is something that's a bit of a game changer. So I'm really proud of it.
I mean, I'm sitting here in an XSplit t-shirt, so you'd probably say, oh, well, you would say that, Chris. But I heard about this before it was a thing, and it is pretty game-changing in my opinion. But before we get into any more talk, can we look at the trailer? We should look at the trailer, because that's all cool. Let's look at this thing. I think we already are. Well, that's pretty cool. I personally think the coolest bit is there's this guy at the end and like he's done a post about streaming for someone. I don't know, that was cool to me. But that was very cool. And there's a lot of stuff in that trailer.
There's a lot of stuff that's not in the trailer as well. So that's,
really?
Yeah. So
what can you divulge?
Well, there's a load of features. Like we're trying to cut to a 2-minute trailer to make sure people stay engaged with it to a certain degree. But if we'd have had our way, we probably would have gone 10 minutes with that and really shown every single piece of what the application can do. But we've tried to condense it into something that's like the key features that are hopefully the most exciting features of the app. But there's a whole load of extra stuff there that people can do on the platform. So it's going to be
nice,
awesome.
Man.
Yeah. I mean, the streaming side of it, you know, with XSplit, we've obviously been doing this for a while now. We've been around since 2010, since Justin TV, since even before Twitch. And, you know, XSplit as it is has been a software that's continually sort of improved upon itself, but Play.me, I guess, in some ways represents us sort of taking a look at everything that we've learned from working with content creators, from working with our community and feedback from our community managers, and trying to figure out how we can create like a really nice streamlined workflow that works for modern content creators today, whether they're on like Twitch or YouTube or any other platform too.
So let me get to the brass tacks for this thing. This looks like a really cool piece of software that looks perfect for anyone who just wants to start streaming now. You've got a single monitor set up. That was me when I started streaming. I got a second monitor and had to learn all this stuff, not out of desire, out of necessity, because you want to do a nice looking stream with something like XSplit Broadcaster. 2 monitors, you need that, you need like all the good, cool stuff set up. This looks like I can have something that looks as professional as I'm doing right now with 1 monitor and not having to go crazy on budget and all sorts of stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really good point. Like right now, XSplit is a completely malleable software in that you can scale it up to however big you want to be. Like we use XSplit for events like Evo, and it's even powering the stream. Whereas Play.me seems to be more of like a culmination of what are the main things broadcasters need in day-to-day, streaming. So that includes having things like full overlay, so being able to do everything for intermissions, breaks, start screens, being able to add in stinger transitions. So
That's craziness.
Yeah, that I actually only saw that today, and that was kind of cool too. I presented it, and I was like,
see, I'm presenting, and I'm acting all like, I don't know what this is, but we've done presentations before. It was in a presentation we did before, and he was like,
John
what?
just wasn't watching, obviously.
yeah, no, apparently I wasn't.
Seemingly not.
Yeah.
But to look at it from a consumer standpoint, I don't know if you guys have talked pricing yet in any public way. How much am I putting you on the spot with that? Like,
Oh man.
you guys,
so
you can tell me to shut up.
The application, as you see it there, is going to be free.
Free.
One of the things that we wanted, it's going to be free, which is kind of
that's
unusual
a
for
pretty big deal.
XSplit.
And this isn't like a web-based thing. This is a desktop application.
Desktop app. Yeah. And
nice.
so basically, the idea is that we will probably have some pieces in there further down the line that are, premium upgrades, but it's not going to be around the core streaming functionality. It won't be around any of the core functionality. Effectively, the user will be able to do everything that they would probably want to do. It's just if they want some little extras, they might upgrade, but it's not going to, hinder the experience in any way, shape, or form.
One thing I've just thought, so this application is free, right? If I recall correctly, this has got a light video editor in it.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's also a free video editor that I don't think has existed properly, particularly for the PC market, since like Windows Movie Maker. It's the last one I remember.
I've not been able to find one. I have
No,
spent a lot of time Googling free video editing software that just does the basic cut and paste and export, right?
Well, because this is the thing. I'm someone who's learned a lot of these skills out of necessity. I use Premiere. I would not say I need Premiere. Like, I'm not a power user. Like, I am doing stuff like just cut, put there.
Yeah.
And this seems like it does it.
Absolutely. That's, for me, like, when I saw that inside XSplit, I was like, wow, this is what I've been looking for ages. Just a free, super easy to use editing piece of software. And we have it inside the player desktop app now, which is awesome. I'm really pumped about that as well.
Craziness.
But again, to go back to the overlay stuff, like I think one of the cool parts, like we have the streaming and all that, but the overlay system is just like, I think that's where it's a real game changer, where we have like an editor built into the app, so that people can take our overlays and edit them to the way they like them, drag and drop. It's kind of like Photoshop for your overlays. And it's web-based, so they can be used on player through the native app, or they can be used on XSplit. They can be used for OBS as well.
That's awesome. So it can be, even if, so obviously we're XSplit. Hello, it says right there on the thing. But this desktop application is going to work in tandem with anything someone's using at the moment.
Effectively, there are different modes in the app, and you can select, player mode, OBS mode, or XSplit mode, and it'll change based on what you use as your streaming software. So that the tools that we have can be used for other software as well. So that we're not alienating people, and we're not forcing them to change their software. What we're trying to do is really just create a better experience for them, make it easier for them to create beautiful content, whether it's live streams or recordings that they put up to YouTube or whatever.
It's lucky you guys bought this thing, right? We'd be out of a job. I'm just saying.
I mean,
it sounds like it's like we got like down here, and then it's like, oh hi, we can do all the other stuff.
Yeah, I mean, when I first saw Player like in its initial form as a social discovery platform, I saw that there was a really amazing opportunity for just communities finding each other. There's a whole bunch of really cool tools in Player that's existed long before the XSplit integration has come in the way of surfacing streams and content. And I think that's something else that's really important right now, which is with all these different platforms and so many different content creators and partners, it's so difficult right now to get that content surfaced, to be noticed. That combined with having to maintain a Twitter, a Facebook, all those various social profiles, you are really kind of like a drop in a huge ocean of creators right now. And I think that's one of the things we can see potential for fixing with the PlayerMe desktop app, is the ability to be able to help you find that community, help you find content that's really interesting to you based on your games and interests. Even if it's across Twitch or Beam or Hitbox or all of these services, we bring it all together so then you can easily flick between all of this stuff. So
it's awesome.
Even if you're not a content creator and you're just a viewer wanting to find some good stuff to watch,
you can find it on there.
Exactly, yeah.
That's
and
awesome.
Even if you're not a viewer, there's loads of stuff there.
There's stuff there to do everything.
So yeah, it's really well rounded. Some of the stuff that we've announced in this desktop app is very much focused on the streamers and the content creators. But that's just because we have the ability to create those tools. But we're going to continue to build other tools that engage other parts of the gaming community fully as well. And
that's awesome.
I think we've got an extremely well-rounded product right now, and this is our V1.
And this is version 1.
This is version 1, which kind of scares me,
yeah.
but is super exciting as well, because I know some of the stuff that's coming down the track. And, you know, I think some people say their mind is blown on this, but when they see all the stuff we're going to do, it's going to be a collective explosion of heads. I think.
Well, we're going to have to wrap this thing up, but people can go to player.me right now and sign up to get in on this beta, right?
Yeah. App.player.me is the place to go. You can sign up right now, check out the application, and then we're going to start rolling out the beta to users who sign up in the next few weeks so they can get some hands-on and try it out for themselves.
That's awesome. Well, we got stuff coming up all day here on the XSplit Roadshow. We got Versus Evil coming up next, so do stick around. I'll be back very soon. Get on app.player.me. Everyone's going to be using it. See you in a bit. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the XSplit Roadshow. We're here, and it would not be PAX without having Versus Evil here.
Thank you for having us. It's always good to see you
Always,
guys.
man. Like you guys always have amazing games.
Oh, thank you.
And you're always doing a lot of really cool things. So as soon as the option of having Versus Evil on the stage came up, I was like, yes, I would love Versus Evil to come
Thank
up.
you for that. That's a nice
No
compliment.
problem, man. So we got our man Steve here. Sorry, I'm so used to just being like, hey, man, how you doing? I forget that maybe everyone is already au fait. But yeah, so you got a bunch of stuff to show off today.
We do. I think we're going to probably start off with Holodrive, but
Yes.
Holodrive is like a 2D arena shooter. It's a free-to-play game. We just launched free-to-play and dropped the payment barriers yesterday, which is nice.
I was going to say, I knew a lot of this was all
it's all kind of coming.
New. Yeah.
So we've been working with a team out of Rio, which is also fun.
Nice.
And they're just doing some amazing stuff. So it's a 2D action shooter in arena fighting with, you got team deathmatch, you got deathmatch, you got collection mode, and we just launched Coco Ball.
Of course.
Which, you're running around with a chicken, which people do.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's a normal day.
In general.
Yeah.
And then you throw it in the other person's goal,
Yeah.
which people do.
Yeah, that's...
So you run around with chickens.
That's sport, as far as I'm aware.
Yes.
Like, from what I read.
That's right.
Yeah,
It's the new and up-and-coming thing.
Well, we got the trailer ready to show if we want to have a look at it.
That sounds great, yeah.
Let's take a look.
Double kill! Killing spree!
So that's
awesome.
Holodrive.
Yeah, that looks really cool. I like you just go through the video. It's like, there you go.
There you go.
That
I mean,
kind of sums it up.
It's got a lot of, there's collectible costumes and all sorts of different things you're basically running around. When you're running around with a chicken, obviously you can't shoot, so it's almost like capture the flag, right? So
But
you're
it's
slowed
got
down.
Zelda logic. Like, you kind of fly a little bit with it.
That's right,
I like that.
right.
Yeah.
So it's great. So there's a lot of good team-based stuff in there. 4 versus 4, and of course it's just the big deathmatch games. But with all the weapons and all the things that you can create, you can make yourself look unique and all that fun stuff. But it plays a lot like Quake, where you're running through, and it's really kind of technical shooting. Like I remember playing Quake Live a lot.
Yes.
And you're just doing WASD controls. It's accurate just like that as well. And you're kind of running through to getting your power-ups and getting your health, and you kind of like learn the maps. And so it feels
it's got that
like
vibe
that,
to
but
it.
in that kind of 2D kind of arena shooter. So that's
awesome,
Holodrive.
man. Yeah. What else do you have for us?
I'm not sure what's next in terms of trailer-wise, but
Whatever you like, sir. Whichever one you'd like
then
up. You're the boss.
Okay, well, we can talk about At Sundown.
Let's take a look at
So
that.
At Sundown is another shooter. Right now it's a 4-person local multiplayer, but we're developing online multiplayer, and we're getting ready to roll that out into early access, and we'll be announcing that date here soon. The big thing about Sundown is you are playing in the dark, and the only way you are revealed is when you shoot and when you dash. So you'll see, kind of areas of how you are revealed, so you'll see where people are, but no, you can't see anyone, including yourself.
Okay.
So, and there's lots of different maps and things like that. You're in subways, so you can get hit by trains, and sometimes you don't even know where you are. But it's highly addictive. it's a lot of fun in person, like with your buddies, because you immediately start screaming at each other.
That's awesome.
You know, different types of weapons with different abilities. And it's a game developed by a bunch of college students out of USC.
Nice.
Which is cool, out of their games program.
Yeah.
So it's a great way to start their careers. They're just getting ready to graduate, and
ain't bad.
They're going to launch a game with a little indie publisher, which is fantastic.
Awesome.
So if we can, let's see you at Sundown.
Let's take a look at the trailer. So this looks like a lot of fun. That's the way I'm saying it. Like, because I've seen games before that have done the kind of people are invisible and you're running around
Right.
thing.
Yes. So, and a lot of times those have been like really physical physics-based and things like that. So it's
this
really
has
hard.
cues that I like.
Yeah.
It's got a lot of cues in it, and so you can develop a strategy
Yes.
as you're playing, by the looks of it. Like, whereas a lot of it seems to be the couple I've seen before that are very different to this. Like,
Yes.
But you're kind of just running around bumping into stuff.
Right.
This looks like I can actually sit down and go, okay, I can figure stuff out.
Yeah, no, it's immediate, quick pick up and play. I mean, as you can
Yeah.
see, there's different light sources as well. So as you're running through those, you are seeing, you know, and of course, when you're taking your shots, you completely reveal yourself. And when you're seeing like the streams and things like that, you're seeing somebody dash essentially. So you're trying to get away, but at the same time, you're revealing yourself by doing so to other people. Every weapon kind of has a secondary special ability. So, like the sniper is able to drop a mine because he runs slow.
So
But he can drop a mine as he's getting chased. He can remote detonate it, which is also really pretty cool. So you're kind of seeing some of that through here. But the sniper can also shoot through walls, but it's a one-shot wonder, right? So it takes a long time to reload and things like that. So as you can see, the subway, you're seeing guys getting taken out with the subways. I mean, so there's different types of maps, whether the warehouse, the subway, or the laser rooms are also the ones that we already kind of went through, where if you hit a laser, it reveals you and it puts a spotlight on you.
Nice.
Which is, so it's a lot of different ways to kind of play on the light versus darkness thing.
I'm loving the trains, by the way.
The trains, yeah.
They just come through and destroy you.
For some reason, the trains love me because I happen to be on the tracks.
Every time.
Oh, every time. It's like, whoops, thanks. Whoops, thanks.
Someone's got to be the train guy, right?
That's right.
The
That's
train
right.
man, to reference the Matrix sequels everyone loved.
That's right.
Yeah.
So we're doing a lot of fun stuff with this one. I mean, we're developing a lot more features right now. We're getting ready to launch it into early access soon, and we'll be announcing that date soon. But we're also doing online multiplayer as well, which is going to be a big thing.
Nice.
So, and because it's not physics-based like a lot of those other kind of, we're able to do that. Like it's way too taxing on a server if it's physics-based. Whereas this, there is some, but not a ton. So
that's nice.
Yeah, it becomes really pretty technical, and but the guys are handling it. It's really great.
There are a lot of local co-op games that I love playing.
Yes.
But the older you get, the much smaller amount of time that you're ever likely to get all of your friends in a room at the same time.
That's right.
It just shrinks and shrinks.
That's
so
right.
there's a bunch of games that come out that are like this that I'm like, oh man.
That's right.
I can play online.
That's right.
Which is very nice.
So we've kind of thought that exact same thing.
Yeah.
You know, it's basically like, it is really fun to be in the room and to hang out with your friends.
I'm glad
and do
that's
that.
coming back.
Yeah, and that's great.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of fun because you immediately start punching each other.
Exactly.
Because, you know, you're getting, you think you got the edge on someone and they frag you. But, it's fantastic. So but the online stuff, we agree. It just absolutely needs to be done because, you know, I'm old. I'm old. There's gray everywhere. I'm old. And it's like, but I want to play with my friends still.
Yeah.
And we're all kind of scattered around, you know, the world. So, yeah. So that's
nice,
at Sundown.
Nice, man. We have more games to look at.
Great. So
Versus Evil Get It Done,
yes,
as far as I'm aware.
Thank you. So Anti-Hero is our next one.
Nice.
Anti-Hero is being developed by one guy, Tim Conkling. You're playing a master thief in old Victorian England, and you are trying to be the #1, you know, master thief gang.
Yeah.
In all of London, essentially.
I'm loving this.
So you're trying to steal and pilfer and do all these different things. It's kind of got some 4X feels to it, but it's not a 4X game.
Yeah.
It's like a digital board game where you are capturing buildings. You only have so many action points and things that you could use. You have tech trees that you're leveling up so that you can build your economy. But in the meantime, you're trying to do you're trying to get these victory points, and that's done by either bribing the church, which one does, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's a basic day in London.
Or no, so you're blackmaking the church.
Oh, well.
Yeah, which one does.
Yeah, it's a basic day.
Bribing the government or assassinating like some big official.
Yeah.
So those are basically the ways you do it. So while you're doing that, of course, you're playing against another player or against the AI. So there's a full 8-hour campaign that you can play by yourself, but the multiplayer is really where the love comes in.
Are they trying to achieve the same aims as you, basically?
That's right. So, and we got asynchronous mode. We've also got live mode. But basically, it's kind of you go, I go, even in live mode. We've just did a whole big charity event for that. We have some finals going on at PAX, which is great.
Yeah.
But let's take a look at Anti-Hero.
Let's have a look, man.
I am here. On it. On it.
Okay, so, I mean, I'm in. Just from the description, I was like, yes, board game, gotcha,
Yeah. So
this sounds fun, man.
Thank you. So we're launching it first on PC. It'll also come out in mobile, and there'll be cross plays with that as well. Which is great. Yeah, we're doing that right now on beta, which is fantastic.
Be quite so shocked by these things, but I'm just like, that's really cool.
It's cool. I mean, quite frankly, one of the reasons why we're working with Tim is because I found myself still playing against Lance. You've met Lance.
Yes.
It was like 3 a.m. I'm like,
still playing it.
Stop playing. I gotta go to bed. So it's just one of those.
Right?
He's like, hey, maybe we should work with Tim because if we're still playing this late, like
this is fun. Yeah.
So it's as you can see, there's different types of text trees and things that you're doing. What you're seeing right now essentially is there's a fog of war that you're getting from either side. So eventually you're going to start seeing where they've actually explored the map. You'll see it as represented by, like, if I'm playing blue, then I'll see red footprints on my map. I'm like, oh, okay, he's kind of, I've seen where he's gone now. I can see maybe he's infiltrated buildings. So you're using these little kind of like Oliver Twist little dudes that are, you're kind of
urchins, your classic urchins, just around.
Yes.
Got all of them in London. It's still like that. After Brexit, it's really gone downhill.
Yeah. So, but we've got They basically are the ones that are kind of occupying the buildings, which help build that economy, whether that's getting lanterns. The lanterns are basically being used to fill out your tech tree, and gold is used to basically buy units, whether that's urchins, which are the little dudes, thugs, which are your kind of like your gang guys, or just buying some specialty units as well, which as you get further along in the tech tree, you're going to open up things like the Saboteur, which can put bombs in buildings. So if you don't know, if you haven't been to a building or if it's a good building of yours, I can put a bomb on it so the next time you go in there, it stuns that guy. So there's things like that 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 you don't see because of the fog of war, because of the digital side.
That's the part that I think is really cool, because I played a few video games that are board game video games, but they still kind of feel like a board game, which is cool and fun. But as soon as you were mentioning like the fog of war stuff, it was sort of like, so you are taking video gamey elements and putting them in, which makes it more fun to play. I don't think I've seen so much like that before.
Yeah, people have asked us actually if we're going to go physical board game. It's like, but because of those things, it really kind of make it unique. I think it would be difficult to do.
I mean,
like the fog of war, and
maybe a sheet.
Like if I put a mystery token on a building, you're like, well, I'm not going to that.
Exactly, right?
That's right. So
that's really cool.
The digital board game side of it, in terms of making it digital and having it be only online, allows us to basically do that. So you can see he just set a trap in that building. So that so that basically you can see where you set the bomb, but there he goes, and he just got stunned. So he just lost all of his action points. He lost some gold to me. Like, it's a great little move, right? And you've got some specialty units that can eventually be stunned that you might have spent a lot of gold on.
Yeah.
Like we have the truant officer, which is going in to kick people out of,
the urchins.
Out of buildings. Get these urchins out of here. So the truant officer just cleared it out. And there's some really good, powerful moves. So there's lots of different board games or versions. This is the Masquerade level. So there's kind of a ball that is going on in Madame, I forget her name, but that little urchin just went in there. He grabbed the mask that you're collecting throughout the board. And when you basically go into that building, you're getting a victory point that way.
Nice.
We have a shipyard map, which just basically adds different kind of control points. We just launched a new palace map, which is really more in beta right now. It's being balanced out, but the maps. What Tim has done has really been a great thing because each of the maps essentially adds a little unique thing, but completely changes the strategy. Because it all of a sudden creates new control points that's like, oh no, like you can focus on economy all day long, but with a couple assassinations and, if I can throw a ball at the Masquerade thing, I've won. Like, and that happens to me a lot. I get all focused and like, I'm like, look at all the buildings I have. I'm making so much gold, and it's like, lose. It's like, oh, well.
You're dead.
That's right.
Like, oh.
That's right.
That sounds fun,
so that's Anti-Hero. So we're getting ready to launch that soon.
Nice.
PC first and then mobile right after. So
I love the idea that I can play it whilst on a commute with someone else.
Oh no, it's fantastic.
Yeah, that's really cool.
It
as soon as you
plays
mentioned
really
that, I was
well
like,
on mobile.
Oh.
It really does. I mean, the iPad is fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. We've got one more game though, I believe.
We do. Which one do we have? We have Let Them Come.
Yes.
Let Them Come. So Let Them Come is a 2D pixel shoot 'em up. You are Rock Gunner, which is very macho.
Yeah.
You're Rock Gunner. You're the last man standing. You're this mercenary guy that's basically hired to kill all the aliens.
Yeah.
So you're sent to this place to basically clear out all these aliens. It is almost like a shmup. Like it's almost like an old school Defender kind of Chopper Command, if you remember those things.
Oh,
but instead of you flying through everything, they're all coming towards you. It's wave upon wave upon wave. Classic arcade shooter. The boss fights are very difficult.
Nice.
You die a lot, but it's kind of designed that way. As you're shooting guys, you're getting currency. As you get that currency, you use it to spend on your loadouts, your weapons, and buy special things like shot grenades and Molotov cocktails and better ammo, explosive ammo, and
all sorts of stuff.
All sorts of
whatever
fun
you
stuff.
could want. Yeah.
That's right.
That's
awesome.
Right.
Well, so let's see Let Them Come.
Let's take a look. pretty sure if you'd shown this game to me when I was about 12, which was the first time I'd seen the Alien films, watched them with my dad,
Yeah.
I would have lost my mind. And I think I kind of am now. I'm not looking at it and just being like, yeah, go on. Do let them come. I will watch this.
Yeah, man. It's like, bring it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you could, some of the things you're seeing here, obviously, is like, so as you're finishing waves, you get these power-ups. And if you look in that bottom left-hand corner, that's your health meter, old school kind of Doom style. And he's not doing too good. Oh, wait. No,
he wasn't doing good there.
He wasn't doing bad. So lots of different units. These guys are just evil.
Man, the animation on this is really nice. It kind of reminds me of the SNES kind of era.
Yeah.
I've forgotten the name of the technology, but they used for Donkey Kong and stuff like that.
Oh, I don't know the name.
I can't remember it. That one. I don't know.
Yeah,
but yeah, that kind of thing. It reminds me of that a little.
Well, and he's also done a really good job with using light.
Yes.
So you can't really see that much, but as he's shooting, you can see it kind of lighting up. But
that's nice.
He's got this rocket drone that's helping, and that was one of his power-ups that he basically got. So you can see he's using that specialty ammo right now, which is working pretty well for him. But it's just, you're going to get covered in goo and gore, but you've got all these different types of guys that are coming through, and guys that have shields that are blocking these things that are coming through. Molotov cocktails are always your wonderfulness. Here's a boss fight. This guy is just brutal.
Okay.
He's just sending out stuff. He hits you with those massive tentacles.
I like his name.
Yeah.
Limmy. Got a lot of limbs.
Got a lot of limbs.
He's a bit limmy.
That's right. He's a bit limmy.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so you kind of, it's just like an old school shooter, right? Where you got to figure out the pattern. You got to, work through it. But I die so much in this game, it's not even funny. I think I've only beaten like that boss in the second one. I've never actually finished it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I know that feeling.
This is going to launch on mobile, on console, and PC all at the same time. So Xbox, PlayStation, PC, Android, and iOS. So
that's pretty cool.
Really cool little game. This is another one-man band, by the way.
Seriously?
One man developer.
One dude made
this game.
That's ridiculous.
His name is Clement Lozar. He's just an awesome guy. Really, really creative guy.
Like, especially when you pointed out the lighting effects, like you watch a bit like this, it's ridiculous. Like the color and everything like that.
Right. There are times that you can't see anything, and you have to shoot. This is another boss. You got to figure out the pattern for this guy too, or otherwise you just get, wrecked.
Oh, nice. I think we're looking at people playing it on Twitch and stuff like that.
Yeah, so Twitch features, we've got some cool things, right? So with Twitch, basically using, as you chat, you get some currency, and then you can spawn monsters.
Oh, seriously?
Yes, you can spawn monsters, you can vote on the power-ups, and as you spawn monsters, it's got your handle on it. So if you kill the streamer, it's like, Steve,
you did it,
Chris.
Oh,
like,
dude, that's awesome.
So cool.
Yeah.
So everyone's just, so we encourage people to kind of chat and get in there, and you're going to see.
And you can do that.
You're going to see the followers and the subscribers, basically, their names just coming, and it could be anything. It could be any of these little dudes, and
and that's all just built into the game itself.
That's right. That's right. So you can just see this stuff kind of happening, and it's just, it's really pretty awesome. So then what happens is you start voting for what power-up to give. So you can, I guess, affect the streamer's game in a bad way. You can help, or you can be like, hey, man, take the little barbed wires. That's not that good. Or whatever. And it's, so it's a fun little addition that he built in there.
That looks really fun. And that's a really good idea, like a really good use of streaming and stuff like that. Because there's a few games coming up that are interweaving that kind of streaming thing into the video game. And yeah, that's just ridiculously fun. I can play a ridiculously awesome game like that and also have members of the chat also trying to kill you.
Yes. I mean, yes.
How can you go
it's
wrong?
hard enough as it is. And then you get heckled by the people that sent this. Like, thanks, man. Thank you for that.
That's awesome, man. So we're going to have to wrap this up.
Yes.
but where can people go to find out more about all these games?
You can go to vsevil.net. You can go to, and then from there you can find the very specific game pages. Of course, everything is up on Steam, and you can see it and wish list it, and kind of track it. But all the games are basically listed on Steam right now. Holodrive is free to play. I encourage everyone to go.
It looks fun.
And download it and play it and get some good stuff. We got some founder packs that we're doing right now. And
the minute you mentioned Quake Arena, my brain just clicked into that gear.
I
was like, ooh.
It's a lot of fun. You can really get into it as a good shooter like that. So.
That's awesome, man. But cool, so vsevil.net. Yeah. Head there right now. You can find out all this good stuff. For now, though, we're going to wrap this up. We've got a panel coming up next about finding your audience, so do stick around. Make sure you check this stuff out. Versus Evil are always good guys, and they're always doing good things.
Thanks,
so
everybody.
Support their games. It doesn't hurt that they're good. That's a positive. We'll be back very soon with more on the XSplit Roadshow. See you in a bit. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the XSplit Roadshow. This is our first panel of the day, and it's about finding your audience. And I'm looking forward to this one because I put it together, so I would be, right? If you'd like to introduce yourself, Kate, if you'd like to introduce yourself first, and I've just said your name, kind of spoilers, but still, feel free.
Yeah, getting ahead of
alert.
yourself.
My name is Kate.
Right?
I stream over on twitch.tv/Kate. Hello.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I know, twitch.tv/Kate. That is
Wow.
quite
The
impressive.
most succinct Twitch handle ever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's impressive.
Thanks.
Okay, I'm jealous.
Nice. Sandra?
Hi, I'm Alexandra. I stream on twitch.tv/ZandraVandra, and I try to be positive.
Same.
Nice.
Same.
Yeah.
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 I'm Kamikaze Kitten. I stream on twitch.tv/Kamikaze Kitten for the first time in a long time. Got my new Twitch handle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw that. That's nice.
Yes, it is. I guess I try to stay positive, but I'm kind of a rage monster.
I was gonna say I've seen some of your streams. It can get a little intense, but
I'm very emotional.
yeah, there's still a positivity there behind
Yes.
it, though, right?
Yes.
Were we selected based on our hair color?
Yes.
I'm kind of wondering that right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was basically my only criteria. I was like, purple hair,
Yeah,
done.
we're good.
Like,
We planned this behind your back.
it's
Yeah,
fine.
you didn't
that's
get the
fine.
memo, I'm sorry.
No,
Should have done the beard. No, the
I
beard.
could have done the
I
beard.
know.
That's a
Would've been
point,
good.
actually. I've got because yeah, the hair's going. Like
We
that's
can run,
that's
we can run
leaving
to
me
CVS.
real quick.
And we'll come back.
yeah, like
I have
just
dye
get
back
down
at the
there,
house. Like,
Let's do a creative stream.
Just switch right halfway
I
through.
really do have my dye with me. I'm not even kidding.
I'm good. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
I can put you in touch with some lovely folks from Arrowheads who could get you like something
Oh,
awesome.
I could get some fabulous hair.
Yeah, there you
That
go.
would be
Something
amazing.
non-permanent.
If I get the RuPaul style full.
I think you can
Big
rock it,
hair.
let's be honest.
I believe in you.
Yeah.
This is going really well for me. I'm not gonna lie. Like, we've only just
We're
started.
interviewing you.
Yeah, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm feeling good.
Yeah.
Like, you know, been a stressful morning, but you know, it's nice.
No. Relax
Thanks, guys.
now.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, you're welcome.
So anyway, what we're actually here to talk about is finding your audience. And you guys all have an audience. And
God, I hope so.
well, it's one of the main things, particularly for a lot of streamers, because my initial output for looking to do this panel was I was like, I'd ideally not like, I described it as dudes that look like me, So kind of chubby white dudes with beards. There's a lot of us. Like, you could literally look that way right now
There's an
and see
entire
like
club of
7
you
of them.
guys.
Yeah, there's a lot of us.
It's the Bearded Streamers Club or whatever.
Oh, is that a club?
It's like a thing, yeah. There's like a group, and it's like the Bearded Bros or
It's
whatever.
the community on Twitch.
Yeah.
The bearded what do they even talk about?
Beard-
I grow
beards,
hair
beard
out of
oil.
my face.
Hair care,
Beard oil.
balms,
Beard
salves.
care. Yeah, I don't know.
I can't see that being a thing.
Conditioning.
Like,
It's very real.
yeah.
And like I came to know one of the streamers I know best, like Mr. Beard.
Mr. Beard.
Who streamed like our game that we worked on like a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Like it's a thing.
Yeah, it is. It's really a thing.
No
Like,
one tells me. Like,
I
I'm
just
like,
did.
calling.
I just told you.
True. This is going really
I'm
well
here to
for
help
me.
you.
I keep trying to turn it around, be like, so you guys, like, I tell you what though,
Yeah.
like, you're great.
We're
I'm like,
givers.
thanks, guys.
Oh.
But yeah, my initial thing was that there's a lot of dudes on Twitch that are very angry at video games. Which I'm not particularly interested in myself as a viewer, but that, when you go on the front page and kind of that's the main thing, it seems like it could be a little difficult to find your audience of people. So like the people that you want to talk to, because, and I don't know, but it kind of like you'll log on to Twitch sometimes and it feels like that's almost the expectation of what you're looking at. And Twitch and Beam, and there's other ones, it's not just Twitch, because we're on all of them, guys. But you go on there and it's like a similar kind of vibe. But you guys have managed to find an audience sort of through that. And that's kind of what I wanted to know more about. And I also find that that's kind of inspiring to talk about and stuff like that for other people. So how about you, Kate? How did you start? And
Okay, so if anybody knows what Desert Bus for Hope is,
yes.
It is an online charity fundraiser raising money for Child's Play charity, which is actually Penny Arcade. It's their charity. And so for the last 10 years, I've been volunteering with them. And through their, as I'm sure you can understand, there is a hugely generous, positive community who all they want to do is make a difference. And so after volunteering with them for so many years, I started streaming about just over a year ago. And a lot of that community was kind enough to come over to be in my community. Awesome. And so knowing that already and knowing where they came from, I was like, I am so lucky. These people are so nice. They're incredibly generous, which is amazing. But more so, who they are and their values very much line up with my values.
Oh, that's cool.
And so I was very privileged to have kind of a small built-in community which has kind of grown since they're on the values that we started with.
Nice.
And I think that's super rare.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say so.
Yeah.
That is, like you say, that is very almost lucky. Well, I guess it's not lucky you work there, right?
I
Like,
mean,
it's not.
sure.
You had to work to get
You do definitely
that.
work at it, yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing.
But I think involvement with Desert Bus was, I was very lucky to be able to be working with Desert Bus for so long. And then making my decision to go over to streaming, and that's my full-time job. That's what I do now.
Nice.
But having the community be kind enough in a small way to kind of follow me over to streaming was definitely a good start.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
No, it's not. They're so nice.
It's awesome.
That sounds nice.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sandra, how about you? How did you get your start with streaming and such?
Basically, I'm a game developer first and foremost, also a writer and now a 3D artist, and I like to do everything.
You do a bit. You dabble.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I'm dilettante on her way to becoming a Renaissance woman.
Nice.
Hopefully.
Ooh, I like that.
As well.
That's awesome.
And like at some point, I just started streaming. That was like in 2015. That was like my year of. You know, there's a voice inside your head that tells you, like, oh, this thing you want to do is too difficult?
Yeah.
Every day.
Yeah, I was going to say that's, like I said,
That was
stressful
this morning.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, yeah, standard.
It's like 2015, my resolution was ignore that voice. And I did so many things. That's the year I started drawing again. I did like a bunch of things. I cosplayed. I went to a convention by myself. But I also started streaming because I did Extra Life. I did a 24-hour Extra Life thing.
Nice.
I worked on a game called Chariot, and I basically
really? I love that game. Anyway,
nice. I basically said, okay, I'm going to 100% it on stream. So for over 24 hours, I did all of it.
Yeah.
And now I never want to play it again.
Yep.
Well, there's that
very
element
fair.
of it.
Yeah, but like I like doing that a lot, and I had the setup and everything, so I just continue. Okay, well, what can I keep doing? And I kind of found like something I really like doing was what I call like design delves, like basically a let's play, but I concentrate on the design of the game and like talk about, oh, like if I started with Dark Souls, like, oh, look at this specific thing they did here, and I really like try to like
That's cool.
gush about like the cool things I find about the game design and the level design, and I just kept going with that. And my audience started like really, really tiny, but I basically like I have a decent following on Twitter, and I basically have I really push the Twitch on Twitter and keep doing it, and slowly like bring people over. And now some of my friends from the game dev industry also like sometimes auto-host my stream, and that helps like bring stuff in. And now I've started speedrunning, and it's like bringing in some other folks.
Speedrunning.
I can't do that.
No, neither can I.
I'm so like I don't know how people do that. I'm like, how? Like I have to think things through too much sometimes, which is actually funny. I don't do that with Atlas Reactor, but I'm always like, I look at speedrunners and I'm like, how do you do that? Like that's so impressive.
I get distracted by chat too much.
Yeah.
Like I have ADHD, and so I'll be sitting playing something, and then I'll be like, "Oh, chat said something. What did chat say? Let's talk to chat. I love you."
I can't count the number of times I've died in a game because I was too busy reading chat. I've died in Conan from starvation because I'm sitting there like, "Hey, what's everyone saying?"
That's some intense conversation.
And then
it's like that takes some effort.
It's like, hold up, game. Let's just do this.
Basically, yes.
The reverse happened. I was doing like a design retrospective of all the 2D Sonic games.
Oh, okay.
And I was playing, I think, 3 in Knuckles, and at some point, like, I was having a hard time with the boss, but I finally beat them. I'm like, okay, cool, that was nice. I look at the chat, and like, everyone is going absolutely wild. Like, what's going on? It's like, oh, I had like less than a second left on the timer before I died. And like, I just hadn't noticed, but everyone was like, oh my god. Yeah.
But it was super intense for everyone watching it. They were like, oh my god, she doesn't even know.
But you've been like so calm the whole time.
Yeah,
you're like, well,
yeah, all good.
That's how I play my games.
That's awesome.
Yeah, like with the speedrunning thing, like a friend of mine, Taylor, who's also a speedrunning, she's like the mageling on Twitter, like posted a tweet like me saying like, oh, I can never be a speedrunner. And 2 weeks later, me finishing my first speedrun, like, it's like life comes at you fast.
Yeah. Especially when you're speedrunning.
Oh, jeez.
That was a terrible joke, and I apologize to
liked
everybody.
it. I respect it. I've been doing a lot of terrible jokes over this last week, and they work. But yeah, how about yourself?
Oh, jeez. Okay, now I'm regretting everything. So I'm actually.
Oh God, why am I here?
What am I doing here? Well, I started streaming 5 years ago, and I'd been streaming for about 2 or 3 months when Athene Live bombed my stream and raised the money for the wheelchair over there.
Oh, nice.
And because of that, like I actually didn't even want to start streaming. My friend talked me into it. And so I went from having like 17 people, no moderators, no bot, to like, oh, there's like, over 2,000 people in my stream. What is happening? And I think that like just because of the size of the stream, like when you have that many people coming in, like it was instant toxicity, like trolling, just like negativity, like blah, blah, blah. And I spent, I've been streaming for 5 years, and that whole time I've spent like climbing my way out of this like this space, because I mean, me as a person, I've changed over those years, and then also my community has changed over those years. And like when you're started out with like just like a massive bomb of someone else's community, like finding yourself amongst that, because if your first inclination is like, okay, I have to entertain these people, like I have to make them happy, and then I realized that like after like 2 or 3 years of that, like I'm miserable. I hate this. I do not enjoy it. Like I don't like it. I don't like the mentality. I don't like the energy. And I'm like, I'm gonna fix it. And I like went and I just pulled a 180, and I was like, listen, we're not going to tolerate the trolls anymore. I'm not going to troll the trolls back. Like we're just gonna you're gonna ignore them. If they come in, they say something, you ignore them. If it's bad enough, we purge them instantaneously. Like my mods were fun. My mod team is phenomenal. And like. It took a while because like I was a very much like if somebody came in and started talking smack, I'd do it right back. Like I'm pretty quick-witted but it just created this like really antagonistic atmosphere, and I didn't like it. So yeah, I decided to fix everything, and the last like year or two has just been a big project for like just reworking everything from the ground up and really like making it a place where I'm happy and where the people who are in my community feel like they are welcomed and they are included without feeling like, oh, if I come in here, there's going to be people throwing slurs, there's going to be people throwing like, insults. And I'm like, nah, that's not happening here anymore. Like I'm done with it. So my community is like, I like to say small, but hardcore.
Yeah. Well, that's got to take a lot, because I know just from me personally, my inclination in that situation would probably be, which is a nice rhyme that I didn't realize I did, but it would probably be to just go, forget it then. Like I can't be bothered. Like if it's that toxic at that stage, it must take a lot to, at that point, go, I'm going to fix this, rather than go into the
I mean, 5
mental
years
state
is a
of
long time.
forget it.
5 years is a long
It
time.
is.
And like who I was back then, you know, like when I was 23, I was a professional Left 4 Dead player. And I think that sort of FPS competitive scene is in itself like very antagonistic. And I was a very angry person. And I had to kind of like come to terms with myself and be like, I can't carry this negativity in myself. I can't carry it in my community. Like it's dragging me down. Like it's exhausting me. It's affecting my health. Like, So it was both a personal growth, like just for me as a person, but then also like dragging my community along with me. I'm like, whether you want to or not, you can run away. This is the time. Here's your exit.
Yeah.
But it's worked out really well. Like, you know, I've kind of like found my voice amongst the chaos and then like really centered on that. And then it turns out that people like that voice. So, yay.
Well, that's all part of the secret subtext of finding your audience. It's really finding yourself.
It is.
Because that is a very crazy difficult thing to do, to actually figure out, like, I would say I don't even know that at this stage. Like, you spend so long trying to figure out, oh, this is who I am and this is how I want to present myself.
Well, and it's easy to get swept up in, like, you know, the like mentality of like, this is what I should be.
Yeah.
Because you look at other people and you're like, well, you know, they seem like they're having a good time. They seem successful. They seem like they know what they're doing. I should emulate them. And it's our natural inclination to want to emulate what we either admire or respect or envy. And it's really just about having self-confidence and being like, I am enough.
Yeah, I agree.
I as someone who came out over there 2 years ago,
I thought you were going to say just now. I was like, congratulations. I didn't. Wow.
No, yeah, it's finding yourself. Yes,
Yeah.
it's a big thing, and it keeps going. Turns out, it's not just like, okay, cool, I know who I am. Like, no, it's
that is crazily true. Like, even just over the last couple of days myself, I've had similar things like that where you're suddenly like, I thought I had all this figured out, and I totally don't. It turns out.
Yeah,
exactly. And it's like,
But then also, like, there's the opposite that is true, is like when you decide to take a stand and say like no to the negativity and toxicity, people target you to try and like bring it back. They're like, oh, you don't allow, you guys are just a bunch of feminists. And I'm like, you say that like an insult. But yeah, they come in and they will target you, and they'll come in and try and start something, and it's like, yeah, just ban. Bye. You're like, we don't need that. I don't need your views.
Yeah.
It's not worth it.
I will sass occasionally.
I still fall into it myself.
I sass.
It's going to happen. And it's funny. That's the problem, because sometimes they're so stupid that you're just like, come on.
A few examples. Anytime someone comes into chat and says, show me tits.
Which happens all the time.
All the time.
Really?
I mean, for me, not so much anymore.
What
But
do they think is going to happen?
I literally
my
say.
My point is, you're on the internet.
I literally
you're on the
say,
internet, right? Like, you've come to the wrong bit.
If only there was a place on the internet where you could see boobs for free.
I mean, it feels like there's nowhere. So obviously, someone's streaming a video game and typing that, and you'd be, what do they think you're going to do? Like, yeah, sure, all right. That's what I'm here for.
I used to have a gif of a blue-footed boobie, like.
There you go.
Yeah.
Also good.
Nice.
I think my other favorite one was somebody came in and I was playing Overwatch and I was not having a particularly good game. And somebody just said, you should delete your account.
Yeah,
they're like, stop playing Overwatch.
Yeah,
and I was
totally
like,
just do
that's
it.
Overwatch chat.
What I was like, you know what? Oh gosh, you're right. And I exited out of Overwatch, and it was me on a black screen, and I picked up my tea, and I sat there, and I was like, thank you for really helping me through this tough life choice.
God,
I need to quit
up.
Overwatch. And I talked for a little bit, and I was like, I feel like I'm really finding myself here. And the person in chat was like, geez, I'm sorry for all the attention. That's not what I meant. And I was like, then don't say these things.
What did you mean then?
What other way is there to interpret that?
Exactly.
You
so
just wanted me to feel bad? Was that it?
Like, and so, of course, chat was cheering along. And they're like, oh, my God, Kate sass.
Yeah.
But this person was like, I'm so sorry. And they just left. And I was like, I'm going to go back to getting plays of the game and raining justice from above.
Nice.
And you can go stick it. in a nice way.
Yeah, no, totally.
I like when people talk trash on me in Overwatch, because then I just pull up the screenshot of Season 1 where I was playing offensive Symmetra and was number 4 in the U.S. competitive.
There you go.
I'm sorry. Before
than
Symmetra changes. So,
Yeah, nice. But yeah, how was it? Because you're saying you came from the Desert Bus community and transitioned into your own. They came along with you.
Yeah.
Was there a transitional period of similar figuring out who you were, or was it just you already were you and you?
I mean, not through streaming. My job before streaming, I was a bartender in a pretty sketchy bar. for about 4 years. And I would get I would get like sexually harassed by patrons. I would have to deal with drug addicts. And the day I decided to quit my job is I was in the bathroom of the bar and a drug addict had snuck in and done drugs. And I was literally cleaning blood off of walls.
And that was
Ooh.
like, well,
And
that's enough for me.
I stopped and I was like, oh my God, I'm worth so much more than this.
Yeah.
Holy shit. And I quit the next day.
Yeah.
But for those 4 years, I was a very angry person because I was like,
Understandably.
why do I deserve this? Why is this happening to me? And so streaming was this lovely getaway where I could be happy and people in chat were happy. And because I was happy, they were happy. And we would bounce happiness off of each other.
Yeah.
And since quitting my job in September, I've become so much of a happier person.
That's good.
And some days I'm like bored and kind of sad at home, and I'm like, what if I stream for just a minute? And then 6 hours
That's
later,
nice.
I'm like, I'm in a great mood.
That's awesome.
Everyone's lovely.
Yeah.
And
That is a nice feeling.
oh, it's such a
Yeah.
good feeling. Chat is so nice. They're watching. I know they are. Hello.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Sandra, how about you? Was there a process of coming to know yourself via the content you were putting out there? Or?
A little bit. I mean, I started streaming just after coming out.
Oh,
like,
wow, like-
literally. So like that was like a thing I did only
He's like,
right after.
there's that, but 1 second, and then clicked on.
Yeah.
We're streaming now. Yeah.
Like a month later or something. That was pretty
Yeah.
close. But
Wow.
yeah, it was an interesting process because I was discovering myself as I was streaming, and so it was really interesting to like also like figure out. Okay, yeah, I really like doing these design things. Also, like I'm learning to like get used to my voice,
Yeah.
how I dress and stuff. And this is where like stuff like I always wear this bow.
It's a nice
So,
bow,
like,
by the way.
yeah,
I
like
didn't want
my-
to just stop everything and be like, that's a nice bow.
My
But it is.
That's
I,
cute. I
I,
like
I,
that.
Yeah.
I change hair colors very frequently. I have like a closet full of wigs
Nice.
of
love
all like
that. I'm
colors
so
and shapes,
jealous.
and I love it so much. And my mom bought me a box of these bows. Like I have maybe 50 of them in different shades, so I can
Oh,
always like color
wow.
match them and stuff.
And
I
they
really
go,
like
they go
it.
with each one. That's
That's
So like
lovely.
I'm slowly like working out because of course as I started out, it's like okay, who can I emulate? How can I piece together my identity that for myself, but also for like streaming stuff? But eventually, it became
Sample it,
like
see what fits.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. And like it's now I feel way more confident with like the when I stream games and to talk about the design stuff. Also, I've started doing art streams through my Patreon and stuff like that. So now that's been an interesting process, and the speedrunning has just been like so much fun because now I picked a game like I speedrun Oni, a game from the 2001. And
Good game.
it's a fun game. It's like basically Bungie North, the only game they ever made. It's
Yeah.
like a bunch of folks in North America says, you know what's cool? Ghost in the Shell is cool. Let's make a game that's like an anime. And it's fun. And like it's the first time I did it, it took me 6 hours. I went to bed at 3 in the morning. I was very tired.
Oh.
After that, it took me 3. Now I'm averaging like 145, but always under 2 hours. And I like that because I can say, okay, I'm going to stream for 2 hours. That's a good time block.
Yeah.
And folks come in and we talk, and like the fun thing about that is like when you keep playing the same game, there's moments that come back and you start to like, oh, like that's not just that enemy that comes out and you have to be really careful. That's Jerry.
Yeah.
Or like, oh, here's like Sergeant Thorson is about to say his one line in the entire game before getting killed.
Here
and like
comes that moment that we
yeah,
love.
and it's fun because like also Chad gets into it and it becomes a kind of community thing, and like it's just I want to do that more now. I want to try like it's also like it's led me to realize just how much of a performer I am. I really like
Yeah.
I really like doing it, and it's I kind of stream with the mentality that everything I stream I package and then put up on YouTube.
Yeah.
So like I'm not sure how common that is. I know I don't have the chat up on the screen.
Right.
I have mostly like myself, and when I speedrun, there's like the timer and stuff. But mostly it's like okay, what I love about streaming is that I'm talking to 2 different types of people. I'm talking to people.
Your live audience and
Yep.
then your post audience.
Absolutely, and it's
Interesting.
interesting to like also like bridge the gap. Like, hey, person from the future, this person 30 seconds ago just said this, so I'm giving you some context.
Yeah.
And I guess it helps. Like, I've been really lucky. My audience has like super nice all the time.
Yeah.
Sometimes there's like a person. Usually it's like where someone confused, but then I'll like I have like a moderator who's like really good on top of things. Or otherwise the rest of the chat will just like handle it. And most of the time it's just like really positive stuff. So like it's just, I've been lucky. Maybe like I might have to like ramp up stuff as I go if I can become more popular. But there are streams like the Waypoint stream, which is invariably incredibly popular and incredibly positive. That gives me hope that no, it's totally possible to have a very positive like group chat.
Yeah,
and, like, it's just possible.
I think a lot of time people are surprised by how kind. I can only speak for myself, but how kind my chat is.
Yeah.
I'm very big on being an LGBTQ ally, and I've got this group, like a kind of welcome phrase we use sometimes is hello to my guys, gals, and non-binary pals.
I love that.
Yeah, and I've got this group, I know
someone else who uses that.
Yeah.
I want to steal it because I love it.
Steal it.
I'm gonna now. I have to.
Yeah.
I've only heard it from one person, and so if other people are doing it, I'm stealing it.
No,
I don't care anymore. I don't feel bad.
But I've got a small group, I call them my trans BBs, and they're this group of people that are so brave. And the fact that I think it says something to the chat, which I guess says something to me, but I don't want to toot my own horn here, that they feel comfortable enough in a Twitch chat to come out and say, I'm trans, I'm starting my hormone therapy, there's this girl named June, and she's so sweet. And the first time she came into my chat, she was kind of like a little timid about it, but then she came out and said, I'm trans, and she got her hair cut like me. She got bangs, and she got it dyed purple, and she's like, you're like this little inspiration to me, and I cried. And there's another girl named Zoe who...
Yeah, my stream makes me cry all the time.
Yeah.
It's good, but it's horrible. I'm like, stop making me cry.
There's a girl named Zoe who had her previous name as her Twitch handle.
Yes.
And then we referred to her as that because that's what we knew her as. And then she, a couple weeks later, was like, she felt comfortable enough to make a new account as her name Zoe. And she's like, hey, this was my previous name, and I'm Zoe now. And everyone, we just like threw so much love at her, and we put up hearts, and then like 2 other people were like, I'm trans too. And everyone was like trans fist bumps in chat, and it's so, so sweet. And we have a sub-only Discord where some people are like, this is my first time wearing makeup, and I'm really proud of how I look. And then like people are offering makeup tips, and like, hey, this lipstick would look really great on you. And it's just, you don't see that in Twitch chat.
No.
Like,
I
was going to say, I think that's the reason we're here, is because you will see that, but I can't imagine being that strong and courageous to be trans and going into a Twitch chat and making that leap to say, hello, this is who I am, and not be afraid. I mean, I'm sure they were afraid, but probably gauging the chat first, but not being bombarded with slurs or hate or whatever, and being able to head up a community like that, I like get misty thinking about it because that's so amazing.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
And
I wish there was more of it.
No, and
we're
like
definitely
you said,
trying to encourage it, for sure.
Totally. And you mentioned that's like probably part of why you're here, but that is. Like just to throw that out there.
Yeah.
So I wrote a COC, a code of conduct for my stream, and like the first part, like the rules are pretty generic. Don't backseat game, don't be rude, blah, blah, blah. But then at the bottom there's like a section, because like I found out that like 90% of my moderators are trans, and I was like, I don't care. I'm autistic, disabled, and bisexual, so whatever. I'm like, that's fine. But I included this section because there was a big problem with like people would come in, and of course, for whatever reason, people just assume that people on the internet are all guys. And I'm like, I'm a streamer. I'm a woman. Don't assume. And so like there's a whole section that's about like respecting people's identities and preferences, and like if someone asks you, like if someone says, hey, call me this, then you do that. If someone says, I use these pronouns, you use those pronouns. And don't gender assume. Like don't assume like he or she or they or anything like that. And I'm like, like use their username unless otherwise asked, and if they correct you, just say, okay, thanks for telling me. Like you don't, like anybody who's like, I'm gonna say whatever I want, I'm sorry, you're gone. Like that's, you will respect people or you will get out.
And that's the kind of community that feels safe.
Yeah.
And that you ostensibly feel safe coming out in.
And then I get emails from people in my community who are like, oh, your stream's the first one I felt comfortable telling people who I was in, and I'm just like,
same. Yeah.
I'm like, I get sappy, and I'm like, I'm like you, where I'm like, I feel really proud of the fact that those people feel comfortable telling me these things. Because there's been people who've been in my community for the whole 5 years, and then in the last 6 months have been like, by the way, I'm trans. And I'm like, you've been here the whole time. How did you put up with how horrible I was? I'm like, I was not a great person 5 years ago. And I'm like, well, thanks for believing in me.
It's awesome. And honestly, like you say, that part of why you guys are here and why we're talking about this stuff is, I agree that that's so important, because, and the reason I mentioned like dudes that look like me is because a lot of sort of cis guys have a base already that you're fine. Like, you know who you are, you don't
have to question it.
Exactly, and nobody questions it, because they just look at you and go, that's you. And you've got that base already. But for a lot of people, they don't have that base at all. And finding that base in places like your communities and stuff like that is insanely important to a person, because it can feel like, I don't know, some people can kind of trivialize it or make it kind of seem like not as much of a thing, that it's like, oh, we're in a Twitch chat and we're talking. But it's like, but that's because you're looking at it from a perspective as a person who already has a baseline understanding of yourself, and the world accepts that baseline understanding of yourself, and it's not even questioned.
Well,
whereas you get that in your communities, which is super important.
I've actually had people come up to me, like other partners even, and like other streamers, and they tell me, like, your rules are too strict. You're never going to be successful. You need to just let people do what they want to do. And I'm like, first of all, don't tell me how to run my community.
Yeah.
Get out. That's garbage.
Number one.
I'm like, but I would rather have a small community of good people than a huge cesspool.
Yeah.
I don't care. Like, quality over quantity any day of the week. And like, but it's easy to fall in that mentality. It's like, it's easy to come in and like want to be successful, especially for people who aren't partnered.
Yeah.
It's so easy to be like, I should just go with the flow and get as many views as I can. And I'm like, it ain't worth it. It's not worth it. It's so like, having been through the process of having to revamp an old stream, like, it's hard, because you have people that you thought were on your side for years turn around and tell you, like, I hate what you've become.
Yeah.
And that sucks. Like, it was a horrible feeling, like seeing faces that have been around for 3-4 years and then losing them and thinking like, oh, this person is my friend.
Yeah.
And then them telling you that being inclusive makes you a bad person. And you're just like, what? And that happens like more than I'd care to admit, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Well, that I think is a core understanding of who you are, and also a core strength of conviction to who you are and what you want to do.
Don't back down.
Exactly. And that is a thing I think that gets again, sort of trivialized or overlooked a lot with the sort of communities you guys have. Is there's a lot of strength there in just being able to be there and be like, I'm this person, and we're all fine with that.
Yeah,
it takes a lot.
It's what like has attracted a bunch of I've made a bunch of friends from my chat, and it's also where I do my best to be very visible, because I can afford to be visible.
Yeah.
I'm in a good situation, and folks I have folks who come to my streams and just like, oh yeah.
And I bet people draw strength from that. Absolutely. Like 100%. I can guarantee it.
And it's a fun place.
Yeah.
And like sometimes like during, and it's still up on my YouTube, like sometimes during one part of my Dark Souls stream where I was like finding this dragon, it ended up being like, oh, this episode is me fighting this dragon and then talking about hormones and therapy and transitioning with a bunch of people in chat, and we're all just like comparing our experiences, and so I beat the dragon.
Yeah, I mean, like, obviously, one of the first things that happened was, like, they dropped into my stream to buy the wheelchair, so everyone knew I was disabled. That was never a secret.
Yeah.
But, like, I didn't really talk about being autistic. I didn't talk about anxiety. I didn't talk about being bisexual. In fact, if anyone asked, I was like, I'm straight.
Yeah.
Because, like, one of the things that can really suck with being bisexual is, like, you're not gay enough for the gay community, and you're not straight enough for the straight people,
Hell yeah.
and everybody hates you.
Yeah.
And so, like, it actually was in the last 6 months that I actually admitted to being bisexual publicly, and I was like, you know what, I'm just going to embrace this. Okay, I'm here, I'm queer, it's fine. But, like, autism, I started talking about that probably 2 years ago, and then people would come in and they're like, oh, you retard. Like, what's wrong with you? And I'll be in a game, and somebody's like, what's wrong with you? Are you autistic? And I'm like, yeah, that's why I'm better than you.
Yeah.
Like, that's, like, my comeback. But, yeah, people have this, like, really negative mentality, and it's like, yeah, I might have some social issues, but I'm aware of them, I'm empathetic, and I do my best to, like, meet people on their level. I'm like, what have you done? but it's rough because like when you're anything not the norm, and I use that, I hate that word.
Yep.
When you're neurodivergent,
that's why I always say me. Like because it's much easier to just point at yourself and be like, "It's a white dude with a beard that plays video games."
You open yourself up though, and like people take an example from you, and a lot of what I get, is it's less the LGBTQ and it's more the like I have depression, I have anxiety, I have mental illness, I am bipolar, like, and they come and they talk about that in my stream. I mean, we definitely have a lot of the LGBTQ as well, especially since like 6 months ago, like I said, I started talking about being bisexual for the first time.
Yeah.
Like 4.5 years I was afraid to tell people that. Like 4.5 years, and it's not that big of a deal, but like it felt like it.
It does,
It feels horrible, and and so like people start coming and they start sharing their experiences with you because they feel like you can relate to me, you get me, and that connection, that like interconnectivity is what I love about streaming. Because it's like for the first 3 years I didn't feel like I connected with anybody because I was hiding everything that I was. Like everyone knew I was disabled, and it wasn't like it was a thing I talked about openly, but like everything else is like shoved in a corner. Like we don't talk about that stuff. And I wish I had done it a lot sooner.
I get that feeling.
Yeah. I mean, it's so much better. Like I have anxiety, and like my anxiety was horrible that whole time because I was just like suppressing all these things, and I'm like, this is not working for me. This is so unhealthy. And then like I started going to therapy, and I started talking about going to therapy because I was like, I realized that in my family and in my experiences growing up, like people don't go to therapy. Therapy's bad. If you go to therapy, something's wrong with you. Right? I'm like, and you're getting help. Like that's the point. And so we started talking about it, and somebody in my stream who's been struggling with like really severe depression sent me an email and was like, should I go to therapy? And I'm like, yes, it is a wonderful tool, and like they're doing a lot better now. And I'm like, yes, please, like take care of yourself. Like mental health is such a huge thing. Like don't neglect that. And like we stigmatize it so much all the time in these communities. And it's like we have to work on destigmatizing all of these things, normalize them.
Yeah, I agree. And I mean, I think we discussed actually in email, and I think I mentioned it a few times. It's a thing I'm very public with. Like I suffer with depression, anxiety, and I take medication for all that stuff. And it's very important to because people will look at you like you've got some sort of broken head. Like you're like, oh, you're mad. Is what your problem is. It's like, nah. Imagine like you've got a bad leg, right, and the leg kind of hurts, so you take some painkillers to stop the leg hurting. It's kind of what I'm doing. It's like. Yeah. And it's boiling it down a lot, but it's an easy way to normalize it for people where it's like, it's called a mental illness.
They can make the correlation.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd say probably 90% of the people in this room have anxiety or depression
very common
or
in
something.
Gaming because gaming's therapeutic.
Super common. And so one of the big things we do on my stream as well is discuss mental health.
Yeah.
I have anxiety, mild depression. Less so now that I've been streaming because that makes me very happy.
It does help.
And ADHD, which is not something people talk about a lot.
Not so much.
And so if anybody has heard of the spoon theory,
yes,
I go by the spoon theory.
I'm a spoonie.
And so in the sub Discord, we have a channel just called Spoons. And basically the spoon theory, to boil it down super quick, is a method of describing how much energy it takes to get through your day with a physical sickness or a mental illness or something like that, of you have this many spoons allocated for your day, and getting up and making breakfast will cost a spoon.
Yeah.
And walking,
getting dressed.
Yeah, getting dressed will cost one. If you take a cab, you're going to have to talk to someone. If you take a bus, you can be by yourself. So it's different spoons. And at the end of the day, this is how many spoons you have left.
Or you run out
Or
halfway
you
through the day.
run out because you decided you could do something you didn't have the mental bandwidth for, or the spoons. So we have this channel, and I basically told people, like, I want you to feel open and confident about talking through your stuff in here, because we're all dealing with stuff.
Yeah.
If you can offer advice or support, that's great. Don't feel you need to, but just share, because it helps. And I've had so many emails or tweets or DMs or whatever, people coming up to me at conventions like this saying, thank you for saying that you have anxiety and being open about it, because I do, and I never thought I could come to PAX. But I see you at PAX, and I did a main stage panel at PAX South, and they're like, I saw you doing that with anxiety, and if you can do that in front of that many people, I can probably attend a PAX.
Yeah.
And I'm like, just know that all of us are here. most of us have some sort of something going on.
Everybody has their demons.
Yeah.
Everybody.
And then I also refer people to the Take This AFK room.
Yes, I love that. They need to go to TwitchCon.
They do.
I've been trying to get them to go.
Yeah.
And for those at home
I love those guys.
who might not know what the AFK room is.
I'm actually
oh, yeah.
right
Can we shout out? Take
This
they're on a panel with us tomorrow? No, Sunday.
Find them on Twitter at TakeThis.org.
Nice.
O-R-G.
They're amazing.
Yeah, they have a room here at PAX with a clinical psychiatrist.
Dr. B.
Dr. B. I don't know
B's
what he's a clinical director.
He
but
is.
I don't know if he's
He is a psychologist as well.
Psychologist.
Yeah.
And they've got coloring books and water, and it's a quiet space that if you're feeling overwhelmed, you go.
Yeah, because you're not supposed to talk too loud. You can't bring in food.
Yeah.
So
but like,
and no one will bother you if you don't want to
be bothered.
Right.
Yeah,
You'll
having
just sit
stuff
there.
like this at a convention like this,
it's so important.
Normalize because it's a normal thing. I go and use that room at least once a PAX.
Yes.
When you're autistic, sensory overload is a really big thing. So like it's loud in here, and like I deal fairly well overall. But after a while, like if I'm here too long, it starts to get to me, and I start to get really anxious because it's just too loud, and I just can't handle it anymore. And going in there and having it just be quiet, I'm just like, it's just like a weight is just pulled off of me because it's sensory overload, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like also like going back on anxiety. Like I don't talk about it much on my stream, but that's where the art part came in. Like I shared on Twitter like a little comic I made about my social anxiety,
I love that.
where I put it like into like metaphor terms. Always like I have like a social health bar and stuff, and people like it was surprising to me. Like that's the most popular tweet I've ever seen. And like so many,
it's so relatable.
So many people say, "Oh my gosh, I didn't know." Like, or like, "Yes, that's a good way of putting it." Or like, "Oh, I have a friend who's like."
You should do more of those.
Yep,
That's an awesome idea.
I'm working on the second one. It's
good. I look forward to that.
Spoilers.
Yeah, like just sharing and being open with stuff. It's like being vulnerable openly when you can do it. Like it's amazing the good it can do.
And even after conventions, I love PAX. I love TwitchCon. I love going to these events and being around people all the time. But if you want to talk to me for the week after PAX, get out of here.
It takes me at least,
oh my God, I will be alone in my apartment. You couldn't pay me to put on pants. I'll be hanging out with my cat, and I will be dead quiet. I don't want to speak to anybody. I don't want to be around anybody. I need to recharge my batteries.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I just like let my cat purr, and I'm like, please just stay right here.
Just stay in
right
bed.
Here.
Exactly.
I'm just bed bound.
Same.
I can't even stream. I can't even stream because it's like I'm an ambivert, but like even this for me as an ambivert is just too much, and I'm like I need to decompress, and it doesn't take me a week, thankfully.
I mean,
but
I exaggerate.
Well, that's
a few days.
Yeah,
but
I still need like a day or two. Like I'm actually here till the 14th because that way after PAX is done, I could just like. I'm just gonna melt into a couch somewhere. But like yeah, I do it because like the flights themselves are really stressful, and so like the flying right after PAX is a freaking nightmare, especially like don't ever go to an airport in a wheelchair. It's the worst. It is the worst experience ever.
Really?
Oh, people will come up behind me and just start pushing me. I don't
Seriously?
know. No, this is a thing.
Wander off and they're like, yo, what up?
I'll just be going along, right? And they're like, they just walk up and just start pushing me. I'm
with
like,
with the intention of helping you?
Yes, but I'm like,
okay, they're not just moving
that's like putting your hands on something without their consent.
Yeah,
though.
exactly.
Like, ask me first.
Yeah.
And then people will ask me, like, do you need help? And I'm like, no. And then they'll help me anyway. And I'm like,
listen to my words.
I'm speaking. Hello, hi. And it's just, oh my God, people are so inappropriate.
Yeah.
And then, like, people will pick up my wheelchair without asking. People will move my wheelchair without asking. And I'm like, listen, it's $2,200 of equipment. Don't touch it.
Honestly, I've never, because you use the phrase, like, it's like touching someone without asking.
It is.
Never thought of it
It's
that
a
way.
part
Like,
of
I've never
me.
just walked up and started pushing people.
No, it's a part of me.
Yeah.
Like, imagine, okay, so I always use the analogy, like, imagine you're blindfolded in a crowded room.
Yeah.
And then somebody just walks up, puts their hands on your hips, and starts directing you through the crowd.
Nope.
No. They have control over my movement, and that is extremely, like, especially with anxiety, like, I just freak out. I'm like, no. And I will, like, grab onto my wheels, and people get so offended that I won't let them help me. And I'm like, are you kidding? Are you serious right now? Like, no.
Oh, I want to punch some
I
people.
don't need to be your feel-good, I helped a disabled girl. Like, I'm fine. I'm perfectly independent. Thank you.
Well, this is the thing, and talking about all of this stuff is super important, because like, even then, I was saying that, it's like I'd never thought of it in those terms. Like, I'd always known it was inappropriate and not something you should do, but I'd never put myself in that position where you think, oh, it's like someone walking up and, just, like you say, grabbing you by the legs and being like, off you go, and you have no control, and where am I taking you, and you don't know.
And it's scary.
Yeah, that sounds terrifying.
Before I had a wheelchair, I would have to borrow or rent wheelchairs. And I remember I went to a ball game in, like, Kansas City or something. and we had to rent a wheelchair, and they wouldn't let my boyfriend at the time push me. He's like, we have an attendant do that. I'm like, I am super not comfortable with that.
Okay.
And the attendants
But
aren't
he'll do
trained.
it.
The
Yeah.
attendants are not trained on how to use a wheelchair. So I'm like, they're bumping me into people. He almost tilts me out at one point, and I'm like, can you okay, I'm just sitting there like, okay, can I just go home?
Yeah.
Like, I'm done. I'm over it. I'm good.
Jeez.
No, thanks. Pass.
But yeah, there's a lot of letting people know that kind of stuff, and from that, yeah.
I get that people want to be helpful, but talk to me. I'm a person.
Yeah.
Ask me questions.
100%.
And I think part of it is the willingness to have questions asked. And that's,
Yes.
I can't
Which is
speak
difficult.
to a disability. However, I got an email from someone right before I came here that said, because of you being so open with mental health and with trans issues and with LGBTQ stuff, I have learned so much from your chat. And they said, I was never a discriminating person, but I just wasn't educated.
Yeah.
There's a lot of internal prejudice and bias that you don't realize you have until you
100%,
encounter a situation.
100%.
Yeah, and this cis woman contacted me and was like, I was not against trans people. I was pro-gay and all that good stuff. I was like, perfect. But she's like, but since speaking to the trans girls in chat, I feel like I have a way better understanding of what they go through and how I can be an ally to them. And she was like, it's the first time I've thought that I could be an ally.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's amazing. And she's like, I would, in a social situation, if necessary, I would protect these girls with my life. And I'm like, that's great. And just having the conversation of that coming up in chat, if that's even educated one person who felt the need to reach out, it means that I've probably helped educate other people, even on a smaller scale, but who didn't feel the need to put it into an email. And that's incredible. So using your voice as a streamer and with the audience that we are fortunate enough to have, we definitely, and it's not just us, streamers and YouTubers and people with an audience should be doing this more. I was watching a stream recently, and this person was playing competitive Overwatch, which is something I love watching, with 16,500 viewers.
Wow.
Yeah, and I was like, this is awesome, I love this. And at the end of the round, he said, we just got raped. And I was like...
Nice. The cringe.
I shut the stream off. I was planning on following and subscribing to this person because the gameplay was incredible. And he was calm, and he wasn't screaming.
Yeah.
It's like, this is great. And he just said, we just got raped. And with the statistics that I know of, in that 16,000 people viewership, there are people in that 16,000 people that have been affected by sexual assault.
Yeah.
And the fact that this person offhandedly threw out the comment, we got raped, could have, and I don't love the use of the word triggered, but could have brought something up in any number of those people.
Yeah.
Unintentionally, but you still have to think when you have an audience like that, you need to watch what you're saying.
100%.
Yeah,
and
you
I
need to
don't
be
think
conscious
people
of it.
do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And here's the thing, there are definitely times where I'll say something and I'm like, I shouldn't have said that, and I want to apologize. I'll stop, and I'm like, ooh. Because there are definitely things that we say because we hear them so often that they become normal for us. Even for people, I always say the first step to being an ally is just being willing to listen.
100%.
And then accepting other people's experiences. And there are times where I have been told one thing by one person and then find out from 50 other people that that's wrong. And it's just willing to admit that you're wrong and saying something and being like, ooh, I shouldn't have said that. That was bad.
And
Don't do
admitting that is a good thing.
And it's really hard to do.
It's
nobody
very
wants
hard.
to be wrong and nobody wants to say something shitty. But there's definitely times where I'm like, something will fly out of my mouth in a moment. I'm like, ah.
Yeah, and it's at moments like these, like when you call yourself out. Oh, right, okay, no, sorry, I shouldn't have done that, and go on like this. It's like I've ever since coming out, I've had the talk about privilege and sexism and stuff, and that's been as a designer, it's been great. Oh wow, this is interesting how differently I was treated before and after. It still super sucks.
Yeah.
But it's interesting the difference. But there's so many people who think in absolutes of you're a good person or a bad person.
No,
and
it's gray.
If wait, are you telling me I'm a bad person? If I'm not I'm a good person, therefore you can't tell me I'm a bad person. It's no, it's just recognize that you misstep and keep going, and good is something you have to keep up at.
Yeah.
It's not something
And you can be a good person and still make mistakes. And honestly, I think that admitting that I've made a mistake helps me too, because it helps me realize like it's okay to make mistakes because I can come back from them. But if I double down and I don't admit that I made a mistake, then I'm just poisoning the water hole at that point. Like, you know, that's not helpful to me. It's not helpful to my community. Like, and it almost normalizes the human experience in a way, because it's like people are going to make mistakes. Like it happens. But like being willing to call myself out makes it easier for other people to be like, yeah, I might have said something I shouldn't, because they feel less like there's less pressure to be perfect. And to be right, actually. Not even perfect, but like to be right. You know, everyone always wants to win and be right, and it's like, it's not about that.
No, it's like anyone who can like go and say, oh, I was wrong, or oh, I misstepped, going like that is the mark of like high integrity for me. Like I'm way more trusting of these people because of that.
Because like, again, you know, people make mistakes and that's okay. But if you're willing to own up to it and be like, yeah, I'm sorry, like then it's fine, it's cool.
Yeah, that's something that game development has taught me. Like game development is a series of mistakes that lead to a game.
Yes, that's actually that's a really good sentiment.
It's a good analogy.
I like that. Yeah. Well, because like people will come into my stream and like they don't understand like the language that gets used. You know, because some of the language is unfamiliar to these people. And like for me, with my disability, like people will use the word cripple or gimp or whatever, and I'm like, don't say that stuff. No. But they don't know any better. And in some cultures, the word is gimp. Yeah. So that's a cultural thing, and I have to explain to them like, okay, I'm an American. That word is highly offensive, and this is kind of like I really do have an international stream because I'm like a night owl, so I stream overnights and. And I have to kind of explain that like we're building sort of like with the internet an international culture, and that you kind of have to be conscientious of more than just your own. Yeah. You have to be inclusive more than just, you know, more than just gender identity, more than just sexuality, more than just disability, but also just like world, like where you're from, like what your experiences are.
Yeah, I do this thing on Twitter where it's an old holdover from IRC where people just stayed in the chat rooms and just said like, okay, I'm going because if I disconnect, I'll lose my username. And so on Twitter, every night, I just say good night when I'm going to bed, just so people don't think I'm rude for not replying. No, I'm sorry, I'm just going to bed. And that kind of turned into like every day, I do this sort of like daily affirmations, like good night, folks, and here's something positive, and it's become like, what did I learn today? Oh, and I spent a lot of time like over like I've done this for like a year and a half running, and it's always like, okay, I want to like, what have I learned? I learned this. I want to place this positively, but also I don't want to be the person who gives like this advice that only works for some people. Like quit your job and like follow your dream. No, like many people can't do that. And so I was like, okay, how can I?
Do you ever see the positivity like memes that get posted where it's like, do you have depression? Just think positive. And I'm like, that's so invalidating, and that's not how depression works. No. Do you guys see those and like ever just like cringe hard? I'm just like, positivity. Actually, you know what? In and of itself, positivity is almost a privilege, sort of, because it's not always that simple. Like, yeah, you can have feel good. You can have everything going right, but if you've got depression or anxiety, it doesn't matter. Like something in your head is gonna flip that switch. It's true. And like you could be having the best day, and then you're just like, boom, crashed. Yep. Done. And you can't control that. All you can do is try to deal with it and work with it.
Yeah, and there are days where I'm like, everything's going fine. Like nothing in my life is wrong right now. But there are days where I'm like, I'll wake up and I will be irrationally angry. Yep. And then horrifically sad. And I check myself. I'm like, what could be causing this? And then I remember, oh wait, depression, anxiety, ADHD. Yeah. Okay, and then I basically cut myself off from people for the day or for however long until I need to feel better, because they don't need me lashing out at them. They don't need me.
Well, that's going to make you feel worse.
Exactly, and then it'll just cause trouble. So I basically will just say, today I'm just going to take a break from whatever. And chat is really good that if I need a day off streaming, they're like, go regen your spoons, go sleep, go take a nap, order a pizza, like. Do what you need to do, and knowing like self-care is such a big thing, but sometimes my self-care is just not talking to humans.
And it's so surprising like how the brain is not perfect at figuring out what's wrong. Like just the fact that our brains are unable to tell if we're dehydrated. Yeah. And it's stuff like every time when I have like mood swings or stuff, like just this morning I was like incredibly sad for no reason. I realized, oh right, okay. I didn't eat well. I haven't eaten breakfast
Oh,
yet.
yeah.
I'm very likely dehydrated. I had like a fitful night of sleep. Like I just realized, oh right, there's many physical things happening, some that you may not be able to tell.
And that are setting off other things. Yeah.
Exactly. So
I have chronic hypoglycemia, so like I get like hangry.
Been awesome, guys. I've run this up right to exactly when we like. I'm like,
We can
I'm
talk
just-
forever about this.
Well, yeah, probably.
It's super interesting, and I just want to thank you for coming up and talking so openly and for being here. And yeah, it's awesome. And if people aren't following you guys already, do that. Their names are probably on the screen somewhere.
Yeah,
Or not.
and like-
I
I
don't
like
know.
that.
They'll be
Yes.
there.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
how I
yeah.
end every single one of my streams. I say, let's keep making
Awesome.
wonderful things together.
Aww.
Well, we'll be back very soon, ladies and gentlemen, and we've got all sorts of stuff coming up for the whole day. So, XSplit Roadshow is keeping going. We'll see you in a bit.
Bye.
Thank you. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the XSplit Roadshow. How you're doing? We are looking at some very cool games, and we are lucky enough to have the Church in the Darkness right here. My man,
hello.
How you doing? Nice to have you here on the stage.
Good to be here.
Yeah. How you enjoying PAX so far?
Well, it's just, it like started 5 minutes ago.
It's
so
true.
I don't even know what's going on.
You don't even know. Like you're
yeah,
like,
exactly.
It's the blur at this stage. And now I've got to come
Someone
here.
told me to come here. Here I am.
Yeah, now I'm here.
That's right.
That's how it works. The Church in the Darkness is something I've been looking forward to seeing since I got sent a video a little while back, just sort of being like, oh, this game might be cool. And it was like, all right, nice. Watch the video, looks really cool. So I've kind of purposely not looked too much into it because I kind of want to see it now.
Right.
So let's take a look at the game.
You're fresh,
man.
all fired up.
Yeah.
Here. Yeah, we have a simple character select to start off. I'll just pick someone not like me at all. A few different difficulty levels, as you expect in this sort of thing. The game's designed to be very replayable, so maybe when you come back, you want to try one of these others, but I'll just play on regular.
Whenever I play a game for the first time, regular.
Yeah.
It's not like Halo where they're like, this is how it's meant to be played. It's like, we'll make that normal then.
Well, it's just four is the correct number of difficulty levels to have, because some people really just want something, they just want to play it, not have it, so that they got one they can go up to. Most people will go for regular. Some people want hard but not kill me now, so then they go up one, and then 4 is, kill me now.
Yeah.
And this is just giving you a little background to the game. The game is set inside a religious cult in the 1970s. Yes. Which you are infiltrating to try to check on your nephew, Alex, to see if he's okay. His mother's a little worried, so she said, could you go down here and check on Alex and see how he's doing? So I start here. Imagine I just got off a boat or something that I've come up this river on, and I'm sneaking through the jungle looking for a way in. I can move the camera around a little bit there. But the interesting thing about this group and the game is that you don't know how dangerous this cult group is. You don't know if they are a bunch of, just sort of radical hippies who want to live in the woods and do their own thing, but they're not going to hurt anybody.
Yeah.
Or are bad things going to happen? Because we've all heard about sort of the worst examples of cults where they're predicting the apocalypse, and lo and behold, the apocalypse comes.
It came
by their
specifically
own
to
hand.
them.
Yeah. So you don't know about this group, and that changes every time you play the game.
Yeah.
So it's sort of a detective story of you trying to figure out what type of group am I dealing with, and then making choices about how you play based on the
every time.
Right. So the game's roguelike-y. I wouldn't say it's exactly a roguelike, but it's got permadeath, it's got randomization of gameplay, it's got different objectives in different places, but also the narrative. So the story, we're trying to add more narrative than you would normally find in a roguelike. And so you're trying to figure out, is this group, this time I'm playing, are they really dangerous and I need to do something, I need to stop them?
Yeah.
Or are they just, they're weird, but they're not actually psychopaths. And then you can choose what to do based on that. Like, do you take your nephew out of the group, or do you let him stay? Maybe you want to go assassinate the cult leaders?
Maybe.
You want to. If they're dangerous.
Yeah, who knows?
So you can get a ton of different endings based on that. Okay. So. This is just the note you start off with from your nephew, Alex. He's basically sent this postcard home saying, everything's fine, don't worry about me, but you don't really. So, yeah, exactly. So are we going to get any audio of the game on here?
Are we getting any audio?
I'm not hearing any myself.
Should be hearing some. I can kind of hear some ambient.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Yeah, I was going to say, I thought there was something going on.
Okay, good.
It's a bit quieter, I think, for our headset. There you go.
It's all right. Yeah. So I'm looking up ahead here to see if there's anybody on this guard post. Oh, yeah, there's a guy. So I can do this to sort of see where they're looking. So I'm sort of dressed kind of like the cult members.
Okay.
But if I get too close, they'll say, hey, who's that guy? So now that guy went in, I can sneak over here.
You're infiltrating literally just like baseline infiltration, like Solid Snake style. You're just going in by yourself.
Sometimes people compare it.
There's no
that
trickery.
Guy saw me there. He's running. I think they're running to set off the alarm. Yeah, there goes the alarm. But I ran off in the woods here, so they're not seeing me. Now, you saw I have a gun. I start off with bullets. I have 7
You have
bullets.
7 of them, I'm noticing.
So it's not a game where you're going to go murder everybody in camp.
That's a last resort.
I'm trying to think about it like if your nephew was in a cult and you were like ex-law enforcement dude or dudette trying to go in, do you murder everyone and then find him? No, probably not,
right?
Probably you would try to murder as few people as possible.
Yeah,
but
probably
if
murder would be lower.
You know.
Self-defense, maybe.
Yes, and we have non-lethal ways of dealing with people too.
Yeah.
So Like I just found a tranquilizer gun in this here. So I didn't actually know what was in that chest because again it changes every time you play. So I found another document I can look at there. This brochure from the group. Freedom Town is where we are. So we've come down to Freedom Town in South America.
You've come down to Freedom Town. I like
yeah,
it.
and if we look at this, this is a map that shows you. Venezuela is the fictional country that we're in, which is sort of a chunk of Brazil.
Yeah.
And then Freedom Town is the name of the town we're in. They have built here in the jungle to have their little socialist utopia. So I can poke around here. Now I see something a little weird up here. There's sort of a bunch of guys kneeling around that cross, and it looked like it had some bloody something on it.
No,
so we don't know exactly what's going on there, but we get the idea. It might be unsavory.
It doesn't. It's not positive imagery.
No.
You don't look at that straight away and go, "These guys are up for fun."
Yeah.
Like,
so I'm just gonna try to not upset those guys. And I can zoom in a little bit and see, like, they got a guitar and a Cuba flag and a North Korea flag, or I think the North Vietnam actually. I'm sorry. Because this group is very anti-Vietnam War, they're very anti-U.S. government.
Okay.
And again, it's the middle of the 70s.
It's that period.
And I can find, here's some more stuff I found. Like this is a devotional card for one of the preachers, Preacher Isaac. Because someone has defaced it. So you find things like this and you're like, well, what does this mean exactly?
Yeah.
Again, you're trying to put together all the pieces to figure out what type of group is this, what I'm dealing with right now. Well, let me stay away from that guy. So you're hearing, I don't know how well people can hear it on the stream, but you're listening to the Preacher Isaac and Preacher Rebecca over the PA system while you're playing. So sometimes we throw up little bits of text to reinforce that. They're actually played by an actor I worked with before, John Patrick Lowry, who's most known for being in all of Valve's games. So he's like in Half-Life, he's the sniper in Team Fortress 2.
Oh, nice.
He's in Dota. And his real-life wife, I hadn't worked with before, but she's Ellen McLean, who's most known for being GLaDOS in Portal. And I thought it would be cool.
That name, I know that name.
Yeah. So I thought it would be cool to have a real husband-and-life team.
Yeah,
they've never really acted together before in a game. They've done a lot of theater together, but and have them play the husband and wife cult leaders in the game. So now I hear some shouting over here. And this is not a good scene either. There's some guy.
Like they're having a good time.
Oh, that guy just saw me. I'm going to run over here.
I am opposing a social order in which
So what was your role in the development of this game?
So I'm the director, designer, writer.
Okay.
Do a lot of programming too.
Quite a bit then. You could say you've done a fair part of it.
Yeah. Well, I don't do art, so all the art is made by someone else. One of the artists, Devin, is here with me at the show.
Awesome.
everyone on your guard.
So here's another scene. This guy is, someone came into the woods, but I'm just out of sight of him, so he's going to eventually chill out and go back home. Now over here, they've got people locked up in these cages.
It's just seeming like a great place. They're having a good time.
But, you know, if you're running a town in the jungle, you gotta, I mean, people are bad. If you have enough people, bad things
That's
are
your
gonna
logic,
happen.
yeah? Like,
so what do you do, right?
You need cages, right?
Maybe some public shaming is a quicker solution than just, you know, not dealing with the problem. But in this version, you see they've got like pig's heads staked up next to the cages. And this guy's doing target practice at one of the pig's heads while he goes and like looks at the people. There's a guy falling. This is not a good scene.
No.
Probably. I'm gonna
This
wait
doesn't
for
feel
him
like
to go
anyone's
back
having a
here.
good time.
I'm going to sneak back over here. I think this guy's freaky. I've actually got a tranquilizer gun right now, so I can take care of these guys.
Nice.
And they won't set off the alarms. That doesn't make a noise when I use that.
What were your inspirations initially? Because you wrote the game and stuff like that. What was your initial? Was it more design focused? Was it more narrative focused?
It's a combination. I mean, I wanted to do something from this perspective, this type of gameplay, because I don't see this a lot. In 2017, like old Metal Gear or like this really old Castle Wolfenstein game I loved.
The original
Wolfenstein,
like the 2D.
Exactly,
those
exactly.
were cool.
A lot of this is like
They're difficult to get hold of.
what
now.
would Castle Wolfenstein do? And then you make that choice. But then also narratively, I've been fascinated by cults for a long time, and I thought this would be a great setting for a game, right?
Yeah.
We don't see this type of subject matter tackled, not without like fantasy added or sci-fi or something. And this is all just trying to be as realistic as possible. And it's still a game, so you're still, you've got a health bar and you've got sight cones and stuff. So it's still playable, like you can play it like a real game, but narratively I'm just trying to make everything justified by, real life events. So it is inspired by a bunch of different real world cult groups that have done various versions of this. Let's all move to the jungle and try to do our own thing scenario. It never works out, really.
It generally gets shut down or just doesn't pan out.
What's funny is we always hear about the ones that don't work out, and that there's a tragedy. There's a lot of groups, like in California, there's combians that have been going for 40 years.
And they've been fine.
And they're fine, right? They're not hurting anybody. They're just doing their thing. And then eventually the leader dies, and then the group leader, because usually they are still held together by a very charismatic leader, like a guy who can convince people to leave society and go do something different. But he may actually be a good guy, right? So you don't know, and that's sort of the point of the game is you don't know. And here, as we're playing this,
Mom,
we're finding. Here's another clue we're finding. This is a letter from your nephew that he was sending home, but it never got sent home. It's still in the camp. And if you read at the bottom there, it's a note from the communications director. So they're clearly reviewing people's mail. And they're like, don't send this. It sounds too desperate. Because he's asking for money in the letter. And saying, don't send this letter. Let's talk to Alex. We'll change his message.
Cheer him up a bit.
Exactly. Tell him, let's not beg them for money like this.
Things are stretched thin. Supplies for myself.
And you have the option when you find things like that that are narrated, you can keep playing while the narration goes on. Sort of like audio logs in Bioshock or something like that.
That's good, because
so I did a non-lethal takedown on him, so he'll get back up again in a little bit.
But
and
will he be aware of the fact that that's happened to him?
Fortunately, when someone's knocked out, they forget the time before they're knocked out.
Who knows?
Also, they just, that guy saw the body. So he saw him, and he went and woke him up, actually. But because he was only unconscious, he doesn't go and set off the alarm.
Okay.
There's narrative bits on. You'll hear some PA lines where they talk about people being dehydrated and passing out.
Yeah, that's
While
good.
you're in the jungle, everyone's working all the time.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of a stretch, but I felt like it was good enough to cover.
Honestly, you've given that
to
a
cover
narrative
for these knockouts. So I just found some chloroform. The chloroform's equipped now, so when I do knockdowns, they'll stay out much longer. But they're still not dead. I'm still not a terrible person.
Yeah, no, you're still the good guy. Don't worry about it. You're helping.
Well, I'll still be forgiven.
Yeah, totally.
So I'm going to. So this is the church I'm trying to get into. I can see inside a little bit. There's a lot of. Oh, there's a guy stuck up on me. That's right. So he's going to go set off the alarm, I bet.
It's probably nothing, but everyone should be on one.
Oh, this is bad.
Good lord.
It's not good. I could
It's not going well, man.
tranquilize some guys, but that guy saw me.
Watch carefully.
Oh.
And that's that.
So he got me, but there's more.
Oh.
So they haven't actually killed me. She's going to tell me. She's basically saying we patched you up, and her dialogue will change. This is Rebecca. She's the female cult leader.
Company.
She's basically saying, hey, we patched you up. We're going to figure out what to do with you. Just stay here. If I'd been murdering more people, though, if I'd murdered people all over camp, she would just kill me now. So
it's going to be different.
It kind of functions like an extra life if you're playing nice. You get to keep playing this map. Because I'll get to break out of this in just a second. After she's done telling me what's up.
Telling you how awful you are.
Yeah. So the key here is I want to break out when that guy's not going to see. And I've lost all my equipment, so I don't have a gun anymore. But if I run up behind this guy...
Nicely done.
So he's good. And I can go... So they've put some of my stuff in here. So I got back my tranquilizer gun and my regular pistol. I lost some of my other equipment.
Yeah.
I'm going to switch back to the tranquilizer gun because I like that.
How long has this been in development for?
We're on indie time, so about 10 years.
Wow.
I'm kidding.
I was going to say, I was like, seriously?
It's about
you must have upgraded this as you went along quite a lot.
We just switched engines
just
times.
every 3 or 4 years.
No. It's been about 2 years.
That's cool.
We first showed it at PAX last fall in Seattle. And this is our second big show.
Nice, man.
We've showed it. We also showed it at PlayStation Experience in December. So it's been in a few places, but it's trying to keep up the demos while also working on the game.
Yeah.
A bit to that. I'm gonna head down this way.
So what's the reception been like so far?
Pretty good. I mean, it's not like anything else.
That's the thing,
that's
right? Yeah.
I think when you're an indie, when you're an indie, it's really hard, and figuring out what you want to do and then executing on it with a small team is really difficult. But can be tricky when you pick to say, I'm going to make an indie game and I'm going to make a first-person shooter or something like that. Right? There's a lot of those out there that cost a lot of money to make, and you're not going to be able to compete maybe with like a Halo or a Destiny or a Call of Duty or whatever.
Potentially not.
So you need to think, hey, what can I do that's a little more off the beaten path? Okay, so I freaked those guys out, but they didn't. I just got out of there just in time before they got really upset. Now this guy, I can see he actually has a green cone.
Hey, you're trespassing in our home, but you do what I say, I'll talk to you.
So he'll actually talk to me.
Approach slow. Give him here.
So he wants me to give him my guns.
My name's
he'll
Charles.
talk to me.
Come on now.
But if I'm armed,
Hand
he
over
doesn't
your
want
weapon.
anything to do with it. So if I draw on him right now, he'll become hostile.
Hold up
shooting
then.
me.
Don't go for your guns.
So I'm going to give him
That's
my
all right.
guns.
For a long time, they've been saying people are coming to kill us. But I don't think you are. Answer me this. Who are you? Why are you here? If you don't want to say, that's fine. I won't hurt you.
So he's basically saying, hey, I'm confused. I'm as ambivalent about what's going on here as not. I don't know if this place is good or
we
not.
all should have known that
but
was
I don't have
bad.
any proof. So if you can bring me some proof, then maybe I'd help you out. So if you find a note or something that's particularly incriminating and bring it back to him, he might, do something to help you. So there are some, characters who don't just freak out and run away. Most people freak out and run away.
Big crosses.
But he's like, what's up with these cages? This is not a good scene.
that doesn't seem like we're having a good
I don't
time
like
with
this.
the cages.
So I'm going to leave him, and I can go, search the camp for some documents that might help him. That help text keeps coming up because it's another feature I haven't used. I can actually, if there's a guard somewhere in my way, I can use a carefully placed rock throw.
Oh.
Drag him over there. But, he saw me still.
Yeah, just like
I blew it.
threw the rock.
I'm not good at this.
Oh, that guy, we put him in that river cage and he's out already.
He's out again. What's up with that? There's some dudes talking outside there, too. Oh, and there's nothing in here. I'd really like to... All right, I got another... This is another one of those cards, and this one's marked more positively.
Yeah.
That might make you think, well, maybe Isaac's a creep and she's okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So
but it's like everybody, but also, whenever you're a leader of a group like this, you got to have some people who don't like you.
This is true.
Even if you're doing your best to raise a nice, upstanding cult.
So is that informing this extra narrative, information is going to inform how you're going to play
Exactly.
the game, right?
How you decide what to do with the situation is based on all the clues you're getting while you play.
So the
and
more
it's
you
not any
explore-
one clue. It's sort of the tapestry of
Yeah,
all
exactly.
things. And you try to figure it out based. So I don't have any weapons. I gave him my guns too, so this isn't bad. Going into the church right now, I might get overwhelmed and creamed. So I'm gonna. I already searched in there earlier. Let's see what I find. Oh, a banana. I get a little health back from that. Oh, good. I got my tranquilizers. Nice. I already searched this before. Let's see what's over here. No, I already searched that.
I mean, tranquilizers isn't a bad place to be.
Yeah. So I don't have a costume, a good disguise to put on, but I'm gonna. Oh, bother. Okay.
Nicely done.
Yes.
That was those reflex
Very
skills.
expedient.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait for this guy to go out of here.
But we're gonna have to start wrapping things up, unfortunately.
Oh no.
But if there's,
I'm gonna make an end run for the other.
I was gonna say if there's stuff we can see, just run.
Alex is becoming
here
a
we
real
go.
discipline problem. Sometimes he doesn't show up for work assignments. When he does show up, he drags everyone down with complaints. He has been ordered to stay in his cabin when not on work detail. Some time in a cage may be necessary.
Well,
So,
Charles.
Alex, for whatever reason, Alex is not a happy member of the camp in this version of the game. In other versions, this note would change and say different things about Alex. So he's saying he's in his cabin. So it makes sense that I would want to go find his cabin now. Let's see if anybody's coming in here. That could be so it says go find Alex's cabin on the other side of the river. That's what we're doing for this. Oh, I thought I had the tranquilizer gun equipped, but I had the rifle equipped.
Well, sometimes that happens, right?
Like, whoops. So now they've set off the alarm. And because they found a dead body, the alarm's not going to go off unless it's going to ever turn off unless I go reset it. And if they catch me again, they're going to kill me for sure. So I'm fleeing. This is a playground, as you can tell. In the game, there's no kids you can kill, because that seems like
that's kind of
crossing a line.
Not a good time.
But all the kids have been sent to a summer camp in Cuba while you're here.
Oh, so they're just not there.
They're just off
Again,
site.
narrative reasons. Well
done. It doesn't
done.
really make sense that you'd move to the jungle and have no children.
Yeah.
Right, if you're building a real society.
If you go into the jungle, you're going to take
Here's
children,
some people
right?
praying by the river, but I'm just going to make a run for it. They might see me, but hey, there we are.
Nicely done, sir.
Yeah.
So, coming in 2017.
Yeah, that's right.
Do you have a more
concrete date?
Yeah, anything yet? No problem.
Yeah, we're on indie time here.
Yeah,
so,
exactly. You say it's already been 10 years. Like, you don't want to rush this.
Only two.
Yeah,
Psychologically, it feels like 10.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah.
How big's the team? Like you said,
Not that big. I mean, there's probably 15 people in the credits or so. But I'm the main full-time guy, and then other people come in and out depending on their schedules and do some art here and do some music there and do some audio there and that sort of thing. So.
This looks like a very unique game. You don't see this subject matter covered too much, which is interesting.
Trying to do something also as an indie that I don't think, a big publisher like a Microsoft or a Nintendo or someone would necessarily want to make this game themselves because of the subject matter and the weird things that can happen. But as an indie, you're able to do some weird stuff that people haven't seen before. So that's what we're trying to do.
Nice. Where can people go to find out more about Church in the Darkness?
So we're all over. We're on Twitter. You can look for Church Darkness. Facebook, you search for the Church in the Darkness will come up. We've got a webpage at paranoidproductions.com/church.
Nice.
And we're on Steam right now. So if you can go wishlist us there. We're not out yet, but we're coming soon on Steam. So you can go wishlist us there. We like that a lot. And anyway, we're coming out for PlayStation and Xbox as well. So,
nice, man. That's really cool.
We're covering all the bases.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing it.
Awesome.
It looks fun. I wasn't fully aware before we even went into it that it was so roguelike in how everything can pan out.
Right,
and
right.
That's
If
exciting.
I had died completely instead of just being captured, I would restart, but from a different part of the map, and objectives move around and all that sort of stuff. So
sounds really fun, man. I'm looking forward to
it.
Well, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be back very soon. Mr. John Carnage of Twitch fame is going to be up next, and he's going to be showing us a game he's been developing. Interesting stuff. We will see you all very soon on the XSplit Roadshow. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the XSplit Roadshow. And right now, we are in a very privileged position. We don't normally get that many exclusives. You know, we're one of the smaller stages here on the show floor. But today, we've got a very big exclusive from the man, Mr. John Carnage.
Hey, how are you?
I'm not too bad, man.
I'm really happy to be here. I'm sorry I didn't bring any antiques. This is the XSplit Roadshow.
Yeah, we normally
grade antiques here.
That's part of it, and because I'm an English guy,
right.
I'm super into that.
Yeah.
I'll tell you how much the antiques worth.
Yes, exactly.
And then
exactly.
The Antiques Roadshow, which obviously we stole that concept from. I love that show.
So do you grade video games? Is that how it is?
And give them their value to other people.
Some games are just there's so much value on them. But when other games like Bart versus the Space Mutants are valueless.
It's not
it's absolutely not worth anything.
No, that's the problem.
Yeah.
And people will bring them to you saying, I've had this for years.
Right.
It was my grandmother's. Right. I want to go on a cruise. And they'll show you it, and it's like...
It's not actually made of gold. The first Zelda is not dipped
real
in gold. Not real gold. Real plastic, though.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's going to become rare the less oil we have. So
you think that
maybe
after all this time of us almost running out of oil,
hey, who knows?
We keep finding more.
You think that's a conspiracy?
I do think that's a conspiracy.
You think it's a lie?
If we're going to get into conspiracies,
let's do
the
that.
world is abiotic.
Abiotic?
It makes its own oil, man.
You think the oil's producing itself?
I think the Earth
has
a thing inside of it, right?
Yes.
Has a gas pump inside of it.
Yep.
And look how many dinosaurs and decomposed things would it have taken to make this much oil?
You would think a lot.
You
would think a lot.
So how, where is this oil coming from? Why is it we almost always run out, but we always seem to find
it more in the end?
Okay.
Do you know what?
I'm just ranting because I love conspiracies.
No.
I'm an internet kid, and I don't know if it's real or not, but I'm just saying.
It's weird.
I keep saying, can I buy a barrel of oil?
Can you
just
buy a
keep it in my
oil?
house?
Just keep it in your house?
And I need a refinery. That's the big part.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
That's the part that normally holds a lot of people back.
Yeah, that part.
The
but
part
I
with
see
the
them all
refinery.
the time. Without oil refineries, we wouldn't have clouds. Did you see that they push clouds up into the atmosphere?
I've seen that.
I love it.
I think oil actually sounds like a great thing from what you're describing now. It's producing itself.
Right.
It's making clouds.
It makes it easier for us human beings to do everything for every whatever. What is the equivalent for every ounce of oil is 100,000 sun hours or man hours?
That's a lot of hours.
Yeah, because what are we talking about? We're talking about oil.
We're talking about oil. Yeah.
We can if you want.
XSplit
Roadshow, baby. We talk about conspiracies. We talk about antiques. We talk about oil.
We've got an exclusive from you coming up.
I've been working on this for a really long time.
The thing. If you pick up the controller there, we can have a look at this. This is all
it right here.
We're going to look at your game, and we're going to take a look at it.
I'm really excited about exclusively revealing this with you.
All I know is the title, which is the Greyscale of Inward Movement.
Right.
Which
a lot. It came from. So I've been working on. So I want to tell you this. So I came from the independence of the video game ecosystem, right?
Yeah.
I came from Destructoid, but even before that, I was just I know what it's like to start at, I don't want to say the bottom. I just know what it's like to start off without the massive glitz and glam, the AAA. I just know what it's like to start out in the indies.
Yeah.
Why am I not revealing this on the Twitch stage?
A big question that I myself have asked.
Because it's already made it. You see what I'm saying? Why give them more? I want to give back to where I started.
Yeah.
You meet the same people going up on the same way going down.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that we're down. I'm just saying that if I end up having to come back down, I want to be.
This is where you want to be.
I want to be back. I want to be good with you guys.
Yeah.
So you could be like, oh, John,
you remember
that
that time?
He was such a jerk to us when he was all that big Twitch.
On the stage.
On the big stage.
Yeah.
So when I end up coming back on the road down.
To the road show.
So the road show.
Yeah.
You go, John was still cool to us.
He gave us that exclusive game.
So it's about inner things.
Yeah.
It's about interconnectivity. You know how we're all made of electricity on the inside.
Yeah. Oh, well, we all know that.
It comes from that inner spark.
Yeah. Well, let's take a look at the game. Let's
get
take a look.
into it. Yeah.
Okay, so it's the Greyscale of inner movement. And this
Yeah.
is the first time.
It's actually also the first time I've gotten it to work.
Oh, wow,
so
really?
I'm a little confused on just exactly one, how it got to work, and two, what am I doing with the controller?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of questions here.
There's a lot of questions. I want you to take a second, really, and you see how it's bouncing up and down?
Yes.
That is about society and how we all go in waves. We are our inner emotions. It's a very Buddhist game at the same time. It's the inner void.
Yes.
Right? But it also is a very I took a lot of inspiration from Civilization, and I was like, gosh, Civilization always gets built up. What if we are a square block on a piece of white bouncing around?
What if?
It's also motion control. You see?
You're telling me that this bit of software has managed to make motion controls
yeah,
of
it's
an
coming
Xbox
out
360
exclusively
controller.
on the Roadshow.
XSplit, this is
Roadshow.
exclusive to the Antique.
It's actually only playable on the XSplit Roadshow.
This is the only place you're going to get to play this game?
This is the only place it's ever going to be played.
Right here, right now?
Somehow, see, it's very sentient. I created a sentient being.
Wow.
And it hasn't worked anywhere.
No.
But here.
But here. This was the right conditions.
This is the only.
Conditions.
It was because it loves you.
Wow.
It loves you guys. Here, let's see if I can't. Sometimes I'm making it go up.
Well, this is.
There you go. Something happened. I programmed something.
You don't even know.
I don't even know. I don't even know what's gonna happen. Well, here we go. Up, down. Start going down.
Okay.
And this is. See this?
This is very much like you were mentioning society.
Yep. Buddhism. Don't forget Buddhism.
Is there any Taoism in here? Because I'm getting a very.
The only bit of Taoism is Tao's General Fried Chicken.
That's
the only
is
one
getting
in there.
involved, right?
Yeah, he's passed into the ether, which was depressing. Here, let me get it over here.
Okay, let's see if you can get this.
All right.
Now this looks like this could have a competitive element to it.
Well, I mean, is
it that kind of a game? I don't know.
It's super competitive. If I can figure out how to put a second player into it.
Yeah.
Well, why go for two?
Oh, you're going along the
I know, it's crazy now. Why go for two players? I'm thinking the planet. So I'm trying to make a...
interconnected?
Yeah, interconnected. 8 billion people. All at once.
That's the trailer right there.
Oh, here we go. X. I'm
people.
holding down X.
Whoa, now.
Changes it up.
There's an X.
Yep, there's an X. It's so it's a little bit of Holland. I went to Holland once as a kid. Reminds me of a windmill.
Younger times.
Loved it there.
Yeah, it was nice.
Loved it
right?
there.
It's nice.
Loved it.
I was gonna say it was nice. Like I was there. It was nice.
It was
I remember
really
we
nice.
were both there in
you've
Holland.
Been there before. You guys are all super close to each other.
Oh yeah.
Bounces
Well.
around. Do you see the action? You're gonna put this in front of a kid, and the kid's gonna be like, they're
this is
playing
gonna open
Zelda.
Yeah.
They're playing Absolver. They're playing Hotline Miami. All right, and then they go, man, there's just so much to do. I want to do more. And then they play this, and they go, this is a kid that curses. Holy shit.
Whoa, kid, you shouldn't curse. But you're a child who's different.
Yeah.
And they started it,
and
so it was fine.
This game is blowing my mind.
Yeah.
They're having so much fun. And they're just going, whoa, whoa.
Here it goes.
Here we go.
Here it goes.
That Holland windmill. And did you know that this game is actually powered by that windmill in the middle?
That powers the whole...
when it disappears, it's not actually gone. That's a bit of code that came out.
Wow.
And it's showing, it's moving and it's spinning, right?
Yeah.
And that spinning keeps the game going. There's a lot of code in this game.
So you're saying that
it's going to have an 8 billion person multiplayer.
This 8 billion person multiplayer has self-perpetuating code.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, see, when it spins off like that, it's a dual core windmill.
Dual core windmill.
Yeah, dual core windmill, and it spins around. Gosh, this action. very competitive. You
Very
asked
competitive.
me if there was a competitive scene for this. Let me tell you a little bit what we have planned.
Please do.
We have a $400 million marketing plan for esports. We call it Espuete. In the scene where I come from, because it's a very, very competitive world that I come from. We have big offices, big cars, Lamborghinis, black AMXs, going to clubs,
That's
and stuff, hanging out with Diplo and Aftercharge, just living a great life.
Yeah.
We have a $400 million. That's not very much.
Yeah.
$400 million esport competitive scene for this.
And that's just the advertisement for such?
Yeah.
Oh, that's that.
We're going to put it everywhere. We're going to put it on the boxes of cereal. We're going to put it on the sides of buses. It's going to be
Greyscale of inward movement.
We're making
the film.
We're making a $250 million film. So you see how much money is already being spent.
I mean, that's
$650 million
that's a lot of money
far.
already.
We haven't even started talking about the community yet. There's only one person right now. I guess now two.
Yeah, there's me as well.
We're hoping that there's going to be more. See, this part.
Whoa. You took my mind and you changed it.
You're in for a treat. Did you see that?
I did. Everything suddenly went.
Yeah.
And I was right there thinking, I know where I am with the windmills.
You know what's going on. That was really rare. And I'm really happy. We made it to the third stage.
You can't. I honestly, of what I saw of this, I didn't think we were even going to get to that sort of level.
I didn't think so either. But
Did you even know? Did you even know that it could do that?
Do you wait until you see the trailer for the film? It's going to be just like.
Is there anyone attached?
There's just. Look. You see this right here? Hitting that, bounce off the wall.
Nice.
I think we're going to put this part in the trailer. We are going to be in the trailer.
Oh my God! Seriously?
Yeah. $250 million project.
Wow.
It's going to go up. And we're also, I want to let you know, and this is actually another reveal, multiple reveals.
The reveal is revealing a reveal.
Is that, what's the name of my game again?
The Greyscale of Inner Movement.
The Greyscale of Inner Movement.
It's a lovely game.
We're releasing an IPO right now. We're going public.
You're going public right now?
Right now, hold on.
We're going public live. We're going public live. IPO being launched right now. Greyscale of Inner Movement.
IPO is going to be dropping.
Soldiers walking by, they're taking care of this situation.
People.
Sir,
so there you go,
thank
sir.
you.
Thank you for your service. Thank you for helping us with the IPO.
The IPO just got launched.
Yep, we just got launched. We're all rich.
We did it.
Yeah. Oh, I'm rich.
Well, you are.
Richer.
This is
the XSplit Antique Roadshow is just rich with love.
We're rich with
passion. And hold on, my head. I normally think my head is really big, but it's not. Make these headphones a little tighter so you can hear me closer. Do I sound good?
You sound great.
It's part of the game.
That's part of the game?
What? Talking?
You are part of the game?
No, not me. The headphones, the internet. Hold on. Down. It's reading my mind. See, this is it.
Whoa, now.
We've
moved beyond the controller?
Up. Watch.
Okay.
I'm thinking of where it's going to go.
Okay. Because I've not seen technology like this before.
It's following.
Because I got no idea where this is going to go.
It's what's a good? Okay, it's following my rectum.
It's following your rectum pattern.
It's called a rectum pattern.
Rectum pattern. Now, have you trademarked that?
Yeah, of course.
I should know.
Yeah,
You're an IPO.
It's all been copyrighted. It's all TM'd.
TM's at the end of the rectum pattern.
The rectum pattern design follows the pattern of your rectum, and it goes down, release to up. You squeeze the down.
You clench and
now
release.
I relax the up. Now you see?
And this is stage 3.
Squeeze.
The whole rectum
situation. I'm squeezing. You
see
can't tell. No hands.
You can sense it.
Everybody's like, oh, the Switch, it's portable. This, but you still have to use your hands.
Rubbish.
Motion controls. You still have to use your hands. Guess what I'm using? You can. I told you.
He's already done.
Release. Rectum.
It's going down.
Rectum
it's going
gaming.
down. And you feel relaxed.
There's a Rectum Gaming Pro controller.
The Rectum Gaming Pro controller?
Yeah.
Please tell me about it.
It's a prototype. We're still working.
You're still working out the kinks.
There's not a lot of information on that.
Yeah.
Not a lot of information.
We're keeping that on the down low.
But it's also an exercise, so you get tired.
This is the thing.
Yeah, you'll lose weight playing with the Rectum Pro.
Thank God.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for a rectum-based exercise where I can lose weight.
Oh gosh. And then sometimes, you know what? I'm not playing the game anymore.
Okay.
I'm kicking back.
You're relaxed.
And now I'm watching it. Because, man, this is good entertainment.
This is good, man.
When you watch this, you go, remember that time?
You remember the time it went up and then it went down?
Remember that time it's going down? Oh, hold on. This is really.
Is this the? Is this?
Watch this.
Okay.
How exciting was that?
Because I didn't know where it was going to go.
Hold on.
Oh, okay. It's approaching this.
I'm losing control. Bam!
That is brilliant.
See the action here?
That's smooth.
Wait for it. This is the part where you're going.
Like,
is it gonna hit?
Is it? Because I don't know.
Is it gonna hit? And when you think you knew it all, it hit it again.
Just when I had the answers, John Carnage changed the damn question.
Man.
We have no idea what's going on with this game. This is craziness. How long have you been working on this?
Years, man.
Because this feels like you. This feels like part of you at this stage.
I mean, I took a piece of my DNA. Have you ever seen the movie A Boy's Something? Where they filmed it over a period of years.
Oh, yes.
A Boy's Life or something.
Boys getting older. It's a good film.
I'm laughing because it's so
because it's a good
so
film.
Close
It's a
to
really
me.
good
It's
film.
So close to me. So I knew I was going to make this. I came out into the world from my mom, and at the age of like 5, I had this premonition of a cube in this white background, powered by these Holland windmills, maybe treadmills. I think they were more known for treadmills than they were for windmills.
They were in Holland, yeah. They're big on treadmills.
I started thinking about that, and I knew right away, Mom, store my 5-year-old DNA.
Keep this DNA on file.
Took a little bit of blood or boogers or hair.
You walked in the room, you said, Mom, look, I know I'm 5.
Freeze the DNA.
Get the DNA.
And as I started getting older, every couple of years, we just kept saving that DNA.
A little bit more.
So technology wasn't caught up.
No.
Right? Now we're at a time where a couple, 5, 6, 7 years ago, I saw that technology was ready and able to finally take human genome and make it into a game.
Make it into a video game.
Is me. And what you're seeing is what is happening inside of me. This is me. That is my red blood cell. Surrounded by white blood cells.
That's like, I don't want to use, like,
that's the last red blood cell.
That's the last red blood cell you have?
Yeah, in the game.
Oh, okay.
It's a game. It's like the last of the samurai.
It's a brief moment.
See the action part? The last red cell.
The last red cell.
See?
Yeah.
What's the name of my game again? I keep forgetting.
It's the Grayscale of inner movement.
Thank you. Yeah. See? What did I say?
It sticks with you. And it's
inner movement.
You've moved within.
Right. Oh,
out.
Hold on. I feel the rhythm of the cube. Now it's starting to talk to me again. It's moving with my heart.
It's moving with all our hearts.
My heart. Well, it was specifically mine right now.
Mostly yours. Yeah.
It's pumping, and it's pumping it down. And now I feel like it's going to pump it up. Pump it up. Pump it up. Pump it up. Pump it up.
Yeah.
Oh,
there he is.
Bump, 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 bump. Like the scene from Wizard of Oz.
You have a heart set. Oh, you're going back down. It's fine.
Yeah, there it is.
It's fine.
I found a heart.
I don't want to use...
I found my heart with you. On the Antique
XSplit Roadshow.
Yeah.
I don't want to use the word brave because people use that so often and it's kind of ridiculous. But honestly, I think this is going to make a big difference to a lot of people. I think people that get the opportunity.
Thank you.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Like people that get the opportunity to come here and interact. Because I would say interact, not play, because this feels serious. Interact.
This is very serious.
Yeah, very.
It's also very fun, but it's very serious
fun. A lot of fun. It's serious fun though. Like it's this face.
And that's the face that we're really going for. So we've shown it to a lot of people. When they first see it, they go, "Oh my God, this is so much fun!"
Like we were, craziness.
Yeah. And we go, no.
Wait.
Don't have fun. So every time we showed it in the Q&A phase, people were laughing, having a good time.
Yeah.
And we kept taking those parts out.
Yeah, going whoa.
Whoa. We don't want you laughing. That's not fun to me.
No.
Laughter is not good. So we took those parts out, and when we stripped away everything, that made colors, lights, lasers, gunshots, explosions, cute things, all out, this is what we were left with. And when people sat down, looked at this for the first time, they were, and that's it. And that's when I knew we had something.
Okay. I mean,
that's when I knew it. I knew right away.
it's like not often you actually get a game that kind of touches you.
Yeah,
you
I
know,
know.
really touches you.
I know.
And you feel different after seeing it.
Right. I mean, there was a few games, really high-brow, high-pinnacle games like Leisure Suit Larry, and Leisure Suit Larry the sequel.
Yeah, those are good games.
And then the third one.
Anyone with Larry.
All the Larrys.
All the Larry games.
All the Larry games. Wow.
Those were,
in my world, Citizen Kane's of gaming. Such good
Larry,
stuff.
I mean,
yeah, really good stuff.
He lives the life we all want to live.
Right. And so, then there's other games out there.
There's others.
Naughty Bears. I think
Naughty Bear.
That's another one.
I played that. I cried.
You cried
the first
that
time
one.
I played
So,
Naughty Bear.
and then there's the inner turmoil of what's this game?
The Greyscale of Inner
Grayscale.
Movement.
Okay.
John, I would like to just thank you.
I want to thank you.
You're too good, man.
I want to thank you for letting me come out here and share this moment with all of the people here. There's a lot of people here. They can't see. The camera doesn't need to
Camera doesn't need to pan to that, but there's a lot of people here.
People are crying.
Yeah.
I think somebody went into labor as we were showing.
A woman gave birth.
Naming the baby.
The Greyscale
the
of Inward Movement.
Yeah,
straight away. The Greyscale of Inward Movement.
However they're going to fit that on a driver's
I
license
don't know.
and passport.
It's going to be difficult.
But they'll figure it out because they want it that bad.
Exactly.
Yeah. Did you hear that? And I got a text, and I looked down, and
I noticed. Yeah.
Currency problems, deficit, gone, wiped out. Our IPO is saving economies.
Families.
I got a text saying because our IPO is able to fund research into abiotic, and it's true. Earth does make its own oil.
You figured it out, man.
We're not gonna die.
You've done this
We're not gonna die.
for the world.
We're not gonna die.
We're never gonna die.
We're gonna die.
John Carnage, the Greyscale of Inward Movement. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We're never gonna die.
No, here.
We'll be back.
We'll be back. Come here. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for this. Thank you for this.
Take
Bye.
care, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
back. Oh my god, that was too loud. And welcome back to the XSplit Road Show with the Shake Weight. It's me, Hi Guy, or also known as AJ, showcasing some amazing game. And now we have a special guest over here. How are you doing today?
I'm doing fine. What about you?
I'm doing pretty good, If you can kind of introduce yourself to the camera.
I'm Lawrence. I'm from Chainsaw Awesome Games. It's a small studio in Quebec City. It's a Studio 6. And we're here at PAX East to show our third game for the very first time. It's
third
called
game.
Aftercharge, yeah.
Very first time. So you haven't really shown too much about it yet.
We've revealed it for this week.
Yeah.
On Monday, we revealed what we're working for with a short teaser. I think we should start with a short teaser.
So you're going to kind of show it. So
And
you're
then
going to tease your way in, kind of like, hey, I'll show you here.
And then I'll
then
explain.
a little bit explain about it, and then maybe show a little bit more, maybe down.
We'll see.
Maybe. We'll see.
We'll see.
All right, then I guess we can kind of showcase the first video.
Let's go for the first video.
All righty, then let's see. Okay.
And we're back.
Okay, so that video itself already gave me so much questions that I wanted to ask.
That's what it's for.
It looks really interesting. I'm assuming it's a co-op game because you're fighting each other. First I thought it's like a co-op dungeon explorer kind of game. But then I realized there's the same kind of guy on the enemy side
Yeah,
too.
it's a competitive game. So
All
we
right.
have 3v3, so 2 teams of 3, which very different objectives and abilities. On one side, you might have noticed, one of the teams are robots.
Yes.
And they're invisible as well. They're invisible robots fighting to destroy extractors, those big cylinders
Little
of energy.
pillars, yeah.
Their goal is to destroy them. There are 6 of them on the map, and that's what they have to do. And the other team, the defenders, we call them the enforcers. They have a gun, and they have to defend the extractors by disabling all 3 robots at the same time.
Oh, so
that's what you could kind of get out of the teaser. What's hard about playing the defenders is that you can't see the attackers come because they're invisible.
Oh, so how do you
detect
them? Yeah.
You have a couple of tricks as a guard. It's a class-based team, so we have at the moment we have a basic character which has a rifle, a grenade, and an airstrike.
Yeah, I actually realized
so
that
you
there
see
was like
all of
different
these
kind of
abilities
characters.
that are all about trying to find the robots that are attacking the extractors.
Gotcha. It's like a hide and seek kind of.
It's a cat and mouse in space with robots.
Oh yeah, with space robots. So it's way cooler.
Yeah, of course it is. We also have a couple of fresh mechanics on each side. You won't find in any shooters. And I have a second video I could show you,
so
which is actually a short tutorial for the robot size.
Oh.
The robot side is really the most unique, I'd say, in our game because it's melee, it's not shooter.
Oh yeah.
Their objective is not to kill the opposing team, it's to destroy extractors. They're invisible, a lot of things. So that's what's unique about Aftercharge are these robots.
All right, then let's go ahead and check it out. Go.
Your objective is to destroy all energy extractors. Hitting an extractor will regenerate your life. You are always invisible except when attacking or tracked by an enemy. Only a few hits will kill you. Stay invisible as much as you can. You can revive fallen teammates at all times. Sending charges to your teammates will cost you life, but allows them to use their protective bubble.
All right.
So many more questions, I guess.
I guess there was. It answered few questions.
Yeah.
And generated few more, so it's not working out. But it actually looks amazing. So yeah, go ahead, please explain. I was gonna try to guess all the things, but then at the same time, probably you're explaining how the games is better than me trying to guess it.
Yeah, I'm starting to get good at it. So the robots, they have few tricks, and one of the most important one, other than being invisible, which I already explained, is their ability to revive each other all the time.
Yeah.
There are no limits to that.
They
die, their ally comes by, resurrect, and we're up to go.
Gotcha.
So the game is always spinning. There's no really downtime. When you die as a robot, you look for your ally and you tell me, "Come revive me."
Yeah.
You shout in the voice comm, "Come revive me," and then you're back in the game.
Yeah.
So there's really no stop there. Also, another ability that's been shown at the end of the video is the ability to send charges to your allies. So it's going to cost you a little bit of health.
Okay.
But it's allowed them to use their protective bubble.
Got it. Yeah, I was going to ask you if there was like another different meter that you can send energy
Yeah,
to.
it's a counter that you see on the bottom right of the screen.
Gotcha.
It goes up to 10,
and
then you get a big bubble of energy. So there's a lot of strategy here and a lot of teamwork, as you can choose to either give a little bit of charges to everyone or all blow your charges on the one robot who's going to be the one creating a distraction or destroying extractors. There are a lot of tactics going on around.
When you make a bubble, can other robot come into that bubble too?
Yes, they can, but the guards cannot. It's solid for the guards.
All right. And this is like what I saw. If it's wrong, correct me. So when you make a bubble, do you not become invisible anymore? Like, do you become
No,
visible?
you're still invisible.
You're still invisible. So you can make a bubble, run away from the bubble.
And that creates a distraction.
And everybody's like shooting at the bubble because they think it's inside the bubble, and you're just kind of, you and your gang is just kind of running around, punching the energon.
Exactly.
Huh. That's actually a really interesting idea. Like, I feel like there's going to be a lot more tactics involved as a robot, because you'll be like, okay, this time we're going to go plan A.
Yeah, playing robots is a lot about coordination, team play, and I'd say communications between the two.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's definitely going to be a key, because
you cannot win as one robot. It is impossible.
Like one robot could just go gung ho, and then everybody just snipe him.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you only have 2 robots left, and then there's all 3 guys just kind of
And as the guard, the way to play is a little bit different. As the guard, you have to be aware of your surrounding, talk to each other as well, saying, "Oh, I think I spotted one there," and also coordinate your defense. Okay, are we gonna leave this one? Leave it to them. Okay, they can have this one. We still have 5 more to defend, or decide that this is the last one want to be defending.
Yeah,
you can actually, as a guard, you can choose where your last stand will be.
Yeah,
on a higher ground, on something that's more protected.
True. Like, let's have like protect this energon that has a wall on the backside, so we can actually protect it from full.
Exactly. There's a lot of strategy there. That was our goal. Create a game that's smaller as in size, as 2 teams of 3.
Yeah.
The standards being like 5 or 6. A small map, really small maps. So the action is never ending.
Oh yeah, because everybody's keep on going and destroying the
there's no really downtime of saying, oh well, they must be far away. They can't be far away. It's very small. So we wanted
battle.
We thought that this would increase the strategical element of our game, to make a game that's fast-paced and highly strategical. That's the goal.
That's interesting. So, Guardians. So, I guess the one way of detecting the robots is when they punch the energon.
You have other abilities, and for that, we have another tutorial.
All right.
Which is not video number 3, it's the video number 4.
Oh, so we're going to skip a video and then come back?
That's what we're
Is that what we're going to do?
Yeah, because the guards need explanations.
All right.
I'm going to go ahead.
So, video number 4. That's going to be interesting. All right, let's go check it out.
Your objective is to disable all 3 enemy Workonics before they can destroy the energy extractors. They can always revive each other, so keep an eye on the ones you've disabled. Stand close to an active extractor to recharge your weapon and abilities. Your arsenal includes an ion grenade to reveal hidden enemies and an airstrike, causing severe area damage after a short delay.
Alrighty, so that kind of explained most of how to detect. So in the beginning, I kind of maybe missed it, but when this guy kind of got close, there was a little laser kind of hooked onto that robot.
A proximity beam that's just, it's a way to make it impossible for robots to come from the front. They can come from the back, but if you're close to a guard and you're in front of him, there'll be this tracking beam that you can't get away from.
All right, so then
other than by running.
Yeah. So yeah, I saw that. So I'm like, okay, so you're not kind of shooting out of the opening all the time.
You have tools.
Okay, so you can kind of run around, and then when the proximity beam kind of just check.
Yeah.
It just
and you throw grenades also.
Yeah, the grenades. So I'm assuming it's gonna replenish all the time.
Yeah.
It seems like when you're like on super guard, like protective mode, you can keep on throwing grenades or even
because
take
your
turns.
Your back is to the extractor.
Yeah.
You have almost infinite energy. But if you want to hunt down the robots and you get away from the extractor, you have really limited resources. So when to throw a grenade, when to try a couple of shots out there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of strategy on resource management on the guard side.
So also, that was one guy with the rifle.
Yeah.
You did mention there's the guy with the two dual
guns.
guns.
You see that in the teaser. Yeah. Our goal with the guards is to have a side that's really class-based. So different classes, like in most competitive shooters, you might think of Overwatch and such. So we'll have a couple of characters that have different set of abilities. At the moment, what we're showing at PAX this year is only one robot on each side, one robot on the robot side and one guard on the guard side. To keep it simple, because the core mechanic works even though we don't have a lot of classes. But we have a lot of different characters in the work. And what you saw in the teaser is what we call the liquidator. He's got two guns, and he's more about hunting down the robots.
Got it. So you have the guard that's guarding the pillars, and then you got one guy just going crazy, running around like, where's the robots?
He has better abilities to track down the robots, actually as a tracker. If you manage to put a tracker on the robot, all his bullets will get to the robot.
Oh, so it kind of, it's a remote bullets. Oh, wow. That's actually impressive.
So
you
really
just
good
at throw
at killing the robots.
So, yeah, so that was going to be the question. It's not just the weapons that they have, but their sub-weapons going to be changed depending on the class. So it's 3v3. So were they on the trailer? I'm assuming there was 3 classes.
Yeah, at the moment, but there'll be more than that.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, is there going to be, like, it's 3v3, but you can choose amongst
Yeah, exactly. We'll have
variable.
to create a team comp that is effective. I'm going to go with a liquidator and a builder, for example, on that team. I think it's going to go well. It's going to surprise the robots who will have to deal with that.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's intense. It could be really intense. Definitely. But can you choose, like, or are you planning so you can choose, like, same class, like everybody same class? Like
at the moment, that's not in our plan. But we'll see. Well, it's a game that's going to be ever changing.
Yeah.
We'll be listening to player feedback. We'll be running eventually an open beta with players, and we'll see what their feedback is all about.
Yeah, like I can
but
see.
But we know
some teams,
that's really hard to balance when you can have all 3 of the same kind.
That's true. Yeah, I can imagine, like, for instance, some team, like, for instance, they want to play all defensively.
Exactly. 3 builders. How is that going to work? We don't know.
Everybody just keep on throwing grenades or something like that.
So we plan to have a lot of enough characters so all games are different without having to choose everyone the same character.
And I guess there's different maps now, right? So there are going to be the small maps, big maps. Are there going to be different modes?
That
will
probably won't change because this is the essence of the game is that destroy the extractor mode. It's what stands out. It wouldn't work in a different mode, but yeah, we plan to have maps that are so different in their layout that will change the outcome of the game. We might have a map that's more vertical, so it's more about going up and trying to stay up and defend the extractor from the top.
So every time something gets destroyed.
We don't
you
know.
just
We're still looking into options. But the 6 extractors to destroy really is the mode of the game. I don't know how much time we have left, but I have footage of an entire game if you want to watch it.
Okay, yeah, we still have a good amount.
Yeah,
like
we could
10
watch an
minutes,
entire
so yeah,
game on the
definitely.
robot side, so you see what it's like to play an invisible robot trying to destroy extractors, which is
Alright.
really, really hard.
That's actually, yeah, because we only saw snippets
Yeah.
of how the
You wanna
game
see
plays. So
yeah.
like now, if we could see how like one game goes,
Yeah.
it will be
I have
interesting.
footage of that.
And
That's
we'll
video number
we'll
3.
be watching video
Yeah.
number 3. So we skipped the video, but now we're
We're
going to be
coming
watching the
back.
video 3. So I think it works well. So let's go ahead and check out that video. That was an intense battle, by the way.
Yeah, you see.
It's, you know what's funny was I felt like that one guy did pretty much all the job.
It's a good footage of someone who really carried the whole team.
Pretty much, pretty much. Or the other team kind of try to decoy themselves.
Yeah,
so
creating distraction and dying in Aftercharge is
So-
not playing badly. It's a strategy. It's just I'm gonna go there. They all gonna see me. They shift their focus to me. I'm gonna die, but at the same time, my two allies can be destroying extractors, which is the goal of the game.
Actually, so I found out several other cool mechanics that I saw. Is one of them is you can revive them instantly.
Yeah, all the time.
I was thinking like it's gonna be like you'll wait for 5 seconds, like hurry up, revive.
No,
So
instantly.
it's instant. So you don't want. So when you're protecting the dead body of the robot, you really don't want that robot to come near.
No,
at
not at all. It gives you an extra thing to defend. You need to defend the extractors, but also all the dead robots that you've killed, which becomes harder and harder. That's how the game progresses as a guard, is the more you manage to disable, the harder it gets. As a robot, it's the same thing. The more extractors you destroy, the less there are, and the last one will be very well defended.
And the other thing, robots can punch the guy away.
Yeah, they can punch them away. The guards are invincible. They cannot die, but it can be punched away a lot.
I was gonna say, like, if they were like all crunched together in the pillar, it will be
you can
really hard. But then if all the robots just kind of rush him and just punch him away.
Punch them all up.
And then
so having a last distractor to be on a high point is both a good idea and a bad idea, because it's gonna be really hard to get to them because they're on the higher ground. But once you get to them, punch them back down is gonna be really easy.
They will be like, oh, you need to climb up right away.
Yeah.
And the third thing I realized is you can put multiple bubbles.
Yeah.
I saw 2 purple bubbles. So I was thinking, once you put a bubble, that's the bubble. Like, if you try to put another bubble, you gotta, like, that.
No. You can create it. I don't know. We have not set a limit of the bubbles, but as we play it, they don't stay a lot because they don't have a timer, but it can be destroyed.
Yeah.
So it's a really good idea for guards to destroy the bubbles as soon as they arrive.
When they see him, they're like, oh my God.
It gives the robots cover.
Yeah.
And it's a nuisance.
Yeah, I saw like there was a little bubble tunnel where the blue was just kind of there. There was like the orange and the purple bubbles kind of made a little path that just the blue just kind of went through and then just punched the pillar. So
another strategy.
I saw that. I'm like, okay, that's really interesting.
We're still at the studio. We're still playing the game a lot and finding out strategy. This was actually a strategy we found out on the spot. You can create a lot of bubble, and it can create kind of safe zone for robots to come in.
Gotcha. So this game just got announced that you're making them this week, pretty much, right?
Yeah, on Monday we had a press release out. We announced we sent the teaser out, etc. And we announced that we'll be there at PAX East showing the game for the first time.
So if people are here at the PAX East, would they be able to play it at
Absolutely. We have a booth with all the setup needed, 2 teams of 3. Booth number is 15099.
15099. And for the people who's watching that wants to play but can't be at PAX East, so I want to know more about the game, where can they find about the game?
They can find out about the game on our website, afterchargegame.com, but we're also on social media, Twitter and Facebook at Aftercharge. So we're pretty easy to find on the web, and you'll find pretty much all the info I just said on the stream.
Awesome.
And a little bit more, but we'll be unveiling more details as the development progresses, as we ourselves find out what we're going to do with the game, because we're a small team, we're only 6, so we're still doing a lot of brainstorming on which new character to bring, which new map to bring. We still have about a year ahead of us. We're planning a launch on early 2018.
So by next year, people will be trying to be robots, destroying the pillars or trying to destroy the robot itself. That's crazy.
That's our goal, to be able at the next PAX East, depending on which date it will be, to have a game that's either really close to launch or already launched.
Maybe have a mini tournament at PAX East.
I don't know.
And maybe win a game. You never know.
We're really interested in the whole competitive game scene, because our game is focused on that. Teamwork, action.
Teamwork, esports, that's becoming really big. The competitive scene is really getting big. So definitely, that game really looks interesting. I would love to play it myself too.
Well, if you have time, it's $15.99.
Oh yeah, when I took my lunch break. But I got tomorrow, though. So definitely go check it out.
We'll be there all weekend, of course.
Nice. Well, thank you very much for coming by.
That was fun.
Yes. And for you guys at PAX East or not, watching this stream, we're going to be showcasing more games, so stay tuned. Thank you. Adieu. Welcome back. Yes, the shake way to the back to XSplit Roadshow. It's still me, guys. Chris is coming back next time. It's still me. You guys got me. Anyways, we got some amazing guests again here.
Thank you.
How are you doing today?
Doing well. How are you doing?
Pretty good, pretty good. If you don't know him yet, if you can let them know who you are, that would be great.
I'm Mobeen Fikri, or just Mo, and I run Vertex Pop, which is a game development company, and we are working on Graceful Explosion Machine, which is coming out next month on the Nintendo Switch.
Wow, Nintendo Switch.
Yeah.
Oh, you got the Pro controller
with the Pro
too.
yeah.
You know, I haven't touched the Pro controller
Please.
yet. Can I?
Please enjoy it.
You know, I have the Switch though. I do have the Switch. I just don't have the Pro controller. I was thinking of buying it, but this is actually pretty good. I might actually get this.
Yeah, I've been playing Zelda on it a bunch as well.
Oh,
It's nice. Yeah.
yes, definitely. I was playing it on the plane too.
Yeah.
But
so
we're not
yeah.
talking about
Yeah,
Zelda.
yeah, of course.
We're talking about your game that's going to be on Switch next month.
Next month.
Really?
Yep.
You know, usually the games that's coming up over here is like, we'll have it in a year. So it's like, oh, man, I can't wait to get. This is going to be next month.
No, we are efficient. We were here last year on the show with Chris, and now we're back, and we're done.
It's like, we're done.
Yeah. 1 year, that's it.
That's great. That's
Thank
great.
you.
So, Graceful Explosion Machine.
Yes.
Maybe Chris talked about it before, but how did you come up with this name?
We had a deadline for PAX.
Really? That's it? It's like we had a deadline. We needed a game name right there.
We had meetings, like days of meetings worth of like figuring out the name. And then one day, like I was on like the train going home, and I texted the team like on Slack. I'm like, what about something like Graceful Explosion Machine? And they're like, yeah, no, that's perfect. And that was it. So the name has a lot of meaning to it, believe it or not. Like, the game is about like, it's a side-scrolling shoot 'em up.
Okay.
You have 4 weapons, one on each face button.
Oh, all right.
Right, and you can swap between them easy peasy. Just like one, you push the button and use another weapon.
Nice.
And they're all a lot of fun to use. They're all obscenely overpowered, and the game is about using the right weapon at the right time and doing it all kind of gracefully, you know. So like
with gracefully, you gotta change your. It's like, yes, I'll press the A button right now, and then next Y button. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, it's all. You gotta explode space aliens, but you gotta do it beautifully with style.
So
gracefully.
For me, I actually thought Graceful Explosion Machine, gem,
yes.
then I was gonna see like there's gem-ish icon, so I was thinking, oh, that's a great name. I didn't know if you actually.
No, yeah, we thought of everything, AJ.
All right. Okay.
Everything.
Okay. I'm sorry. I doubted you a little bit. I thought I was smart. I was like, oh my goodness. But you. Oh, okay. It's already part of the name. I feel a little stupid now.
No. Everybody gets it eventually, and I'm like, yeah, we got it. It's like the FedEx thing.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's an arrow.
It's an arrow, actually. I never knew that. Well, okay. Enough of the logo now.
Right, yeah.
So, gameplay.
Let's get started. All right.
All right. So, okay, you got a nice little ship going on.
Yeah, so you got a cute little ship. And
it's one of those. Thank goodness. Like, I was actually a little worried because usually games like this, you'll always consistently like boost to stay in the air.
No.
So when you kind of moved your character like that, I'm like, oh god, thank goodness.
No, it's definitely like a free moving kind of thing. And so this is the basic weapon, right? It's like your and so you can flip as well.
Oh, nice.
It's like Defender if you're old enough to know about that.
I do know that.
So this is your blaster. It's your basic weapon.
Yeah.
It's always good. It's always good in a tough bind.
It's always good.
You know, like
the blaster. It's always good.
You know, it's always there for you. It's always gonna help you out. But maybe it's not the best weapon to use all the time, right?
There we go.
And if you use it too much, it overheats. So you gotta keep an eye on it.
So you have infinite ammo, but you can't be just going gun-ho about it all the time. All right.
So here's the other thing about the game is that the levels loop around. All right. So you kind of have this kind of thing going. So you can go. It's all arena based.
Okay.
So it's not about like getting through the level. It's about killing all the alien baddies.
Got it. Surviving. It kind of get a little bigger in a way.
And then the levels change over time as well. So it's pretty cool.
Got it.
All right. So here's another weapon. So you got the blaster to do that. and you got this thing.
Whoa! All right, that kind of looks amazing. Actually,
Yeah.
I feel like if I play this game, I will be using that just for swag.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
like,
yeah.
like, I'll be so close doing zigzag, infinite loop, and then just sword it all around.
Sometimes there's some enemies, like 1 or 2 left, and I'm like, oh, I should just,
Yeah,
you know,
they're
do,
like,
do a
oh.
little style, you know?
be a little classic.
A little
Gracefully
Yeah,
use
there
that
we
sword.
go.
Yes, yes.
So the energy sword takes a meter from the bottom of the screen, so you can see the little.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see that.
And the little crystals refill your meter.
Got
so
it.
you kind of got to kill things and then move forward.
So you can't abuse it all the time.
Yeah.
You can't be just going straight, just sword, sword, sword,
Yeah.
sword.
And you can't just like
Alright.
hang back. You know, you got to like move forward, keep going.
Yeah.
All right.
So
That was easy peasy.
Yeah, it's fairly easy.
Yeah, we're getting warmed up.
Okay, this is just a warm-up though.
Yeah.
It's like a little tutorial for
Yeah.
you guys.
Yes. Gotta teach you how to play. Gotta teach you how to be graceful.
Oh yeah, just
Right?
you know the gracefulness of
Yeah.
going on.
All right.
So
now we're gonna get more weapons. So far we
All
just have
right.
the blaster, and the sword, but
Yes.
there's more. So let's keep going.
see, when you go so close to the enemy, it kind of freaks me out. I'm
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
no.
But yeah, you gotta be like, as you keep playing, you get like more fearless kind of. And you're like, oh yeah, I could do that.
Start reading everybody's moves. Like, see, you just kind of
Yeah.
got into everybody and then just sort it out.
Yeah. Oh no, shoot.
You know,
okay.
like I'm super intrigued of the graphics. It's like super clean and the explosions.
Yeah.
I was just watching the explosion. I'm just like focusing. I'm like, that's actually really nice.
Yeah, we think that games should be as fun to like watch as they are to
Yeah.
play, right? All right, so hang
Also,
on, hold
there.
up.
Okay.
We got a sniper beam.
We gotta focus on this new
Focus
weapon.
on-
All right.
Yeah, all right. So we got a sniper beam, and this thing kind of just goes all the way across the screen.
I guess it's an OP weapon.
It is. Did I lie? They're all OP weapons.
True, true. So this uses a lot of energy. I
You're-
just saw
yeah,
that.
you're
I
no-
saw
yeah,
that. It
there
just
we
kept
go.
on going down and a down and a down.
So it is very powerful,
Yes.
but it uses a lot of energy.
Got it.
And then you also have a dash.
Dash. All right.
All right, let me show you how this goes. So you can obviously just like dash.
Okay, yeah,
right?
yeah, you can go for
But
it.
you can also dash through enemies.
Oh.
So if there are a lot of guys here,
All
let me
right.
only get a couple of them.
Okay, okay.
And then I can just.
Oh, okay. So you don't kill him, but you kind of, like when you're in a pickle, you're like, I gotta move. I don't have enough energy to sword it.
Yep.
Gotta move away.
Yeah.
And you can use the dash.
Exactly, because as you'll see, we don't have a problem throwing a lot of enemies on screen. We
Well,
just keep them coming.
Yeah, I see it's a tutorial, but I already see enough enemies on
Yeah.
every screen, and it keeps on showing up too. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
You guys like to gang up on me, kind of.
Yeah. There are a lot of them, and they're all out to get you. So we were talking about the art as well. So one of the things we think is that like when you're making an action game, and there's a lot of stuff happening on screen,
Yeah.
you want it to be very clear. You want the player
Yes.
to understand everything immediately. And so it's kind of like vector art style. These
Yeah.
really like bold colors. They really help. They look pretty.
Yeah.
But they also help the player like understand what's going on, like parse the action.
Oh yeah. Like kind of reminds me of like the graphically updated asteroids, kind of.
Yeah. Defender.
Yeah, Defender,
R-type. We get that a
Oh,
lot.
yeah.
Yeah. And so you can see that I'm using like these different weapons. So like for these guys, I'm gonna use the sword.
Yeah.
And then if there are guys further away, I'm gonna use the sniper beam.
Try to be safe.
Yeah. And so you can really like kind of like chain these weapons together. So I'm gonna do some of that.
Oh no! So you still have 3 lives, and
Yeah.
you're just getting your butt whooped right now. But
Oh no! Okay, hang on. I got some health.
so there's health too.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's not like, oh, I got hit. Now I can't, survive for a long time. If you survive enough, you can pick up some health.
If you
and
prove
try to
yourself, you can. Yeah.
prove yourself.
Oh no! Okay, hang on.
Oh no! Am
Let
I
me focus.
distracting you?
It's fine. I've played this game a lot.
Yes, as a developer, probably.
Yeah. All right.
So for graphic, like, did you stick with this graphic from the start, or there was like graphical like changes throughout the development?
we had the idea from the start.
Okay.
Like we knew what we wanted to do, but it took a long time to we took a couple of iterations to figure out exactly what we wanted the game to look like.
Okay.
But like from the start, I told my art director, I'm like, okay, you can do whatever you want, but the first world has to be pink. That is, it's gotta,
Really?
Yeah, that was the only thing. I'm like, you do whatever you want, it's got to be pink, and it's got to be like this vector style.
It just gotta be pink.
It's gotta be
Gotta
hot pink.
Gotta be. We need the hot pink to just show the atmosphere.
Yeah,
we needed the pink.
Yeah.
I don't want other people to start going to other stages and see pink and they just. We wanted to show pink first.
Yes, we want you to know what kind of game this is. And it's a beautiful, colorful game.
I dig it. I dig it. Definitely.
Cool, thank you. All right. So here we've got the last weapon.
All right.
All right.
So I see a big bullet.
Missiles.
All right.
All right. And we don't mess around.
You don't mess around with the missiles.
We don't mess around with missiles.
All right.
We don't give you like 4 of them. We give you.
Oh, just okay. Just use all your energy up and just. Okay, but.
All you can eat missiles.
All right. It's kind of like the bomb aspect where. Like on shmups.
Yeah.
You're just like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. Use the missile.
Yep, exactly.
But do you need to have full meters to use the missile?
No. So you can use, if you just tap it, it'll just do that. And if you hold it, it'll keep going until you run out of energy.
Got it. And I saw the missiles bounce around too, so it doesn't like hit the wall and just explode.
No, we want you to get your money's worth out of your missile. Right?
It's like, yeah, because you can sometimes like accidentally use a bomb on shmups, right? And then there was just like, oh my god, I'm gonna die! Use it! And then it just kills one enemy and it's a boss. And it's like, I wasted it! So here, you're just gonna be like, okay, I used the missiles, but it'll just kind of bounce around until it hit an enemy.
It'll find something.
So you won't wait. Can you get hit by your own missile?
No.
Okay, thank goodness. I was like gonna say like, wait a minute.
That would be madness.
Yeah, exactly. It's like now you gotta dodge your own missile as well.
Yeah. Although, not a bad idea.
It may be the extra hard mode, extreme mode maybe. It's like you can die by your own missiles.
How poetic.
Oh no.
So, all right, I can do like. Now we have all our weapons and we have all our abilities, and so. Gem is a really skill-based game.
Oh, yeah.
Right? So it's not like you're unlocking stuff as you go along. I mean, the levels change, there are new enemies, there are new environments, all that kind of stuff. But we give you your tools up front. So here are all the weapons, here are all the abilities, and now go out there and learn,
learn
get
like
better.
A combo or like, try to find your own way of playing it, like maybe dash in sword or some crazy things that you can do.
And that's what's really cool is that people end up playing it differently. And I'm like, that's not how I would, but you know what, that works. You're right. Yeah, you did it. That's fine.
It's like watching speedrunners kind of like come up with their own little strats. It's like, well, the developer was like, I didn't really make that game to be played like that, but oh well, that's good. That's good.
Exactly. Like if we give you a lot of leeway, like a lot of freedom to do how you want to play it, right?
Got it.
And then you do your own thing. And I hope like people end up like coming up with cool strats that I didn't think of or whatever.
So right beside the health bar, the icon's been just keep on changing and changing.
Yeah.
And I was just curious, what does that kind of show?
Okay, so those are emojis.
Yeah, I can see that.
Right.
I see this, and then your smiley face and a little sparkle going on.
And so it's just like a little fun thing to kind of like, as you play the level, like I just killed an enemy and I went like peace, you know?
Yeah, you did it good. Good job.
And then like as your combo goes up, the little face gets smilier, and when you pick up the little gems, it does a little sparkle.
Oh yeah.
That kind of thing.
Okay. I was like thinking like, how do you trigger that little sparkle?
Yeah. And they're just like, we like to have fun when we make video games, you know?
Why not, right?
Yeah.
Like you can't be just dreaded all the time making video games. Why not have fun, and then you will be able to make a fun game as well. Right?
Exactly. And so we just had this idea, and we just like kept talking about it and joking about it, and then we're like, no, yeah, we should do it.
Just throw it in.
Yeah,
just
why
throw
not?
it in.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah. Okay, also, you can see on the score screen now, you have a lot of stats, a lot of good stuff to figure out.
I do. Style points, hits token. I'm assuming that's
hits taken.
Take it.
Yeah.
Oh my god. My eyesights are pretty bad. I'm sorry. So 20x. So if you do more combos, I'm assuming you get more multiplier.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
And you can keep that. You can keep chaining that combo like throughout the whole level, that kind of thing. And then you get a rank at the end. And so there are there are a lot of ways to play Gem.
Yes.
You can go through it and finish all the levels and have a good time or whatever. But then you can also be like the obsessive score chasing kind of. So there's like a S rank as well. And, and if you really want to get into it, you know, we'll let you do that. You're like, yes, there's a lot you can do. But if you just want to play it, enjoy the pretty colors, have a fun time, kill some space baddies, you can do that too.
So question is, this is going to be released on the Nintendo Switch.
Correct.
So why the Switch?
Good question. All right, so we were figuring out what like a good platform for the game would be.
Yeah.
We talked to we've been talking to Nintendo for a while, and when they announced the Switch, we were talking to them when it was still like the NX. Right? And
okay.
we're like, what is it? And they wouldn't tell us, and we're like, fine.
Like, nah, it's a secret project, but then NX is coming up. Okay,
they're like, it's coming, it's cool. I'm like, what is it? They're like, we can't tell you. And so when they actually announced it, we looked at Gem and we're like, oh god, this is perfect for the Switch.
That's true.
Because like it's a good TV game, right? You put it on the TV, it's like it looks pretty, like you get like the whole effect.
Oh yeah.
Right? And if you want to like S rank all the levels, right? You want the Pro Controller, you want to be like comfortable on your couch, that kind of thing. But then if you gotta go, right? Like you need to go somewhere, or you're on your commute or whatever, a level of Gem is like a couple of minutes, right? Like 3 minutes to 5 minutes, that kind of thing. And so it's the kind of game that you can pick up and play a quick level, finish it, and you feel good, like it's a satisfying amount of game, and then you can put it down. Or if you want to play for like an hour, you can do that too, and it works. So
yeah, I was gonna say, because nowadays a lot of people, you know, has to be traveling and they want to have a like game on the go. So that's why a lot of mobile games are actually quite popular, because they can just start it up, play a few rounds like for 5 to 10 minutes, and then just close it.
Yeah.
Go business. Seeing like each round seems to be like nice little segment and simple short. It doesn't have to be like, for instance, you play like a really long RPG story game on the Switch where you're like on a train or you're on the go and you're like, I gotta go, and it's a good part. Here you can like, okay, I still have 10 minutes. I probably could play maybe 2 stages.
Yeah.
I'll sit down, play it. You can have it on the stage, like a stand or not. You can carry it around. It's actually a really good decision. I feel like this is definitely a game that you can easily pick up. I would definitely easily pick up, and I'm like, okay, I have a few minutes to just kind of play around. Since that I got a Switch now, so it's like
a Switch.
Of course, the Switch.
I gotta do that. I've been doing it all weekend.
Is it like obligated if you need to make? If you're making a game on Switch, you gotta be like, oh, we're making a game on Switch.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
If you don't do that, they take it all away.
They're like, oh no, you're going back to Wii U.
We also actually use HD Rumble.
Oh, all right. So when you get hit, it goes like.
Yeah, and what it does as well is that when you get hit on the left side or the right side of the screen, the right side of the controller only rumbles, and then if you hit it on the left, so it actually feels like when something happens over here, you feel it over here.
Got it.
And it actually. It's surprising, like, how much it adds to the game, kind of.
You know, like, for instance, like, when I play shmups, when you get hit by a bullet, sometimes your mind is like, what shot me? Where did I get hit?
Yeah, exactly,
With the HD Rumble, you pretty much know exactly where you got hit. It's like, if you're playing it on the Pro or not, you would be like, I was like, really? I dodged it on my right hand. No way. And then you kind of. So that's actually really interesting. Like, I don't think I've seen a shooter game do that. So it's surprisingly, I'm surprised that no one else thought about it. But I guess that's the only, like, you only can do that with the HD Rumble.
Yeah, it's it's a lot harder to do with like a typical Rumble system.
Yeah.
Because you don't get like the same kind of like accuracy. I get nerd out about this, but that's basically
like, we're gonna talk about how the HD Rumble is spectacular.
Like the exact, like all the technical terms.
Like you can. That's why you can feel where the ball is inside the controller.
Have you played that? It works super well.
I did. I actually have I played 1-2 Switch yesterday.
Nice.
Before I ate a lot of food, and then we're like, I'm getting fat, feeling fat. I feel like I need to digest it. Oh, let's play 1-2 Switch. Just kind of play it. But we're not talking about 1-2 Switch.
No, yeah.
Because this game is on Switch, we feel like, oh, we gotta go through.
Yeah, we gotta go through the whole thing.
No.
All right, we have like a bunch more levels to play as well, so we should.
Oh
actually get to
yeah,
it.
we should kind of
right.
speed run strats.
Yeah. Let's see what we can do here. So, okay, what I'm gonna try to do for this wave is not break my combo at all. So
really, so we got 4.5 right now.
Yeah, and so you can see that every time I kill an enemy,
yes,
the multiplier increments.
Yes,
and it resets. Right? If I dash, that actually pauses the multiplier.
Like I see the timer kind of blinks white a little bit.
Yeah, it like freezes kind of, right? And so if you want to like chain, there are a bunch of enemies here, there are a bunch of enemies there, and you want to chain them together, that's how you do it. Like you dash in between.
Oh my god, I thought you were going to get hit for a moment.
No fear, no fear.
So also, I saw with the sword, you shot down a bullet.
Yeah,
so with the shield, the sword kind of acts as a shield as well.
Exactly. So, see, this is the kind of thing we're talking about, where like every weapon has some nuance to it, right? Like you don't know that at the start, and then you figure it out, and then once you figure it out, you start learning like, oh, okay, I can change my strat because of this cool new thing I learned, or this new strategy, or this new ability in the weapon that I didn't realize I had before, and that's a perfect phase. So,
perfect phase.
Can I do it again?
Let's see.
I don't know.
So that's nice. In between phase, it pretty much freezes the whole combo meter until you pretty much start shooting again, I guess.
Yeah, we when we were testing the game early on, we found that it's a very intense game.
Oh yeah, I can see that for sure.
Right? Oh no!
You broke the combo!
I'm so sorry to let you down.
Oh my goodness, I wanted to see a full perfect game. That's what I'm here for.
Hey, if you buy the game next month on Nintendo Switch,
that's true. That's true. You know the exact date, or it's just next month? Right.
Next month. We don't know the exact date yet.
Exact date, but it's pretty much coming really close.
Really close. Yeah,
for sure.
All right.
We have.
But yeah, there's a lot of like room to like up your skill cap, kind of, you know.
For sure. And also, probably this is gonna be the last stage we can kind of show with the time is restraints.
Okay.
At the same time, I want to see you do a perfect score and just keep on doing it. It was like, okay, just start doing it more. Start doing it more. But, so for the people who wants to know about this game, like more information about it, where could they go to check it out?
You can go to vertexpop.com/gem, GEM. The game's coming out next month on Switch. I can tell you, like, there are a lot of like levels. There are 4 different worlds. This is only the first world. There are 4 worlds. Each world has 9 levels. The demo is a little bit shorter.
All right. Yeah. So I saw like 5 levels on each level.
So there are actually 9, and we just don't have them on the show floor.
All right.
There's a lot of gameplay. I say like 4 or 5 hours. Everybody else on my team is like, no, it's because you're really good. It's more like 9 or 10 hours. So I don't know. There's a lot of game here, basically.
And then if you just kind of try to straight through beat it, probably that much.
Yeah,
and then if you want to try to do like the highest score, then that kind of adds another game, like more hours into the gameplay.
Yeah, that's just like just getting through the game. And there's a lot of stuff here. Lots of new enemies that get introduced over time, different environments, that kind of thing.
Gotcha.
So, and there are like harder like challenge modes as well. So there's a lot of
challenge mode.
Yeah.
All right. That was always nice. And then level complete. Perfect timing. So you are showcasing this game on the floor too.
Correct. We are at the Indie Mega booth. I think it's 15080 is our like booth number. But just come to Indie Mega booth, check out a bunch of really cool indie games.
Oh yeah.
And Gem as well.
It's just walking around there is just amazing.
Yeah, I love it.
And if you see a Nintendo
if
Switch
you see
Pro
Switch,
controller,
come by.
Switch, you'll know it's this game.
Yep.
So thank you very much for coming by, Mo.
Thanks, man.
And for you guys for watching, we have a lot more games to showcase, a lot more content to showcase. It's going to be amazing, so stay tuned. See you soon.
Howdy, hey, my friends. Howdy, hey is maybe a thing I'm trying out. I don't know. We'll see where we go with it. Welcome back to the XSplit Roadshow. It's me, your friend, Chris Sly, and I'm here. We're going to look at a really fun game. Arrowheads.
Hello, everybody.
How you doing, guys?
Them two, not me. I'm different.
He's cool enough.
Yeah,
he
man down here,
can
though.
join the team if he wants to.
It's your boy, Mr. Happy. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. I'm looking forward to playing some Arrowheads.
Yeah, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. Well, of what I've seen of this game so far, it looks crazy fun. Like,
Oh, thank you.
We think
there's
so.
a reason you guys are here. Like, not to peek behind the curtain too much, but I chose the games and stuff, so we got good stuff.
Show the audience how it works behind the scenes.
Yeah, I'm like, I picked it, and because it looks good. So, tell us a little about the game before we jump into it, guys.
Well, it's made for local multiplayer, but when it comes out, you'll be able to play online as well. And it's basically a battle royale archery game. So, you shoot arrows. It's all about shooting arrows. Shoot arrows at your friends. Shoot arrows with your friends. If they're not your friends, you could still shoot an arrow at them.
You can do whatever you like. Yeah.
It's even better that way, actually. Yeah.
Awesome, man. Well, I think probably the best way to see
what
this
I think
game's
we
all
should
about.
get right into it.
Jump into it, right?
Good idea, I think.
So we'll probably play Arena. It's basically the bread and butter mode we have here going right now.
Nice.
Essentially, 2 to 4 players.
Welcome to the
shooting
arena.
arrows at each other.
Oh, snap. Okay.
So we kind of have the. You just press A to join in here, guys.
Oh.
All right.
And then green.
Sometimes you have to mash it a little bit.
There you go.
Okay,
There we go.
there
We're
we
all
are.
in.
Of course, it's me because
I just had to push it harder. I'm good.
Yeah, so this is, we like to have a little bit of a lobby first.
Yes.
Because the controls are a bit different than most games, so we like to give you a safe place to kind of play around with them
That's
first.
so important, particularly like you say with a game where it's like the controls are not just the standard controls that you'd expect in
exactly.
games. It's so important to have that moment to be like, okay, so this does what? I can dash with that.
I'm just
I
dashing
jump.
back and forth.
Yeah,
I could
it's
do this all
left
day.
stick to move, right stick shoots. You just point in a direction and then you let go. So the whole thing with the mechanics is we really wanted to make it feel like shooting an arrow, so you just kind of let go of the stick. It's just a flicking motion almost.
You'll also notice that Green's body is just flailing around.
I can just
Sorry, I'm the only one left.
That's fine.
I don't know if I was supposed to kill everyone.
I'm controlling this Sundown A and then I can bounce. That's amazing.
Yeah, you can even hold it down and charge your flop, and then you can flop super far.
So basically, we put that in because a lot of local multiplayer games, you die early, you have to stay up watching.
Yeah, you just sit there.
Yeah.
I've demoed a bunch of games, and I'm not the best. So I'll sit here, the same thing, and I'm like, all right, cool.
Yeah, of course.
That feature is for people like you who,
Yeah,
who
I
die
get-
first
I get to join
and need something
in.
to do.
So if you hit somebody with that, though, you will stun them. So
Oh,
it's still
thanks.
kind of like,
Hey.
Oh, sweet. So that I
just
can
kind of jump
So
all
you
over.
can sabotage your friends.
Basically,
Or your
yeah.
enemies.
Yeah. Get revenge.
Yeah, I noticed. I haven't been able to move in the last
So
10
if we
seconds.
push start, you can just ready up.
You push start, you can actually play the game.
Yeah,
I'm just sitting there like,
no, I'm good. I'm good. I look like a winner right now.
We might want to get into it at some point. Yeah.
I don't know.
Ready.
Okay.
Go.
So basically, it's 1 hit kills to win. And then first to 10 wins the whole round here.
Oh, snap.
So there's power-ups will come in these little nests here, and you can just walk into them to pick them up. So you've got rockets right now.
No, it's all right. I'm fast.
Unsurprising to everyone, Green died really early.
Nope. Oh.
I don't know if I should go easy on you guys or not. I don't know.
I'd say not.
No.
Activate my dev powers.
Yeah, I would say so. Don't
He usually doesn't.
Mr. Happy over here
Oh my
plays
God,
games
Blue.
for a living.
That's
I
true.
try. That's
his whole
it's
job.
It's a very loose term, playing games. I gotta look good while
Well, he's already doing pretty well. He's already leading.
All right.
You're doing great at both.
They're not trying yet.
Yeah.
Well, there is a
yes, of course not.
there is actually a deflect move as well, but you're doing pretty well already. I don't know if I should tell you how to do it.
Oh, I'm not.
But if you're feeling daring,
Well, there's also lava.
yeah.
Lava sometimes kills you.
Most of the time, you should probably avoid lava.
On a scale of 1 to avoid, I'm
Yeah.
gonna try to avoid it.
It's a good scale, right?
Scatter shots.
I heard someone got a scatter.
Hey.
Scatter shot.
It's the problem with being the host and playing a game. If I actually start concentrating in a game, I just go quiet. And then that kind of leaves everyone else. That's the good thing about having Happy here.
Don't worry, I never shut up. So
Yeah,
I'll make up for it.
Between the two of us, we're going to cover this.
Yeah, okay, perfect.
Flop all over Blue.
So the other thing you can do is if you hit the dash button without holding a direction, your character will spin around. And if you do that right as you're getting hit, you can deflect the arrow back.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so Aaron just go for blue
That adds
apparently.
up.
Also, as a way of balancing it, if you're 3 kills behind the leader, you automatically spawn with armor, which gives you 1 extra hit before you die.
That's why I have
Yeah, I noticed I shot someone and now I'm dead.
All right, we got blue. It's okay.
It's to make up for our lack of skill.
No, it's all right. I'm riding this cart. I'm on my way.
All right,
oh my god, your head's like massive.
Don't worry, dudes. I got this whole cart thing going on.
Oh, he's on fire.
It's gonna pan out. Nice.
So you actually got me on fire too, so you can get a kill for that. So if you
that's
get
good.
caught on fire, you can try to run into everybody else, and you can actually get a few kills.
That sounds like the way I would just.
Oh my
trade
God.
kill. Trade kill. It's all right.
Worse.
I'm okay with a trade kill.
I'm just gonna stun the crap out of him. Or kill him.
That was intense. More intense than it was intended to be, I feel.
Oh no!
Get him!
No!
Get him!
That's right. I gotta be flopping. What am I doing? Flopping.
You're letting your teammates.
Why are all the bodies going for me?
Oh.
There you go.
Slowly but surely.
Sheer intimidation
Good
wins
work,
out.
me. I jumped into lava.
Like killer intent.
I just
Yeah.
watch people jump and I get shot. I'm too fascinated by it.
Okay, let's go blue. Fight me again, Brody.
No!
Get out of here.
See, now they're trying, and all of a sudden it's going real downhill for me.
All of a sudden.
Oh, I see what you're doing. What, you think I'm not going to notice you in this part over here? There we go.
Okay, so there's a lot going on.
Yeah.
There's a lot that I'm having to keep track of. The amount of times I've fallen into lava, because what I'm doing is watching where the sort of crosshair throwy line.
That was kind of the idea behind all these like glowing reticles below you, so you have like some way of easily seeing yourself.
If you just looked at that would solve these problems.
Yeah, it helps you find yourself.
It's not so much losing myself, it's I know where I am, but I'm concentrating on where the line is.
I just started doing
so
this.
I'm trying to look at the thing.
It's my
to be honest, there's 2 strategies. There's long shots, then there's mashing.
That's the thing, I'm trying to do all the long shots all the time.
Okay, blue is about to win, so actually I'm about to as well, so, you know.
No, it's not working. I tried to get up close
That's
in the
okay,
cart.
I got blue.
The cart started pushing me away. I'm not even in the lead. What are you talking about?
Oh my god.
I'm not
Who
even
is
the
in
one
the lead?
I'm not even the one. Actually, I think it's red. Who is it?
Yeah, I'm
It
red.
certainly
so,
ain't green.
Oh wait, no, I'm not red.
Oh no, I'm on the move.
Oh wow, so many bodies.
At least 2 bodies.
Yeah, I was gonna say
At least 2 full bodies.
Come on,
Are you green,
monsters.
I'm red.
Oh.
You got every kill that round. Wow, that brings it to 9.
Oh, this is close, except for green.
I'll be honest, green's not doing great. I don't know which one of us green is.
Who knows?
But he's not
hard to
doing great. But I hear he's a really good-looking guy.
Okay, kill blue for me, please. Okay, yellow.
Oh, I didn't even see where he was.
My god.
I didn't even see where he was.
That's it. Sorry, guys.
He's a ninja.
I am the
close game.
gameplay programmer, so I did implement
I
that.
mean, I guess. That's kind of a
I had a good
silly-
start.
Green, you tried, which is always good.
So these bird seeds that you're
I
getting
did
here,
it.
you can you'll get those over the course of playing the game, and you can save those up and get different skins and bows and arrows.
Oh, sweet.
So they're purely cosmetic, but it's just a way to add a little flair.
Oh yeah,
It's
I
always
was
good to
like
have flair.
costumes. Yeah, everyone wants flair.
Yeah,
I got so
exactly.
many badges on my thing.
Brave
Got your
birds
flair.
step it into the arena.
Okay, so this will be a different map this time.
I
Hopefully
felt,
green can,
I felt really good last time I was in the lobby.
Yeah, so if you want to practice up a little bit, some of us didn't do as well the last round.
Some of
Nobody
us
killed
didn't
green.
do great.
Oh my god.
Blue is ruthless.
Green can't help it. Sometimes
Revenge,
green
show it.
it just
Why am
kind
I
of
not
gets killed.
I don't even remember to press start. My first reaction is to kill everyone
Yeah.
before I
Oh,
press
you got
start.
it right.
You have to earn that start.
Yeah.
If I don't win, how can I even think about pressing
Yeah.
start?
Ready.
So, oh, nice. I was about to say, so we're looking at a different
Go.
map, and immediately my question is answered.
Also, be aware of the edges of this one because you can fall off again.
Oh yeah. So you've been a
We're
little
playing all the-
unlucky. Yeah, you got the hard maps where you can like fall off of them.
Hey, we got
you
to
can
show the
also
good
jump
stuff.
inside the vent and like kind of float there. It makes you a little harder to hit.
Green's got bear traps.
I'm just gonna go machine gun on you. No, 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 no. Oh.
It worked.
Wait, did you get the ace?
Yeah, I did.
He hustled us.
Little did we know he was actually
Ready.
just.
Sup, chumps?
Don't-
Where even am I right now? You don't know.
I could kill you,
Oh.
but
I
just
was
wanna let
going
you go.
to just for the John Cena reference.
Hey, nothing wrong with the champ.
Blue has Tesla arrows.
Oh my god.
I might have Tesla arrows. I think I also just ran into my own
Green.
Tesla arrows.
Yeah, if you shoot them, they also explode, so
I picked them up without knowing, and I just walked into
that's
them.
part of the fun. You'll never get
Ah. Alright.
The Tesla arrow is actually one of my favorite power-ups because, as you saw, you shoot one and have a coil, and then you shoot another coil and it connects them with electricity, and so you can use it to like kind of block off parts of the map or to kind of like crowd control.
No one. Okay.
No.
Blue's got rockets.
I think whoever green is may have got lucky at the beginning. I'm just, you know.
I mean, you are still in the
No,
lead.
you just decided to go easy on us.
I mean,
after
whoever
this.
green is still in the lead.
Yes, that's it. That's
This is
it.
your final four.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not even there yet.
Oh my god. Okay, green's actually doing pretty well now.
I swear he's hustling us.
I know.
Ah!
Don't worry.
Oh my
He,
god.
he had me send him a build like 2 weeks ago, so I think he's been practicing.
Yeah, they were.
That one kills you.
Yeah, I was doing so great.
Okay, let's go for green.
Oh, I just fell off the edge.
Well, the two contenders committed suicide.
We both looked at each
Yeah,
other
just
and
went,
walked backwards.
We are too good for this world. Yeah.
It's not worth the lift.
Let's die together, my love.
Yeah, that was that moment. Ah,
Get out of here.
Jeez.
Wow.
I was double arrowed.
That was brutal.
It's one of the most very satisfying things about the game when like an arrow like connects to the big like thunk to it, and it's like.
The thump is strong.
That was nice.
Ready. Go.
Born ready.
Oh my god. So on one hand, it's kind of crazy playing with new people and just getting destroyed.
Oh. There goes. I can't even flop.
If you do, fall off the edge of this one, we spawn you back in from the top so you can still fall.
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah, we just kind of throw you back
to
in.
fall all the way off.
We have no explanation for why a bird would fall off and then like just
video games.
Yeah.
That was a slick.
Oh,
rockets.
I got rockets, but I died.
I got smooth criminal there. You just looked away from me and you just
Fade
like,
away.
and then just walked off.
Ready.
Okay.
I have no idea if that's disrespect or.
Bit of both.
Yeah, kind of both. Arrowheads.
It's definitely not respect.
Gives you all the options. All right.
Okay, someone's gonna get blue. He's being cheeky over there.
Yellow's gotten.
Yeah, I'm
Tesla
not getting any
arrows.
kills, and there's Teslas, and I'm dead.
Oh,
You're still alive. You're still alive.
Oh, I'm still. Oh, okay.
yeah, you still live.
Oh yeah, you had armor on.
Oh, did I?
You let yet live.
Nope, I dashed into
Never mind.
it.
Okay, yellow. Still.
Whoa, who's yellow? I don't.
I think.
I'm still pulling for green.
I'm colorblind. Maybe I'm winning. Thank you for laughing at the not funny joke.
Hey man, someone's got to do it. I'm here for you.
Oh my god! No!
Come on! No! Oh. This is too intense. I can't even look. I can't look.
I'm sorry, green.
I can't look.
No.
Oh, that's it. It's
Oh,
over.
that's game.
Sorry for what?
No.
Oh no, it's not game. Yellow. All right.
So
We're
red
still-
gets 2 kills here.
Like I said, colorblind.
You can take it.
Go.
Oh. No.
Oh, you had armor. No.
Okay,
Oh,
one.
you got me.
One.
Nah. Get him.
Green, just let me kill you.
No!
Oh my god.
Green killed himself.
Red is the victor.
No problem. Easy. That's basically a 3-man. Collegible kill.
It's close.
It's fine. It's fine.
Oh,
Hey,
he took
third.
it.
Yeah, I did not have a good match.
Well,
Every bird
Not
has
bad.
a day.
you know, we both have been there now. Like, it's. How does it feel being on that side?
It feels, man, I had a hard time with it. I had a real hard time. I mean, jumping off twice didn't help. But, and killing myself with a
handicap.
Tesla coil once.
Because you're a full-time streamer, right?
Yeah.
That's like your whole thing. So.
Yeah.
You just don't play controller-based games, right?
Yeah.
Or do you? Otherwise,
Occasionally.
Okay.
Occasionally.
Occasionally.
Okay.
Keyboard, you know.
Every once in a while.
Yeah, check it out. I realize it's me holding this up. I'm just like, why aren't we playing more? And then I'm like, oh yeah, because I didn't do the thing. Have we got more stuff we can see?
Yeah.
There is another map.
Well,
If
we
we
don't
could
play
just
arcade
keep
mode?
Yeah, we could try arcade mode. If you guys...
I think we've got like probably 5 minutes. What can we see in 5 minutes?
We might get wrecked really fast, so it might be 5 minutes. But like, we can cut it off short if you want to.
Hey, let's just find out.
Yeah, so as long as our friendship wasn't damaged too much in arena mode, we'll
yeah.
have to work together now.
Oh, what?
Well,
But I just got
I
used
have
to
one
being
very
enemies.
important
They're all like, okay, let's get it out of arcade mode.
I have one very important. Okay, I'm not killing you. I'm noticing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Good.
you cannot be hurt by each other's mode, so feel free to just go like trigger happy.
All right.
But it's basically a wave-based survival mode against the number of bear enemies we have.
Bear enemies.
Well,
Yeah.
birds versus bears, of course.
You know,
Yeah.
classic, age-old. So if you want to press start, guys, will get going.
Age. Oh yeah, this whole pressing start. I
Taylor's old as
I
time.
got
Oh,
so
one more start for you,
wrapped
buddy.
up.
There we go.
We're just so excited to be shooting arrows.
It's pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. So
Alright,
you're
you
on a pirate
bears.
ship here.
String those bows and sharpen
Oh,
those
they're down here. I had no idea.
Oh, they're coming from inside the ship too.
They come from all
They're
sides.
inside the ship.
Where are they? They're inside the ship.
If you bear in the game, you bear for real.
Tubby furball.
So it's basically a wave-based points-based mode as well, so like high scores are a big thing. And you'll notice we're picking up these like little power
Oh, they
orbs
jump
down
up the
there.
boxes.
Yeah, so if you pick up the power pellets there, it'll fill up the meter, and once we fill up that meter, we'll all get one big power up.
Oh, nice.
Be careful, they can jump up
down
the,
here.
Oh, this guy.
They can jump up the boxes on the side, I noticed.
Prepare yourselves.
Oh, here comes one.
So
Alright, you
usually
know
the first 3
goodness.
waves are pretty easy. After that, we might just get wrecked.
It's a distinct possibility, I'm not going to lie.
No, not even possible.
So we have this big shield guy down here that'll block any arrows from the front, so you have to get around him.
One bear left. Go show him whose honey
These bears don't
this
stand a
really is.
You say that now.
No, it's no problem.
Yeah, this is all good. We got this, clearly. Look at us getting
We're actually
this.
doing surprisingly well.
Yeah, we're not doing bad.
Well, I mean, it's not like they play games for a living.
You know, whatever. So we do have 3 lives, so if you do die, you have like 2 more tries. And then if you have no lives left and we complete the wave, everyone will be revived.
Listen, I'll cover our left flank. You guys
Actually,
get
yeah, okay, so Blue get
You've
left
got
side.
that. You guys just do all of the rest.
Yeah, like the rest of us on this side, and then Blue, you
Okay, so
take it over
I'm
there.
providing cover
Our
fire.
big bomb tank boss is coming in, so he's like 3 layers of armor.
Yeah,
on.
just focus on the bomb guy when
Oh,
he
we
comes
got him
in.
pretty quick. Actually, we're doing well.
One bear left.
Now we got a power up.
Yeah, so instead of getting power-ups by drops, we all just get unlimited power-ups for a set amount of time now.
Oh!
We actually hit that at a bad time.
Oh, boo!
They cut us off.
They cut us off.
Well, to be fair, we did know we were somewhat limited on time, so.
That's true.
I was
Wow.
feeling good about that. I think we
They
could have
cut
taken.
us off. Those.
That's fun.
I think we could have taken all 10 waves.
We could have done it. We could have done it.
We were on our way there.
Yeah,
Never
I'm feeling good.
Guys, where can people find out more information about this game? Can they get this game now? Because that's kind of what I'm feeling I would like to do. Like
Well, you can't get it right now, but it will be coming out. We're aiming for late April.
Awesome.
Okay.
And if you want to keep posted on that, we have Facebook and Twitter.
Yep.
And we update regularly.
And
The other
what's
thing
the
that you
Facebook
can
and
do
Twitter?
It should be
at
right there.
Oddbird Studio.
Is it right
yeah.
there?
Yeah, it's right there.
Right
These
there.
guys are good. They know what they're doing.
So, and the other thing that you can do if you just can't wait to play some Arrowheads is on our website, we actually have a demo version. It's a bit older, not as polished as this version, but you can download that for free, and you can just try it out. It's still a base game.
Nice.
Still have fun with it.
That's
yeah.
awesome.
And if you do have me at PAX East today, we are showing at PAX Rising as well.
Yeah.
Nice,
Excellent.
man. Oh, well, thank you so much for joining us. Mr. Happy, thank you so much.
Yeah,
for
that
joining
was
us,
my
man.
pleasure. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People can check you out on Twitch as well.
Hey, that's
So,
where I
yeah,
am.
That's where that guy is. You'll see him there. But yeah, thank you so much for joining us, guys.
Pleasure, man. Thanks for having us.
We'll be back. We've got more games. We've got more good stuff coming up very soon. See you in a bit. I'm angry about it. I don't know why. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the XSplit Road Show. And where has that road taken us? Why, I'll tell you to hear. PAX East. And speaking of roads, we're playing Auto Age.
Yo.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Not too bad, man. Not too bad. It's good to have you here, Adam, because this game looks super fun. I've been slowly, my brain's melting out of my ears. Because I've been privileged enough that I've got to pick the games that have come on this stage this time. And this game looked really cool, so it was nice to get it up here.
Well,
so
I'm
looking
humbled
forward
that
to
you
checking it
chose
out.
our game.
Hey, we're here on the floor, on the XSplit Nook, or whatever it is we're going to call this. And we're hanging out. So, Auto Age Standoff is the game we're going to be looking at. Tell me a little about it, man.
Yeah, so Auto Age, what we're doing is we're trying to recreate the feeling of an 80s Saturday morning cartoon in a car combat game. So we're going for twisted metal with more of an emphasis on the drive feel and the mastery in that than on the weapons.
Nice, man. Awesome. Let's check it out.
Yeah,
let's
check
play
it
this
out.
game.
So, let's get a game going.
All right. Hot damn.
Hot damn.
I like it already.
All right, so I recommend to start off, you take a light type vehicle, L type.
Okay.
Any of them will do.
So the L type is the recommended.
Yeah, to start off at least.
Well, I like the name Neon Ninja.
Neon
Actually,
Ninja's
Dark Jaw.
Dark Jaw.
Okay, these games are getting S Force, S Force.
All right, so you got your triggers to accelerate.
Nice.
Yeah. Stay out of the blue stuff. It's not bad. It's good for you.
Okay, that's not good for me.
No. It'll spoil your dinner. All right. So you got your guns on A and your secondary weapons on B. You can see in your HUD you've got your missile pack equipped right now. You can switch it over to a sentry turret dropper by hitting your shoulder buttons.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. You can also turbo boost with the Y button.
Oh, nice.
And you can jump by pointing your left stick and then clicking the right stick.
Dang it. There is a handbrake button. Huzzah.
Yes, that is
X.
the X button.
Yeah, I was like, there's got to be one, right? Oh, hey, hello there. Who's this guy? No. Do not want. I'm super good
It's okay,
at
you
games.
respawn.
It's fine. It's fine.
You're allowed to continue playing the game.
Okay. you're allowed back in.
Yeah, we don't kick you out forever.
Thanks, man. So what's your role in the game, man?
What's my role?
As in development, sorry.
Yeah, I'm a programmer.
Oh, nice. And is it a one-man operation? Or?
Oh, no. We have a small team, under a dozen people.
Nice. Death to you, car.
There you go.
Death to you, giant car. This is probably a good idea, right? Just ride directly at you. Just go for
Maybe not directly at me.
It's like those the aliens on Rick and Morty that just stand there going, and then blow up.
Yeah.
That was my strategy.
Yep.
Just drive right at you and then explode.
It's okay, all the other people are robots. They're robots, don't worry about them.
It's fine, you don't have to think about them. Okay. So how long has this been in development for, man?
I think we're pushing 2 years now.
Nice.
Yeah.
This game looks really nice, like visually.
I
it
am
reminds
so
me a lot
happy
of,
with what our artists have done here.
Yeah, this like kind of reminds me of Borderlands a little bit. I imagine you probably heard that before.
Yeah, we get that a lot.
Yeah. But it does have a less gritty edge to it that kind of emphasizes that cartoon.
Yeah, we were going for bright,
feel.
colorful.
Yeah.
We're sick of gray.
Yeah. So I notice there's like chat going on in the corner.
Yeah, there is a quick chat you can operate with the D-pad.
Okay. So this is, can you play this online?
Yeah, you can do split screen and online together.
Oh, you can do split screen online at the same
so
time.
grab some couch buddies and take them online.
Oh, that's awesome.
I drive better when I look at the screen, though.
I generally find that, yeah.
I find that's a staple of a good driving game.
Watching where you're going.
Opening your eyes is
like,
good, yeah.
Feels like 101 for driving, right? Yes, you car.
Oh! You got me.
Still alive. How? Everybody, I live. No.
Speak so soon.
I am destroyed.
Speaking of, that's a medium-sized car you've got there.
Now, I'm kind of interested to try out.
Yeah, give it a
because you got
try.
the larger cars. You
Absolutely.
recommended the smaller cars at the beginning?
Yeah, just to
but-
start off.
Yeah.
They're very nimble, very easy to manage.
Oh, okay.
As you start to move up the weight classes, they get a bit harder to drive.
Yeah.
Oh.
So.
Oh, wow. I am going right down.
I think you didn't do too bad. You did better than I did.
Well, I lasted at least 11 seconds there.
Yeah, that's a solid thing. So you guys have been working on this for 2 years. Has that been sort of solid development, or is it kind of D&D
for the most part, yeah.
scale? That's awesome, man.
Yeah, we're hoping to release it, I believe, this summer.
So, I take it this isn't the first game you guys have made?
No, we have a game on Steam already.
Yes.
It's called Rovers of the Realm. It's a mix of pinball and RPG.
That's a good mix.
I'm sure you've played 1,000 games like that.
Oh, I was just playing one this morning, but still.
Oh, Tozerus.
Savage. An XSplit team 2, which is me, with no kills. I almost did as badly as Professor Complicated.
It's okay. As a team, we are a team. It's right there in the name. We got 3 kills.
I think we did pretty well right there,
right?
actually. Yeah,
Right?
nice. So this game, you're saying, when are you looking at releasing this game?
Releasing? We're shooting for this summer.
The summer.
We don't have a date yet, but...
I don't mean to tie you down or anything just yet.
Yeah.
But for the summer, and do you know what platforms you're launching on and stuff?
We're definitely hitting Steam. We're
Nice.
already on Steam.
Nice.
Open for beta. We're hoping to maybe target a console later, but we're not really married to it yet.
Yeah, it's just like, we'll see how it goes.
You know, it'd be nice.
Yeah, see who approaches for the good auto-ageness. That's awesome, man. I think, looking at my watch, we got plenty of time to play another game,
Let's
so
get
we can
another
check out
game
some
going
more.
here. All right, let's get a team game going. Then we can actually be on a team.
Yes.
There you go. Get some thoughts in here, too.
Oh, this has got a theme tune?
Yeah.
Nice. Who did the song?
Our audio guy did.
He just did it himself. Who's your audio guy?
I believe it was Joe Walsh.
All right, he's just some guy. I don't know.
Yeah, we found him on the street.
Yeah, there was a guy out there, and he was singing this song, and I was like,
I believe he wrote this song.
yeah, that'd make a good game.
All right. Let's get at least 4 people in here. Get the thing going. We'll set it up so we're on a team.
Awesome.
There you go. Start it up. People can join us again, and they'll replace the bots.
I may go with the smaller cards. I feel like, I didn't do great on any of them, but
yeah, we got to be serious this time.
Yeah, this time
representing each other. Let's go in Blue Angels.
Oh, I ruined that. I'm sorry.
It's okay, I did too.
Solid
I got a
one.
little rambunctious.
Well, you
Jump
know,
the gun,
sometimes you go, right?
Oh, here we go.
You're down to clown.
Out you Digimon. We got some of our beta testers.
Oh, this is not teamwork. I'm sorry.
It's okay, I just wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. We didn't go over the plan.
Yeah, I don't think I even asked about a plan. That's my fault.
Oh, no.
Well, we're doing great. I think that between the two of us, we're really nailing this.
There you go. We got 2 people on our team as well.
Hey!
We're in good shape. We got this.
Let's go,
We got
Carl.
Mr. Stretch top of line.
Oh, that guy.
He's our secret weapon.
Yeah. He's always got our back. I've always felt that.
No, he's going down. He's going down. I'm focusing too hard on him.
I'm talking about this guy too much.
Uh-oh.
Fear. The chaos.
Oh, we got away. Curse that dark jaw.
Eat missiles. Eat them for dinner. Enjoy them. Take them within you. Ah, jeez.
You have to not drive into the walls.
That's the secret, right? That's a thing. That's totally something you need to do.
Yeah, but in this case, it's more of a do as I say, not as I do kind.
Yeah. Okay. I can do this.
There are too many turrets over there.
He says I can do this as he explodes. The hero for the age.
Cool, ramming your teammates head on, always a good strategy.
Yeah. Just drive straight into him. So you mentioned like Saturday morning cartoons and all that sort of stuff. What were your inspirations to this game, like gameplay-wise?
Gameplay-wise, definitely a lot of. I know our designers played a lot of Interstate 76, Carmageddon, Car Wars,
Yes.
Twisted Metal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are some good inspirations to draw from.
We thought a lot of those games, they focused more on being a first-person shooter with cars, right?
Yes.
And what we want this to be is a driving game with guns.
Yeah. Yeah, actually now, like you think back to the game, the core sort of gameplay of that thing, it definitely was a first-person shooter. But you're in a car.
Yeah.
This feels like I'm driving something. It's got all the weight and heft of a vehicle.
Yeah. And every vehicle has a little bit of a different drive to it, too.
Hey, we died at the same time.
I said I would go easy on you.
Yeah. This game is fun, man. This is fun. I generally find when I get sort of silent and like locked in, that's when a game is good.
We want unbridled rage.
I'm a
rage
chill
is actually an
guy.
asset.
Yeah, it's, you know, unless generally only when the game's bad do I find I get annoyed at it.
Oh yeah. Ooh.
We didn't win?
We didn't win.
And there was me thinking we would.
Yeah.
It's awesome, man. So, like,
that's what happens when you count your chickens.
There was I with a whole basket full of chickens and a notebook counting it all down. No, but this game's really fun, man. So this has been in development for a few years, and you're an experienced team coming to this, and you can get it in beta now on Steam, you were saying?
Yeah, we have a Discord server. You can look us up on Steam. You'll find a link to our Discord server, and we're trying to build our beta pool.
Awesome, man.
Yeah.
Are there more modes to this or anything that we should be checking out, or that you want to let people know about? Or
about this?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, we're planning different game modes. We've played Deathmatch and Team Deathmatch right now. We're working on a base assault mode, which is sort of like a point capture King of the Hill style gameplay. We're talking about different gameplay modes that we might get in.
Nice,
Not
man.
sure if it might be for first release, but probably
Down the
later
line.
on. We're looking at reverse tag, sumo mode, where you're knocking each other out of the ring.
Yeah.
Capture the flag, things like that. right? We're
That's
looking
awesome,
for all the
man.
game modes you find in other styles of gameplay and bringing
Yeah,
it to
I'm
car
pulling it
combat.
into this.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man. So where can people go to find out more about the game? Like you say, it's already on Steam.
Yeah,
so they
you can
go
look it
check
up on
out.
Steam. Auto-Weight Standoff.
That's the easiest way to find out. If they want to follow you guys on social media, where should they head? It might be on the. It's on the screen right now the minute I say it because these guys are professionals. Go there. That's it. But yeah, thank you so much for joining us, man.
Yeah,
This game
thank you
is
so much.
ridiculously fun, and yeah, I'm looking forward to playing. I just realized it's the beta. I've got a laptop here. I could just go home and download it immediately.
There you go.
So there you go. Right, thank you so much, man.
Thank you very much.
I'm hoping to play more of this in the future. But yeah, we'll be back very soon. We got more games coming your way here on the XSplit Roadshow. So stick around. We'll be back. Yes. Oh, the echo is amazing. I love it. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. All right.
I love it. We are here on the XSplit Roadshow here at PAX East 2017, and we're going to be looking at a game that we played at PAX South and we fell in love with, and it opened a rivalry between Kevin and AJ, and also John's here. I just wanted to introduce him like that.
All right.
Thank you for coming back, man. It's greatly appreciated.
My pleasure, man.
This game got a lot of debate about who was the best after it. Kevin and AJ. See, it's saying Kevin, saying AJ. We just don't know. But we're here to answer those questions. So, very quickly, before we get too deep into the competitive nature of what this whole segment is going to be, tell us a little bit about Striker's Edge before we jump in. For people that don't know, you should know, but let us know.
So Striker's Edge is a kind of medieval dodgeball game. So basically you fight with weapons. It's an arena game, PlayStation 4 and Steam, crossplay between both because it's online.
Nice.
And it's local multiplayer. And it also has a single player campaign.
Nice. Everything you could possibly need to know. Now, let us resolve these issues within the arena.
Yeah.
Striker's Edge time.
Let's fight.
Oh man, this music is chill.
Play local, play local.
By the way, I am gonna beat everybody.
Oh really?
Just
AJ.
letting everybody know, I'm the best.
Chief Marketing
I'm
Officer,
the best.
John Howe Marshall.
Hello.
Sat at the very end there.
Yeah.
How do you feel you're going to do?
I tell you, it's my first time in the arena with these two fine champions of
Move
game,
the microphone a little closer to the old.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Thanks, AJ.
I'm going to crush them.
No problem.
You're going to crush them?
I'm going to crush them.
He's going to crush them.
Let's see, let's see.
Oh.
I'm red.
I'm red.
Oh, we're
All
going to win.
Damn, he's
All right.
confident. I like that he's just like, whatever, doesn't matter.
So wait. Yeah,
Dude,
exactly.
this will be easy for you.
Wow.
Come on.
You know what? I'll go with the Urgu. See, I don't know how to pronounce names. I'm sorry.
What is my character called? Ear?
You're an ear.
Yeah, you're an ear.
Yeah. Is it
Air.
Yeah.
You're about
This is good content, guys. I'm glad we're doing this today.
So today,
Come on.
New arenas for multiplayer.
I like that you're the one to take it back to something serious. You're, like, you're just making noises now. Like we're all just going, welcome to the XSplit Roadshow. Anyway.
Let's go to the boats.
Yeah.
Let's check out the
different
arenas.
stages?
We got different stages now?
Yeah.
Oh, snap!
We only had the grasslands before.
Yeah.
That's true, but
Okay.
Well,
I'm gonna go
since it was snowing today in Boston.
Oh,
maybe,
there we
maybe,
go.
maybe.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go to the snow
Yeah,
stage.
let's go to the Boston stage. Yeah, let's just
Not
call it
Boston stage.
Yeah.
New Boston stage.
Yeah.
Is it still snowing out there? Like, do we know?
I don't know.
It's apparently still -1 outside, so. Although that's not American temperature.
Oh my God, I'm gliding.
Oh my God! Whoa!
We have icicles as well.
Oh. Just when you thought you had the answer, they went and changed the question. You got to learn how to play this game again.
You know, I'm thinking of how to play this game. There we go. I got you.
Thanks so much for teaching me how to play this game, guys.
It's R1 to throw stuff.
I think there is a
R2. I'm sorry, the trigger.
But, yeah, we
Oh my God, icicles. Whoa.
John, realistically, how many buttons are on a controller? I mean,
Yeah,
Like
it's
seconds.
12?
Seconds it takes to figure this out. Look at these guys, they're pros.
There we go. Okay,
we don't
so
seem to be
Protect
getting-
me, Kevin.
We don't seem to be getting game audio, by the way. I think they're on that.
They're on that. They're on it. So, you know,
I forget
it's
that they're
really
professionals.
easy.
You're gonna solve that.
It's
my
really
issue,
dodgeball.
my issue.
We throw our weapons
Never
at
blame
each
you,
other
always blame
and
them.
kind of kill it.
Slow-mo.
There's the slow-mo motion.
Someone is about to die. That's
Oh,
why
no.
slow motion.
Yes.
Dramatic.
Carrying the team as I'm dead. All
And
right.
she's dead.
Oh, no. Carrying the team as while you
did it, John.
And you can also charge attack to do some special moves.
Whoa.
Dodged it. It's okay. We got this.
No, we don't.
No. Whoa.
We both died.
No. But then
Boom.
we are still on the lead, though. We're still on the lead.
Let's see.
Please don't. Negative thoughts are not good in an arena, right?
No.
You got to be freaking positive. Talking about killing each other. all the way. Let's. Here you go.
It's like
there you go.
I'm on your team.
There you go.
Everyday life.
We got it.
Go. This is my life, man. This is how I live.
Oh, you can hide behind the
why is it
icicles.
2-on-1? That's cyberbullying.
Use the icicles as shields.
I like. We don't want to really tell you how to play, so we can win. But everybody who's watching is like, how does what's going on? So I'm pretty much throwing axe at that little elf girl right there.
Standard day for AJ.
Yeah.
So I just want to know, other than just
throw
the
axe every day against this Elfugaru.
other than just the throwing attack button, is there a defensive button?
Oh snap!
Yes, you can block.
Oh!
I can actually block.
You. Done.
Now that's just practice. We're learning the game.
Oh,
what the
shake
heck?
weights are out. Look what you've unleashed, Kevin. By letting him win, you unleashed that.
Let's do a thing. It's trying to get back to Sundown.
I told you I'm an undisputed
this.
champion.
All right.
Kevin, no.
Options.
I'm
options,
sorry.
No. Who went in? Go back.
Back.
I'm
We're
sorry.
going into
Kevin.
options. We're getting the sound back.
Oh.
Master
Oh, no wonder we
not
don't
just
have
music. Not just music. Master
just
volume.
music. Just music.
There we go.
And sound effects too.
Sound effects, please.
Perfect.
Do we want all 100?
It was in the
Is
options
it just
the
gonna
whole
be
time.
like blasting?
But I
Everybody's
still,
eardrum just gonna be destroyed, or?
I usually have everything down to 0-2, and I want to don't want to bother anyone at home, so it's like when I'm practicing.
Keep on download.
Yeah.
So you're used to that life.
I'm very quiet. I'm a quiet gamer.
And yet still you didn't win. I'm just, I'm just putting that out there.
Just Kevin sucks. So
I don't mind.
It's not looking good.
Oh, now we have sound. Let's do
Oh,
this.
there we go. Now the hype
now
is in.
The game only begins when you have sound.
Are we doing Boston
Oh, so
again?
that was, are we doing
That
Boston?
was all a lie before this.
Boston
Yes.
again? Boston.
Let's do Boston.
The kingdom of Boston.
All right.
Let's go.
The kingdom of Boston.
2 inches of snow.
2 inches. 3. Oh my goodness, where's the snow? It's all ice.
No, it's 2 of us. Similar guys.
Oh, now we can hear stuff. There we go.
There.
Have you noticed how you can deflect each other's weapons? Like you can.
There is a guy that can deflect. Basically, it's the knight. No one is playing the knight, so no deflection. You can block.
Yeah.
So each character is different, and basically they have their own stances. And
There
okay,
we go.
sorry, I'm losing.
No, we got this. We got this.
Go for the archer. She's almost dead.
Yes. We got her.
No,
we got her.
no,
Dodge it.
Get away from me, AJ.
Die.
Go.
Give me a raise.
Wow.
What?
All right.
Where did it? What did I say? I don't know.
Jeez, that came from somewhere deep.
It
I
sounded
want
like
more than this.
Go.
Oh my goodness, they're just dodging all my bullets. No. Oh,
Got you.
Oh, she's still alive though.
No.
There we go.
Oh, I got headshotted.
Whoa, what's going on?
You have to survive. You have to defend. Someone get crushed by the
I got
ice.
a lot of life. It's okay.
It's like,
I'm a dodging
what's
pro.
going on?
I'm
You
a
have to
dodging pro.
survive.
Fight.
I got this. Oh, super miracle shots! No! Oh, there we go. Hey! Correct! Hammer swing day!
You gotta take your kudos. Missed it. Head to shuttle. Something's blocking me. Oh, I got an icicle.
Oh
there.
my god.
Yeah, you can destroy it. We gotta. Oh, I gotta destroy the environments too.
There we
Alright.
go.
Yeah.
Icicle block. Okay, there we go. We got this. No! Matrix up! There we go. We got that Matrix action going on. No!
I got someone.
No!
Something's happening.
Something is happening.
Something is happening on this
Help.
booth. Ah! Okay. Oh, thank you for taking that bullet for me.
Can I join you on Team AJ?
No. A hard no, please. Okay,
Don't
we
put
got
Kevin
this.
out so quickly.
Yes. No.
Headshot.
It's okay. They're down.
Still got this.
No, they aren't.
Correct. One more shot. Kill the archer and we're good. Slip.
Matrix.
Woo! I just love
I really don't want to blame on my teammate.
Thank you, AJ. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Done.
You're welcome.
You're a true champion.
I
John's
know.
dropped his controller on the floor.
Oh, are we going around?
Of course we're going again.
Oh, snap, I thought I won. No,
You ain't won yet, son.
Damn
Come
it.
on.
Come on, man.
Get
I
serious,
was so
AJ.
busy yelling, though.
Get serious.
Does the archer don't have a block? I don't seem to be blocking.
We all don't.
No
have
one
a
is blocking. Everyone is attacking. Everyone's just mashing buttons.
We don't have a.
There ain't no block here,
Yeah.
son.
Yeah.
You know, attack is the best block.
Yeah, the best offense is
Yeah.
best defense.
Yeah. See.
It's the art of war.
Done. I'm the best. I'm the best at this game.
What even is that accent? Let's go. At first I thought it was like Wario, and then I was like, what is this?
I don't know.
AJ enters a different world, a different realm. Competition is real.
Be careful.
Hey!
Whoa!
Slow-mo time. Everything is so cooler than on slow-mo. I'm not. Please die. Please die.
Come on.
Oh, slow motion.
Oh my god.
Yes.
No.
So things are getting Oh, serious. now I know.
Yeah.
Now
there
people
we
know
go.
how to play.
There
I
we
just
go.
found out why we're losing. I'm using John as a meat shield.
Oh wow.
That's why I'm kind of like.
There we go.
Ah.
Boom. Hey, one more shot. One more shot. あともう一回。あともう一回。
Go, go, go.
Shrink! Ah! Shrink it! Please. It's all up to you until I revive right now.
Done.
There we go.
Oh.
Hey!
Come on, John, you can do it.
I know. Super! Kamehame! There we go. John! You know I'm aiming at you, bro. John! Johnny boy. Here's Johnny! No! I won. Game!
I'm not gonna lie, he is bodying you, dude.
I'm just getting destroyed. I have no intention to do anything
We're the
after
best
this.
team. We're the best.
Are you done?
I'm like so demoralized right now.
Okay, can we maybe? Because I'm not saying John is a dead weight.
No, it's good. It's good. I'm using
think?
him as a meat shield.
Yeah. Okay.
So he's doing his job.
I was going to suggest maybe switching up the team, so true Kevin versus AJ. Can we do 1v1? Can that happen?
Yeah.
Sure. There is a 1v1.
Let's go, everyone. The grand finals?
Oh my god, grand
Okay.
finals. Champion
Well,
versus
I think
champion.
we got time for another game. Like we can do another 4-player.
Okay,
Just
okay.
kind of see how it goes.
All right.
But then I
All right.
think we
Feel of the
end
All right.
on a
Okay.
1v1.
Yep, can go play local again.
Am I being dumped from the game?
Kinda.
Kinda.
But
Let's see how they win.
All right. So it's Japan versus
no, you're not.
Korea,
It's going to be 1v1 at the end. But we're going to do 4-player. You're still playing now.
Okay.
Yeah, we are now
You're a
playing.
very important part of the team for right now.
I'm really enjoying the game regardless.
Yeah, I like Uger.
John Marshall,
I
number
can't, I
1.
can't really pronounce this name. Uger.
I'm wondering, other than the stages, are there any improvements since last time we played, or?
That's true. We should talk about
that. So you have new Because I want to know some and you, features.
And you already have all the crowd over there. So
Okay.
On Steam version, you have the implementation on Steam of Twitch, basically, so you can chat. And you can choose
These guys are big streamers.
which one we will support, basically.
Oh.
Okay.
And we also have coming up the Twitch drops. So
All right. That's
you
cool.
can win some stuff.
Yeah,
Over
AJ
there.
in particular streams
Yeah.
a lot.
I do.
Yeah.
I do.
Should
So does
add,
Kevin.
should add a shake weight as a weapon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Throw
shake weight as a
Shake weight.
weapon?
And have a.
So there is a thing on this
Yes,
arena.
I see. They
They bounce you.
Oh, they're
no
these
no
these
defense.
buttholes are
they,
just,
they push us in.
They
All
push
right.
you in.
Okay.
So no defense over
All right,
here.
I'll stop throwing lance at me. Oh my god, this is throwing me off. Yeah.
So it's a different kind of gameplay here.
Yep.
Because if you are used to defend, you can't defend.
Oh my goodness. You know, I am getting my butt whooped. But I got this. I got this. Die. Sorry. Reflect.
So that guy can reflect.
Oh, so the guy with the shield
Yeah,
has,
is the.
oh my god.
He's a slow guy, but he has some special powers.
I'm getting pushed in. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's really weird. So
it's a kind of gameplay that is different, so you
yeah,
have to
for
get
sure.
used to it.
Die! Yeah. Okay, gone. Headshot. Okay.
So we are still in the game.
Okay, we're good. We're good. There we go. There we go. Oh my God! I took double
stunned.
hits. There we go.
Do you have to make that sound effect?
Yeah, every time slow-mo, we gotta slow-mo ourselves
Reflect
too.
it.
Every time.
That's the rule.
Them's the
When you
rules.
don't, this game gets deleted. No. Yeah, please.
I like that you qualified that, AJ. It doesn't.
Yeah, I don't want people to be confused about stuff.
I'm not the one.
I'm not the one. You're not the chosen one, Neo. Ah!
Oh, I'm back. I am back.
I want that part of the Matrix film. You're not the chosen one, Neo. Yeah!
Okay. I'll be for reals now.
Okay.
There we go.
Whoa.
One
blocked
shot. Survive. Ah! Oh my God.
Stop pushing me in.
Oh! There we go. Ah!
Sorry.
Stack! Oh! Survive! You gotta survive! Okay. Spartan! Yay! Oh my God. Are they like dropping bombs at us? No!
Yeah, we won for the first time. We are the best, John. We are the best.
So you redeemed yourself, John, kinda, and
But at the same time, we kind of let you guys win just for the
Sure,
content.
all right. That's how
you have to win once. Okay.
Actually, that was all
So time
acting.
for the 1 versus 1?
1v1. Kevin, AJ. That's what the people want. That's what the people need. That's what the people desire. Let's do this.
Well, what's the penalty?
We got the
I don't
penalty
think we
box
have a
over
penalty.
here.
We have a penalty box?
We actually have
I don't know
a
if we have
penalty
the
box.
time for the penalty
Oh,
box.
really? Okay.
Maybe we do.
We do.
We'll figure that out.
All right.
There's a plastic baseball bat, maybe.
All right, so
right.
this, for some reason, this is maybe the first player.
Oh, okay.
No, it's working though. It's
Okay.
Are you all right,
Oh.
You are what?
Oh, it says I'm P3. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
So you get out.
just
You get out.
Get out. By B.
Sorry.
That's what I'm saying.
fine.
That's the
It's-
one player.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so probably just.
John totally knows
just-
what
I'll use that
controller is.
controller.
It's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah,
There you
that's
go.
fine. Is this
Is
the
this-
cursed controller?
Am I?
All right. Now,
No curse over here.
All right.
You sure?
we got this.
1v1.
Okay, Orgul again.
I actually like
That's your
the
favorite character,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
1v1?
you know what, I'm
I already
liking
have a
Orgul.
favorite character, so I'm gonna grind it out.
John, who's your bets on? 1v1. Kevin,
let's-
AJ.
AJ.
We'll do the normal stage.
AJ.
Oh, okay.
That was quick as well.
So you're
No,
playing
like,
safe
1v1
now, playing
who?
safe.
AJ.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess I gotta go Kevin, right? Someone's gotta go Kevin. Wow. Kevin.
Oh my God. Up.
Wait, which side is which?
I'm left. AJ
Oh, so
is
it's
right.
opposite.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I'm not able to dodge. You okay? Okay, there we go. There we go. You gotta like kind of read their
the
movements
directions,
as well.
yeah.
Yeah, we have to
okay.
predict the movements from them. For the other
Not,
side.
not to sneak this up on you guys, but throughout the entire convention, we're going to have XSplit versus,
No!
which is mostly going to be hinged around Kevin and AJ
Yeah.
and the ongoing battle.
Jeez,
And this
there we go.
This is round one,
No!
just so
Oh my
you know.
God.
This is going on the scoreboard. This is round
Oh,
one.
it clashed. I like it when the projectiles clash.
Yeah.
So realistic, right?
There we go.
Oh! Because video games are realistic.
Hell yeah.
As they should be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Realistic fun.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I can take like 3 shots of axe on my head. Yeah. Yeah, shot. Oh! Yeah, there we go.
Oh!
Shot.
Shua!
No! Oh, what? No!
This is close.
Oh.
Ah.
Wait, he has a hook?
Yeah.
No!
Yes! How come I don't get a hook?
Uh-oh.
It's you know.
You get a bump. On your
Am I gonna
okay,
get
that's good
punished?
enough.
No. I don't.
John, I think you should put some sort of punishment on the line right now.
Wait,
Ah!
what?
For whoever loses has to do whatever it is you're deciding they're going to have to do right now.
Yes!
They're fired. Right.
Yes!
Oh, what?
Jeez.
What? What?
That's why
John
Andreas
was on the
turned
line.
around at that point like,
I was like,
what?
what? I was like, what?
Oh, God,
Are we
stupid
firing
rock.
someone today? Up.
But a realistic
Yeah.
punishment. that is actionable.
What do we got? What can we do?
Whatever you can think of.
You can go ahead and...
No. I don't mean like a physical thing. It could be like you have to buy dinner. Like, I don't know.
Oh my God.
Some sort of punishment.
Right.
Oh, wow.
You think on.
Okay.
You think on... No! Nope.
Because I think you could come up with something good. Because Kevin's already putting his hair on the line tomorrow.
That's true.
It's true.
So that's already there, right? So there's a lot at stake for both parties.
I thought that hit.
What about loser has to wear Kevin's hair as a beard?
Oh my God.
You're gonna keep my hair?
Yeah.
For future purposes?
Mustache thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Done. So whoever loses here right now, if Kevin gets his hair cut off, they have to wear it.
Yes! Too good. Why am I so good? Why am I so good? Boom.
Round one.
Wait, does this actually
Kevin, AJ goes to the man. Kevin, raise their hand. Kevin wins. And this means, AJ, that tomorrow in the Street Fighter battle where Kevin is going to be battling against people, and if he loses, he gets his hair cut off. If that hair gets cut off, you have to wear that hair like a long moustache for the day. For the rest of the day.
Oh my! I'm imagining hair coming in, like getting in my mouth and everything.
Maybe.
Out of your nostrils.
Kind of like a nice.
Now I gotta go buy glue.
It's like more budget.
Andreas.
It's your fault.
Anyway.
But this game, every time I play, so fun. So fun.
So good.
Yeah.
We love this game. This game is ridiculously fun. Thank you for bringing it here. Where can people go to find out more about the game?
So we are at Playdius.
Nice.
Basically, you are far away in the end, but yeah, we are here.
How about people that are not at the convention that may be watching on the stream right now that are thinking, I need this game in my life?
So basically, follow us on Facebook. You can go on strikersEdgeGame.com.
Nice.
And find out everything.
Awesome. Thank you so much for joining us, man. It's been a pleasure as ever. We've got a panel coming up very soon, The Path to Partnership. So stick around for that. It's going to be very good. And we will see you all in like 5 minutes. Love you. Bye.
and 1. And the Earth has been invaded by Android. No, I'm kidding. It actually hasn't been. We are here at PAX East 2017 at the XSplit booth with the Roadshow. And today I am joined by 5 wonderful casters that are all here to give you advice on how to grow your channel, how to get partnered, and even share their story of path to partnership. Thank you for being here. So, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to have everybody, starting from the left, introduce yourselves and let me know, a little bit about your stream. Give me the 30-second, 1-minute spiel. What games you play? What's your schedule? What's cool about you?
Name's Undead Hooligan. Beam. Oh.
Just a little. Yep.
That work? All right. Undead Hooligan. Beam.pro/Undead Hooligan. I've been partnered for about 4 months now over there. My schedule is typically. I don't even remember right now. It's it's Sunday 7 to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Monday 4 to 7 Eastern Standard Time, and then I alternate my Wednesdays and Saturdays. Games I play, mostly survival, and a lot of multiplayer.
So we're talking H1Z1, Player Unknown, what?
No, man, we are talking Conan's. Team Slider to the right.
Oh, okay.
All right. My name's Drunk on Shadows, or everybody in my channel calls me Josh anyway. I'm a variety streamer. I stream basically everything, anything from Overwatch to anything on Xbox, Wii U. Usually I stream about 6 p.m. Eastern time, pretty much every day right now. Since I've been off of work, I hurt my back because I'm a stupid paramedic.
Aww, yikes. Well, thank God you have Twitch to fall back on and streaming.
Yeah, well, I'm on Beam, so.
Beam. Please excuse me. Okay. I am drinking the Twitch Kool-Aid. Please excuse me. Beam as well.
Yeah, and it's not like we have some sort of rivalry or anything.
No.
It's cool, but yeah, Beam.pro/Drunk on Shadows. I've been partnered with them for about 2 months now, so it's been fun.
Nice.
Fun ride. So.
Young lady.
Hi, my name is Frisk, and
turn it up a little bit.
Oh, hello. Is this thing on? Should I put this in my mouth?
Don't, unless that's what you like.
No. Hi, my name is Frisk, and that's twitch.tv/Frisk. I am a variety broadcaster on the Twitch, not the game, the Twitch. And I play just about anything, really. I do voice acting. I stream usually 8 p.m. PST, Monday through Thursday. And
speaking of voice acting, you just voice acted on a game that very recently came out, an indie darling.
Yeah. I was actually in Hollow Knight.
Who were you in Hollow Knight? Is that a secret?
No, it's not a secret. It's not a secret. No, I voiced a character by the name. She's called the Midwife.
Okay.
So she is a spider. She's like a big spider, and she's got this white mask, this really long neck. So for those of you who are Studio Ghibli fans, if you know who No Face is, that's essentially what she looks like. She's actually really good.
I will have you do the voice later.
Well, that's the thing, though. It's not English. It was improv.
Oh. Well, next in line.
Hi, my name is Bass Cornbread. I'm a full-time full-time creative caster on Twitch. Recently parted 28 days ago. I do freestyle rap, singing, and dance 7 days a week, and I've been streaming for 158 days straight. On my stream, we always stay lit, we dance every day, and always have a good time, and I always try to give love and happiness to everybody who comes in through my channel.
Wow.
Tight.
That was good.
All right.
Next one.
Hey, my name is Young Wavelord. I stream at twitch.tv/YoungWavelord. I stream every day but Sunday, starting at 9 p.m. 9 p.m. going to like whatever time, really. And I play variety, and I also spit hot fire like bass. And I do creative, and that's basically me.
Wow, I love it. Looks like we got a pretty stacked up panel in here. I love it. So first thing that I want to talk about is an actual path to partnership that you have had to take. And initially, I want to start with the Beamcasters because, Twitch has a lot of streamers, and sometimes it is very hard to get partnered. And for Beam, how was your path to partnership on Beam? Did it take, and we're going to start with the left again. Tell me a little bit, how long did it take? If you're okay with sharing that, did you have any rejections? How did you deal with it?
So my story is, I guess, a bit unique. I never sought partnership. It was not something that was like my active goal or anything like that. I have a
So
couple of...
so you just streamed because you wanted to stream, you wanted to...
Exactly. I really love my community, so I always go out there and put out whatever kind of show, or the best show that I can for them, and make sure that they have
Which
fun.
is so key. It is what you have to do, absolutely.
100%. And my both stream teams that I'm on, actually, the night before we had a huge charity event, they came to me in the middle of my stream and said, by the way, we're pushing you for partner. So it was like one of those things that, like, I didn't go out for it. It wasn't anything that I wanted it. Like, we all want it.
Of course.
But it was definitely not something that I was eyeballing.
It was something that you had on the back burner. That you thought, you know what, one day...
Yeah, there was, and it went for about 2 months. Numbers were great. Everything was looking right. And I filed my letter. And I think it was about 3 or 4 weeks later, I got the button. So there was no... Like, it's weird to, like, talk about, like, the path to partnership, because
everyone has
my
a different
path.
path. Don't feel bad.
Okay.
That everyone has a different path.
That's my story. That's what
wonderful.
happened.
Thank you.
Yeah, mine. I guess it was kind of a bumpy, like, all over the place road, but it was like I started off on Twitch, and like, it was going well, but we created a smaller stream community.
Okay.
And
as like
Underdog.
a stream team?
Yeah,
or?
well, it's like an entire community where we invited like a bunch of smaller streamers and viewers together, so we could collectively support one another
And grow together, of course.
Yeah, so we have the Underdog community, and I founded that, and I made the switch over to Beam November of last year, full time, and then my community came with me.
I love that.
So I had, the numbers were there, everybody was supporting me, and you know, they came in each and every day, because that's, I mean, it's the same for Twitch. Like, your communities are huge for you, but like on Beam, it's like your community is your lifeblood on Beam, and that the community and the networking are how you succeed with Beam. And that's
how you succeed with Twitch.
Yeah,
it's how you
so
succeed in every single platform.
Yeah. So that's, I mean, it was just that, like, my community was just pushing me towards the numbers that I needed. It was the follower count rose pretty quickly, and the viewership was there, and so I
did
just
you apply, or did they? Okay.
Yeah, I did. No, I didn't do the hooligan route.
Everyone's different.
Yep, definitely.
Imagine tangent. Imagine how boring it would be if every single one of you showed up and said, "Oh, by the way, yeah, they just came up and I got partnered. Same. All right, panel over. Let's go home, everybody.
Yeah.
You want lunch?
Yeah.
Please continue."
But
so you applied for partnership.
We were getting the numbers consistently, and then actually a couple of my other streamer friends on Beam were like, you should just go for it. So I was like, all right, I'll do like a week of like really good numbers. I'll let everybody know that I'm going for partnership, and after that I put in my application, and about, I think it was 9 days, and then they said, all right, let's do it.
Which, again, a lot of you are saying things that we will later pick up on. You mentioned earlier how, you know, you gave it your all in streaming and you didn't expect anything in return, and you just mentioned that you told your community about it.
Yep.
Again, those are very important topics that we'll be talking about later, because a lot of people, when they go for partnership, they don't mention, hey everybody, I'm actually doing this. They kind of keep it secretive. But if you tell everybody, all right, we're doing this, we're pushing for this, everyone shows up in force and everyone helps out even more. So we're going to touch up on that later.
Gotcha.
Frisk?
Yeah, so when it came to the whole road to partnership, I didn't, partnership wasn't even really something that I was going for. I just, essentially what it was.
You are such a good person.
I know. I was this little pleb. So anyway, I basically, sorry. So essentially how it was I found Twitch through talking to some people online. I play a lot of like shooters offline. I don't play them online, but, or, you know, on Twitch. But I was just speaking to people, and they were just like, "Oh my gosh, you're so funny! You know, you should do Twitch." And I'm like, "What's Twitch?" And they're just like, "Oh, it's this, you know, this super amazing platform where you play games with people and you just talk to the people." And I'm just like, "Oh well, that sounds kind of cool." So, you know, I checked it out, and I never watched streams, so I'm just like, "Okay, all right, this is cool. I think this is something that I would be kind of interested in." So I was actually walking through Best Buy, like the day before, or it was the day before Christmas Eve.
Okay.
Yeah, there was an Elgato sitting on the shelf, not even in the right place, and I saw it, and I was just like, screw it. So I just like grabbed it and I stuck it
Tangent, what kind of a home do you live in that there's just Elgato's lying around? There's just capture cards just everywhere in your house?
It was at Best Buy.
Yeah.
No, I said
oh,
Best
at Best
Buy.
Buy. I'm so sorry. I thought you said home.
No,
I'm like, you live in the
No.
streamer's paradise right there. Let me just pick up a little headset here. Let me just pick up a little XSplit license here. I'm good. I like it.
Yeah, no,
Continue.
I basically I picked it up off the shelf and I was like, screw it, I'm just going to do it. So I just ended up setting it up that day, and then my first stream was Christmas Eve 2 years ago.
Wow. Wow. And the Path to Partnership, how did you end up getting partnered? Did you apply for it? Did they come and see you?
I basically applied. I applied so many times.
Do you know an estimate? No?
An estimate?
Over 10, under 50?
Over 9,000.
Oh, clever girl.
Yeah, no. It was actually, it had to have been maybe like 5 times, maybe more. And eventually they were just like, oh my gosh, please just shut her up. I don't want to see another application. Just give it to her.
But a lot of people, what they do when they get rejected is they just stop. They think that's it. Twitch rejected me, or Beam rejected me, or whatever other streaming platforms. Twitch #1. I'm kidding. And a lot of people, they think, all right, I got rejected. That's it. I can't do this. But oftentimes they will reject you to see how you can bounce back from it and how you can continue growing your community.
Exactly.
And how you can. What did you do after you got rejected?
When I got rejected, obviously, as anyone who does get rejected or has been rejected, you're so like. I get so sad. I'm just like, what? Why don't you
feel
love
it's
me?
a direct
I feel
blow
like
to
I'm
you.
good enough for you. Why don't you want me? And you gotta just grab the bull by the horns and just say, you know what? I'm gonna make them want me. I'm gonna make sure they can't say no. And that is what I did. I didn't let it bring me down. It just made me stronger. And you just have to keep that persistence when it comes to trying to go for partnership. Whether it be Twitch or Beam, persistence is key.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Next, you said you were doing a little bit of music streams and Twitch Creative, right? Could you tell us a little bit about that? Did you also get partnered through Twitch Creative or through... Okay, go ahead.
It started off about 2 years ago, Gamecaster from there. But this year, since TwitchCon, I've been a strict creative broadcaster. When you first start out, the reason why I stream is for freedom, and the reason why I stream is to help friends and family and my viewers who watch. When I first started off, I started doing rapping, dance, and singing all together, and I had to figure out what was the best formula for that. So from TwitchCon, 158 days straight, I've been streaming straight every day, no days off. I find out that the best thing for me to do is to do freestyle rap and dance to hype the people, because throughout their lives, a lot of people are sad about different situations, and the reason why I stream every day is because I know that I can make somebody happy. So that was the road to that. I applied once. I applied twice. Okay, first time I applied, it wasn't as good of an application. It wasn't how it was supposed to be done. Then from there, I talked to other people who worked at Twitch, and I got myself on the creative front page. From there, since I was streaming 7 a day for 3 weeks straight, I performed every day, nonstop. And then I applied again, but this time I applied like in a business play, and I came through there. And I've been partnered for past 28 days straight, and it's been a wonderful experience for me. But that was my ride to partnership.
Wow, congratulations.
Hell yeah.
Moving on.
Yeah, mine was like super different. I never really knew much about Twitch at all. My friend and I both. You remember the game Evolve? You ever?
No, I know of it, but I never played it.
So I picked it up, and my friend was like, streaming on Twitch so I could see what it's like. And I was like, all right. So I made an account on my Xbox. And as soon as I found out what Twitch was, I jumped super in. I was all about it. And the first dude I really started watching was Retro Guy too. He streams a lot of Smash Brothers.
Yes.
And I was I was
Thomas
really
is
into
amazing.
Smash. Hell yeah. So I was really into Smash, and I was tight. I want to do this. And then I moved on. I played a lot of Mario Maker, and I did a lot of creative. And Moss, he's the head of creative.
Monkey on Strike, yes.
Yeah, he was really behind me, and
So I'm
gave me a
gonna
lot of
tangent
tips.
you real quick. Did you get partnered through gaming or through creative?
I think a little bit of both. I
Okay,
had Moss
okay.
behind me, and I've always done games. I played when I played Mario Maker this past summer. That's when people really started because that's the only game I was playing.
Yeah.
I really now I do full variety, but yeah, Monkey on Strike was super behind me, and he was. I had a lot of help from him, and then. I don't know. I'm really community based. I know we can't turn the camera around, but we have so many lords.
Yeah, if there's
in the
a
chat.
way.
We have so many lords in the chat and here. All my mods are here. We have the community in my stream is the tightest. Everyone in the chat is I see so many wavy P's and all the emotes. So we're all super community based. Yeah. So we're all super tight. We're always like.
Thank
hanging
you
out.
for bringing your community. Look, guys, do you
Yo,
want to wave?
Lord's over there.
Look, we got
Wave,
Bean streamers
yes.
all
Lord's
up there
over
in the
there.
front.
Yes.
Look.
There's so many people.
My man
that's,
Sammy's a piece of pizza.
And there's people on
Sex.
the sides too that we can't really capture because we only have 18 cameras. We can't possibly do everything. So thank you. We are going to touch back on creative because it's as Twitch and so many other websites are growing. Oftentimes, getting partnered through several avenues is much easier, or not so much easier, but it kind of gives you that loophole that you don't have to go against so many other people. But one question I want to ask everybody, do you find that everything changed when you got partnered, or are you still doing things the same way? Because you mentioned you were streaming nonstop for 28 days after you got partnered. You didn't just think,
I was actually streaming.
Sorry.
I got partnered 3 months in. I got partnered in February.
I thought you just, I'm so sorry.
No worries. Yeah, but you said, what was the question you said?
Did anything change after you got partnered? Did you take a day off?
Well, no, I didn't take a day off. The situation was that I celebrated from it, and I knew that I had to grind harder because in all reality, I knew for me to have the freedom of what it is, because for 2 years I was stuck at a dead-end job that basically stopped my creativity. For a whole year, I didn't make any music. I didn't do any of that. So when I finally found Twitch and blossomed in that was when I finally figured that out. And when I was partnered, I knew that there was more chance of me becoming full-time. And that's what I'm taking a step towards now. But I've been partnered for 28 days. But day by day, I'm getting stronger to become full-time and to be able to do Twitch in that way and be free from the the dead-end job. So that's
I love it. Thank you. Starting from you over to the left. I'm sorry. I made a what is it called? I forget the word in English. An order. Thank you so much. I made an order and then I just decided to cause anarchy. I'm like, okay, you talk. Let's go. And again, I really like that you mentioned that. A lot of people have this idea that, all right, I'm aiming for partnership and I gotta get it. But once you get partnership, that's you putting one foot into the door of an even bigger world where hard work, consistent hard work, gets you places. So
yeah. So during like the push.
Put your microphone a little bit higher. I'm having trouble hearing you with my old grandma ears.
Is that better?
A little higher, if you can.
Shove it in there, dude.
Shove it in. Let's go. Just
Is that better?
Oh yeah.
Are we good?
Can we ASMR?
Is that good?
Wait, but that
Definitely ASMR. We got ASMR fans out here.
Do we? Is that actually a thing? Is that okay? Is this apparently a thing? Is everybody?
I think they tap, and then they.
Hey, partnership, XSplit Roadshow. Tweet at us, #XSplit family. Too loud. Sorry for that.
Yeah.
Please continue.
So like during the push, it was a grind, and it was something that was completely different than anything I was doing on my channel. Everything typically was like very laid back. Very much whatever happened on the channel, and just ride with it.
Of course.
During the push, everything changed. So it was a non-stop grind.
You put on your big boy pants, big streamer pants.
Yeah and no, because it was so different than what I was doing. So it felt odd. It felt off. It felt like I wasn't being genuine to the community.
Okay.
But as soon as that partnership happened, it was like, okay, take a step back. Go back to the roots, go back to doing what we were doing, go back to what we know worked for the community. So it was one of those things that like we hit what we needed to for
partnership,
which was great, and we're still growing. But it was one of those things that like now, okay, let's go back, let's take a look back at what worked, what felt comfortable. Because I think that if we're not comfortable doing what we're doing,
no, people don't enjoy it.
The community isn't going to be into it and things like that. So that's what I did. My change was going back to what I was before the push.
Can you elaborate? Because I'm having a little trouble understanding. You said that you changed your style while you were pushing for partnership.
So
what do you mean by that?
It wasn't so much that I changed my style. I changed my focus. Like during the push, you're so paranoid about hitting metrics and hitting things that normally when you're when you're doing your rap and things like that, you don't care about that kind of stuff.
You just changed your focus.
Yeah. Exactly. So like. I was constantly looking at those numbers, and it broke me. Like it was one of those things that like I'm always like, oh my god, I'm not gonna hit that target or that target, and finally like when I hit all the targets, it was like, okay, I did it. It's done. Let's breathe.
In hindsight, can we agree? Don't look at numbers.
Ever.
Yes, numbers are important at the end of the week, at the end of the month, but when you are streaming, don't look at the number.
I don't know what you guys have on Twitch for like analytics and things like that behind the scenes. pay more attention to like the overall analytics, not your live numbers.
No,
like if
never.
you're in a stream and you're doing something and you look over at the numbers, you've completely torn yourself.
Live numbers, first of all, I don't know if it's similar for Beam, but on Twitch, they don't update right away. Your live numbers are from a few minutes. Not all your hosts travel the same way. It's also, this is something that Tim the Tapman has talked about in one of his videos that I really like, is he mentioned, if let's say yesterday you had the most amazing stream, it was the craziest thing, you had XXX amount of viewers, and it was awesome, and you were pumped, and you were getting subscriptions and everything. And today, you're back and you open your cast and you have 35 viewers. First of all, that's 35 people giving you their time, which is incredible. Second of all, if you focus on the people that are gone, those 35 people or anybody new coming in is going to say, oh yeah, you're right, yesterday was more fun. Oh, is it always this boring here? I'm out. But if you just focus on the people that are there and you focus on the fun, that is the best. That is what you should be doing, and that's what gets people to come back.
Yeah, and like finishing up the partnership,
yes,
it's
please.
It's not one of those things that, once you get the button, it's done, and you're like, all right, cool.
You're back to being yourself.
Right. You have so much more work to do once you get partnered. You opened up a door. You didn't.
Absolutely.
You didn't hit a finish line. You opened up a door, and behind that door is so many more opportunities. So don't stop. Find a different way to grind.
Absolutely. Continuing.
Yeah, a lot of what Undead Hooligan said, like during the partner push, you get super stressed out about all the numbers and everything, and it really like changes the way you stream. And before the partner push, like I'm a very mellow streamer. Like my stream is super chill. It's mostly like just a hangout place to play games with viewers and stuff. So it's very chill and open and equal with everything. And going on the partnership grind, it was like I was super stressed about those numbers, and to the point where I had like my most reliable mod, shout out Abby. Abby, yeah, she was helping me through the whole process and trying to calm me down and say, you know what, just do your thing, and don't worry so much about all the analytics and stuff. And then I think after, like, when I got the button, it was like you could take a breath of fresh air, like, and not stress as much. But I had so many more ideas going forward. With I've done charity streams in the past where we've done 24-hour charity streams. Wow. We've done for Pediatric Cancer Research Foundation. We've done for Give Kids the World Village, Breast Cancer Research Foundation. So me going forward with Beam, I wanted to have like site-wide charity events where all of the streamers could participate in the same campaign. And we actually just got done with our most recent campaign, our first campaign actually, which was hashtag Beam for the Kids. It was an unofficial event because they couldn't sponsor, but so it was for Child's Play, and it's Penny Arcade stuff. So we were able to raise $10,335. So it was awesome. But
what was your original goal?
5,000.
I mean, honestly, that's another thing. Don't set steep goals. Don't set steep goals, first of all. Second of all, it's as long as you have fun with it, every penny matters. And honestly, I wish I was sitting a little bit closer to both of you so I could strangle you, because focusing on numbers, and I'm glad that you're being honest with us, because that is something, a lot of people say, don't look at numbers, don't worry about numbers, but you did. And thank you for being genuine. But I hope now you get it.
Oh, I haven't looked at numbers since.
There we go. There we go.
It's just that initial stress,
Of course.
It's like in the back of your mind, you can say that.
You have to go through it to then realize, oh, this stresses me. This is out of my control. All I can control is consistency, how good my content is, and then let's say diet, or if you're going to the gym to get that good energy.
Yeah,
that's it.
Like after I got the partnership, that's the things that I wanted to focus on, was like the charity stuff and expanding underdog stuff and stuff. So behind the scenes, it was a lot more work, but I was able to be on stream, being more relaxed and in my zone.
I like that. I gotta introduce you to some people after this. For Game Nature, St. Jude. Let me know.
Gotcha.
Chris, you're next.
Alrighty.
Hope you prepared your speech.
I prepared my speech.
I was hanging out with her before.
So,
I'm not being mean. I like her.
Oh, no. You're fine.
Can you do the voice for us? Just like a quick improv, not to catch you off guard. So if you played Hollow Knight, which is this indie darling that came out from, what was it? I think Abyss Games. What was the name? No, Cherry Games from
yeah,
Australia.
Team Cherry.
Yeah. Team Cherry. Cherry Games. Team Cherry. Please forgive me. She
fine.
voiced a character in it, and it's amazing. Hollow Knight. If you like Metroidvania style of games, get it. Variety casters,
Very good
get
game.
on it.
Very good game.
Please surprise us.
So essentially it was improv. So I just had to like make up words. So I was just like, I have to have fake words in front of me.
I get it. I'm surprised. Honestly, when you told me they were fake words, I was like, I get it, but
Yeah.
I'll let you struggle. I'll let you have your sweat beads, like worry.
No, usually it's better for me when people ask me to just do the Cortana thing.
The what? Sorry?
Cortana,
The Cortana thing?
Like, oh, okay. So a lot of people will know me from like, essentially I do an AI voice.
Okay,
So-
okay.
Yeah, so it's like.
I'm sure a lot of people there are perking up a little. I'm seeing some people like, oh, AI voice. Oh, hello. We were just talking about ASMR. AI, go.
Like, in 1.4 miles, turn left to PAX East.
God, that's good. That is
Oh
great.
my
Good
goodness.
Lord, that's great.
That is so
Oh
good.
my
Hey,
God.
if you need her for your alerts, right?
Yes, please.
So how has everything changed for you, or not changed for you, since you had partnership?
Well, since I've made partnership, honestly, it's the change is, in my personal opinion, people taking you more seriously. If that sounds, I know that sounds kind of weird, but
And this
a lot
is again
of,
where Twitch, why sometimes they reject your application, because they want to see that you're committed. That you're
Yeah.
committed and you can do this in the long haul.
Yeah, they want to see that you're committed, and then it's not only that, but basically the change was a lot of companies will actually put a lot of focus on the fact that you have a button. Like they're just like, wait, you're not a partnered streamer?
It shows that you're not going to disappear tomorrow. It
Okay,
shows
right.
you're there for the longer
Yeah.
haul. And I do wish that we had other systems of measuring if somebody's in it for the long run, but so far it's the only metric we really have.
Yeah, it's
it makes sense.
basically
I can understand.
it's like, oh hey, yeah, you're taking this seriously. All right, that's cool. I would love for you to represent yada 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 yada. So, so in the sense of change, that is probably the change. When you achieve that partnership, there's no such thing as a break. You do
Nope.
not take
Nope.
a break. When you get that button, you have to like go into overdrive. That just means you have to work a lot harder, because you have to grow. You have to you have to be proactive, especially when it comes to talking with gaming companies, seeking sponsorships, stuff like that. There are so many streamers. There is, I forget how many partnered
A
streamers
little over
there are right now.
15,000.
Yeah.
On Twitch, we don't know the Beam numbers, but that's
yeah.
also Beam,
That's
yeah.
that's the Twitch numbers, not including Beam numbers. So you have to keep in mind, there's so many people, so you need to be able to stand out. You need to be able to go up to these people and go, hi, my name is Frisk, I'm a variety broadcaster, I love what you do. I would love to work with you. This is my
Absolutely.
business card,
And
I
follow
would,
up.
and then,
Follow up.
you need to follow up with them. You need to send emails. You need to follow social media. You have to be all over that stuff. And that is like some of the best advice that I can actually like throw out there.
I gave her this advice on the way to the washroom. By the way, no, kidding.
Oh no, but I mean,
I know it was a joke.
Yeah,
I'm funny.
yeah, I know you're so funny.
Before we move on, I just want to add to that. It's absolutely true. There's so many partners, and then there's YouTube partners. There's other influencers. There's people from Instagram and Snapchat coming in. You gotta tell people that, hey, I want to work with you. I'm interested in work with you. I like your product. Here I am. And a lot of people are getting offended or saying, oh, why was I not picked? Why were you picked? Oh, why are you guys on this panel? It's next time. Let's say you would want to be on here. Come by the booth. Introduce yourself to us. Let us know. Take a look at player.me, all the stuff we have. Let us know, oh, I would love to be on one of your panels. I would love to be on one of your game demos. And this goes for every single company you ever want to work with. Now, moving on, do you have anything to add to the previous things that you said?
What I want to say is, like, when you want to, on your road to partnership, it's about consistency, and what you have to think about when you stream, every day is a show. Some shows you have a small amount of people, some shows you have a lot of people. Sometimes you dance, or even if you're a game broadcaster, what it is, you have a good time, and someday it'll be dead, child will be dead. But the way you can succeed is if you keep doing it. Doesn't matter if you have 10 viewers, 5 viewers, or no, even 1 viewer or no viewers. As long as you're happy. And a lot of times you have to find what makes you happy and what is the niche that you can do basically in your mind, you have to think about what you could do every day for the rest of your life, or a couple days in the rest of your life, and be happy doing. And that's what I found going from there. So I mean, that's just all it is: consistency and trying to find what makes you happy and what makes you smile. I mean, those are what I feel like. That's the route to there. And also, like I heard about you talking about the business side, that as well. Don't be afraid to go out and talk to somebody and following up, because you can talk to somebody and that, people can say what they want to do or say what they're gonna do for you, but if you don't follow up, then you're just wasting your time. That's all I want to say about that one.
Sorry.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Sorry.
Moving on.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I think if you're not having fun, no one's having fun. So I think
Absolutely.
you really have to have, like, the most fun you can have casting. A lot of people, like, jump into it like, how can I make this my job? And it's like, you really just have to have fun and do it because you love it. You know what I'm saying? And if you're not, like, he loves to spit bars and dance. I do the same shit. Sorry, I don't know if I'm allowed to cuss. But, I do everything that just makes me happy. And I think that'll more, like, in the end, draw people that, like, you relate to. Like, these are, like, some of my best friends now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I've bonded with
for
them.
how long? Sorry to
2 years now. I'm
and
coming
you
up
get
on
to
almost
know
2 years.
those people, right? They come in
Yeah.
every day. You get to know, hey, you go to school, or this is you get to actually genuinely know
Right,
them.
exactly. And then,
Please
like,
continue.
seeing them in real life, you know you have that bond because you are who you are and you're having fun with them every day no matter what. So I think the most important thing, you just gotta have fun. You gotta do it because you love it. And of course, consistency is key. And be active. Like, reach out to people, hang out in Discord or whatever after with them, play games. Yeah, I don't know.
Is there? Thank you, by the way, everybody, for sharing your stories. I kind of wish I knew all of you when I was starting to stream, and this is kind of where I'm going into my next section. Is there anything that you wish that somebody told you? Any hints, any tips, any videos, any streaming programs, or anything that you wished existed when you started? Anything someone told you? And you can kind of, if you want to speak, just go ahead.
I think I wish that I took the don't look at your numbers more seriously.
Yeah, don't we
that
all?
That was the biggest thing. Is that, like, everyone says, don't do it.
Yep.
And you do it.
And you do it because it doesn't. Yep.
Well, when you first start out, and when you're blossoming into the creative section of what it was, a lot of times you have to figure out what you wanted to do in there. And a lot of times it's kind of like you're on your own in that part. Like, I felt it would have been cool if somebody would have been there and like, okay, what do you want to do in the creative section? Or what do you want to do in here? That would have been cool. And from there, I was blessed from the help of Transy TV and some other people who helped me move forward. And they basically helped me figure out what I wanted to do for my stream. And then I went from there. But yeah, if somebody would have been there and say, oh, what you wanted to do on your broadcasting, that would have helped a lot.
So would you say that you wish that you had mentorship at the beginning? Is that kind of what you mean?
Uh-huh.
And with mentorship and a lot of that, sometimes it's amazing to me where people come in and say, oh, I want to be a streamer, but I don't watch Twitch, I don't watch, or I don't watch Beam, or I don't watch YouTube. One of the first things is watch other people.
Right. Yeah.
Because, for example, you were mentioning that you watch Retro Gaijin a lot.
He
So do
inspired
I.
me, yeah.
And when I see Retro stream, first of all, you look at the games they're playing and you think, wow, this game is amazing. I want to play it. Or you see something they do on stream and maybe you think, this is great. I'm going to make something similar. Or you think, I don't want to do this.
Yeah.
So that's how you find mentorship too, is by watching streams.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it kind of like, you have to, in a situation based, you have to think about it. Okay, when you look at the section that you are in the game you're in, because when you're a game broadcaster or what it is, you have to figure out, because you're going to be playing a variety of games, unless you're opponent plays one game or what it is, you look at other people and you take from that. So what I did was, when I started out, I used to watch different creative broadcasters, different game casters. I learned what worked for them and what made them better. So then from there, I had to figure out what I wanted to do, because I had really no one to look at in the thing that I was doing. So it was kind of like free run, and that's why I don't want to be defeated by victory. That's why I try to rap, try to dance, and get better every day, because if I start getting at a stalemate, I won't move forward.
I like that. Anybody else has anything to add on what you wish you knew when you started streaming? Any advice that you wish somebody had given you?
I think when you said to find a mentor, like through watching other people, I think it's important to get inspiration. Like that's like it's similar things, but it's important to get inspiration without like copying.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So I think do things in your own way, but it's okay to get inspired by other streamers and stuff like that.
And I'm a big believer that even if you copy, for example, you take everything Retro does. I'm saying Retro because we both know him and it makes sense. Even if you copy a streamer completely, it's never going to be your own.
Right,
the reason it works for that streamer, it's because it's his own thing.
Exactly.
You can make something similar, you can adapt it to your own style with your own personality, but it's never going to be your thing. And something I want to touch to you guys about, because you both got partnered also through creative.
Yeah.
I know that a lot of streamers, though, for example, I'm going to take these games, League of Legends and Hearthstone, which are games that are notoriously pretty hard to get partnered in. I don't know if it's similar in Beam, simply because they have the most people streaming. But then there's games such as Smash, or even the creative community is tight.
That is very tight.
You
yeah.
guys are so close, and I find when you, so do you have any advice for people that are in creative, or even that do both?
Create, just do it.
Create.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people have a hard time because a lot of creative audience might not want to watch gameplay, and a lot of gameplay audience might not want to watch creative. How do you mix that?
Well, I mean,
oh, sorry.
All you, baby.
Okay. Well, what I was saying.
The friendship.
Okay. So a lot of times you have to figure out. So you said.
Sorry.
The question was you said.
The question was how. So how do you get your people that watch you for gaming also watch you for your creative? How do you mix those two?
Okay. Right now, since SwitchCon, I've done strictly creative. That was when I started the grind towards partnership through there. But if you're a person that does both, what you have to do is you have to figure out scheduling to know when everything goes. You know what I'm saying? Because you can start off with a game and go over to variety, but sometimes it's best to have days that are specifically for those categories. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Because you work a couple hours in that, and it doesn't, if you're making music, if you're painting, if you're doing sculpturing, I mean, any section in creative, you have to figure out what works for your people, and a good way to do that is doing it by different days, I would say.
I think it's important to not only get people to like and watch your stream for your content, but for who you are.
Absolutely,
So
absolutely.
and that goes for all of streaming. Because if you main one game like H1Z1 or Counter
and
or
something
like
might happen to that game,
Yeah.
or somebody does something
you
similar.
need people to like you, not
Absolutely.
just the game you play. So.
Absolutely, that is great advice. You need people to be there for you. Engage with people outside of just your streaming hours. Have them, especially we did a little announcement for Player.me, which by the way is merged with XSplit, and we have some pretty cool stuff. Make sure you check it out, which will allow you to have a dashboard where you can connect with all your friends and be able to tell them, hey, I'm streaming, or this is what I'm doing on Twitter, or this is kind of get everything in one place. And absolutely engage your audience in any way you can. Any advice, Frisk, that you wish anybody gave you before? No, you're good.
Well, I mean, it's weird. I never really.
You never thought you were gonna.
No. The thing is that I was never. I've never been like, you know what? I wish somebody told me this, or I wish somebody told me that. Usually, I am just kind of proactive myself, so I'm very observative, so I will see, like, honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. When I was starting to stream, and even in the first year streaming, I never watched other people's streams. I did everything myself, and I was just like, you know what? How do I make my channel better? I was like, and I wouldn't go and look at other people's stuff. I would just brainstorm about it, and that is just kind of how I went about it. I never was like, I wish somebody told me this, but I kind of just like the way I did the things.
Absolutely, and that's why your channel works. That's why you are you. You did it your way. Some people do it through. I think a great mix is doing both. You watch some people, you brainstorm. One thing that I started doing lately is speak with your moderating team. Speak with the people that show up every day. They know your channel so much better than you. They see you. You create the content, but I don't know if you all get it, kind of the streamer high, where once you're in it and you're doing it and you're talking, it's amazing. You're in another world. But your moderators can say, hey, by the way, when you took a break, that was 15 minutes. You put down your controller for 10 minutes. Thank you, Verbo. You put down your controller for 10 minutes when you could have been doing the main quest while you're talking. Yeah. So really engage those people. You have such a big community around you that want nothing more but to help you out.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Any fun things that you guys have seen at PAX so far? Since we're going to be wrapping things up shortly. If, by the way, you have questions for us, I have the chat
spit
open
bars.
about this big on the stream.
Go ahead.
So
We want Base to spit bars is what we want.
Oh, really? All
Rip
right.
it up, Base. We're waiting.
Give us a 3 to 5 minutes.
All right.
3 to 5 minutes?
I'm kidding. 30 seconds.
All right.
I don't know how long meant last nowadays.
Okay. Living in time and the place, I gotta be thankful for the blessings. I open my heart when I find it, but I gotta figure out if I'm going the right path, not going on the wrong. But I find it today when I make it to another page. You tell me what I live now, being better than greatest ever now. I find it out, but I walk on the forest. Tell me what I live. Please tell me if I'm on the right side of loving again. I've been tribute, but I know who I am. My name is Base Cornbread, and I'll be chefing cornbread in the kitchen. Cornbread King, walking around the street when you call it. Anybody in the way, that may be a problem. But I call it like it is. You know what it is. Cornbread on the way. That's just the business.
No.
Oh
my
God.
God. I hope to find a bromance as strong as you guys. You do the same thing, no?
Don't get me started on it.
Let's
No,
go. I want to
can't.
hear it.
I can't do it.
You can't?
Nah,
All right,
I'm
I
good.
get it. I get it. Well, I'm not that. Wow. I once rhymed orange with s'morange, and I was so proud. I was like, guys, I created a word. It's like s'mores, but orange s'mores. I love it. I love it.
I wish I had that lyrical talent. It's beautiful.
I mean, you have voice acting. That's huge.
I know.
Which reminds me that it's always nice, you know, we hit partnership and it's awesome. And just to wrap it up, it's always nice to, oh, wait. I said just to wrap it up and I forgot that I asked you for questions. This is a very Obezyanka thing to do. Ask people for questions and then ignore them. All right, give me your questions that I'm not going to read.
Can I
That
go
was
back
awesome.
to the advice thing real
No,
quick?
no, you cannot tell advice. Absolutely not. Please,
Forget it, guys.
absolutely.
Forget it. No, I just wanted to add that be open-minded and open to criticism.
Yes.
Talk to your community and figure out like what doesn't work in your stream and what does work, and build on that. That's just open to criticism is huge. Like and accept it. Like just don't like shove it to the side and say no. This is my stream. You know I don't have to listen to that.
And I don't
guy
want
or-
people to think criticism is saying a bad word, you suck. That's not criticism. That's
No.
not constructive. Criticism is, by the way, you did this, which I thought could be improved upon. It's make sure that the people that you go to for criticism are your close-knit community, not just anybody, because otherwise it's an advice, another beautiful thing. You can take it, you can leave it.
Definitely.
I'm not seeing a lot of questions in the chat, so I'm
You
going to
see a lot of wavy bars, though, right?
And sorry?
You see a lot of wavy bars, though, don't you?
I do. I like it. Any last words while we
Do it.
close off? I would like everybody to just tell us again about your channel, when you stream, what time. Starting with the right this time. We're going to surprise everybody.
All right, again, I'm Young Wave Lord. Every day but Sunday, 9 p.m. Variety, creative, and hangs. Community.
Know what it is.
Hugs.
Know what it
I
is.
love it. I love it.
Bars.
Great shoes. Great shoes.
Hey, great face. You know, whatever.
Oh. Your turn?
I stream 7 days a week. Usually start about 10 a.m. Every day. And if you want to have a good lit time, you can come and check me out. Cornbread for life.
I love it. Frisk?
Again, my name is Frisk. You can find me on twitch.tv, streaming Monday through Thursday, 8 p.m. PST, playing games and stuff.
Sometimes killing my worm in Worms, by the way. I see you hunting me down. I see you, baby girl.
I love worms.
Gentlemen? Oh, as he's
Sorry,
drinking a jug of water.
Yeah,
Please.
got cotton mouth so
Please.
bad.
For
Sorry.
the thirst.
I'm Drunk on Shadows, or Josh. You can find me at beam.pro/drunkonshadows, DRNKONSHDWS. And I stream pretty much every day, 6 p.m. Eastern Time, playing any kind of games. We've recently been doing like a platform called Air Console, where you can, with the FTL, with Beam, since there's no delay, you can connect up with your phone, and since I host it, anybody can play on
That
any
sounds
kind of games
awesome.
that they have on there. They have like 30 games so far right now, so they're working on it. But yeah, I've been trying to include my community in like any game I play. So yeah, play
That
pretty
sounds
much everything.
Awesome, thank you.
Undead Hooligan, beam.pro/Undead Hooligan. Sundays, 7 to 10 p.m. Eastern. Mondays, 4 to 7 p.m. Eastern. Wednesdays and Saturdays alternating. Saturdays are whenever I can get on. Mostly art and, well, not mostly art. I'm sorry. I do some art. Don't
No,
come
I'm
to
not
my
an
stream.
artist.
No, and I'm not a rapper. I'm looking at the
chat. I
Beam
know,
chat right
everyone's
now.
going
Everyone's saying
crazy.
holy rap.
Everybody
That's-
wants Hooligan to rap.
There's
I
a
love it.
reason why I play video games and do art. It's
Right?
because I can't rap. You guys are amazing at what you do.
Yes.
They
Yeah.
can do it for me.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do that.
Thank you for joining us, everybody that
Thanks,
is
y'all.
watching from here, writing nice things in the chat. Everybody in the audience there, this is amazing.
Be caught
I
in
feel
the
like
chat.
a
Got you,
low-key
Beam.
celebrity.
We got you, Beam.
Once again, we're at the XSplit booth here at PAX East. Come by, show us your pictures, show us everything, tweet us, all the good stuff.
Thanks, guys.
Bye, y'all.
Thank you.
Thank you again, and have a great night.
Thank you.
Awesome.
てきてもらいましたハイテンションチャレンジャーへようこそ Welcome! I know you guys won't understand Japanese as much, so I'll try to speak English a lot more than usual. But yes, today we're going to be showing some punishment. But it's not going to be the regular. We got amazing people from Ransack Studio that kind of volunteered to, you know, showcase their game for a nice little punishment. Hello!
How's it going?
Pretty good, pretty good. How are you doing today?
Actually pretty awesome. You know, it's the first time here for presenting our game, so we got a lot of love so far, so it's pretty excellent.
That's cool. Yeah. So I heard that this is a really hard side-scroll platforming game.
Yep, it's a twin-stick platforming. So
twin sticks. That kind of makes it a little harder for me, doesn't it?
It does a little bit.
All right. So to explain to you guys and for the viewers what High Tension Challenger is, pretty much I'll try to beat a game or beat a level within a time limit, or else I get punished. Brutally punished. But we have mini punishment on the way depending on how many times I die as well. Yep. And this game is Glitch's Trip. Yep. It's notorious for dying apparently. Yep. And we got our handy dandy Punisher over here, Chris. He's not talking that much anymore, which is creeping me out. Okay, anyways, let's go ahead and dive right into it since we don't have as much time.
Okay.
Oh, snap. So
start out with tutorials.
Tutorial. So this is, we won't be punishing me for these tutorials.
Yeah, we're gonna give you a little bit of a lesson.
All right, all right. While this is going on, feel free to go ahead and talk about the game as well.
Okay, cool. All right, so it's a twin-stick shooter, platformer. So what we did was we like matching up games in our free time. Unplug the controller, plug it back in.
Oh. Apparently the controller is not working right now for us.
Oh. Which one?
Oh, this one. Okay. Oh, okay.
There you go.
All right, all right. A little hiccup. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Before the challenges, we need to do stuff like this. Okay. I got this. I got this. Okay. All right. So left moves.
Yep.
I get this.
So our big thing here is you're going to want to use your both thumbs on the joysticks at all times so you can aim and shoot while jump.
Okay.
We use the left trigger as jump.
Which is...
It's not working.
Unfortunately not working.
Of course.
Of course. Would you like to?
Yeah. Controls.
Oh.
Is it the joystick?
I don't know if your controller's working.
It seems like the controller is malfunctioning.
It could be
right
our
now.
controller. I'm
It
breaking
could be
character
definitely.
here.
It could be
AJ.
definitely. Oh my goodness.
You want to switch one out?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely, for sure.
Lewis.
Lewis, please. Lewis, please.
Lewis, plus.
Lewis,
hashtag Lewis, plus.
I don't want to be punished, you know. So the controllers are not working quite well, unfortunately.
If we could swap one out, maybe.
Yeah, maybe just unplug every controller
We're
and just
good.
plug one.
I thought I'd be
controller
silent
in.
coffee guy for the
All
whole
right.
stream.
But
and then it was like,
oh, hey,
all right.
hey, how's it going?
Here I am.
Ah.
Here I am. It's me. While you eat. Uncle Mo.
You know, the thing is, though, that means that there's going to be less time for me.
Less
to be
time
the
for you to get
stage.
punished, which seems like a cop-out. I wonder if AJ himself has sabotaged the controllers.
That's what I'm thinking.
Nah. I wouldn't do such
I'm just
things.
saying.
Nah.
I'm just saying, ladies and gentlemen, maybe AJ sabotaged it.
You might want to go to options and make sure that your controls are set. Oh, this guy.
There we
Check
go.
the controller.
It seems like it doesn't
This-
want to select the first.
This
Okay.
seems like some
Can we jump?
AJ-style rubbish.
I feel like if I...
It's that one. Is it that one?
Can you hit the left trigger? No jump.
No jump at all.
Okay.
R1's not working. Maybe just plug in one controller. I'm gonna say plug
could
in
just
one
go with just
controller.
one.
Yeah, maybe
That
it's
might be
just
the
getting
problem.
confused with all the controller inputs now. So
Are we doing that?
Now it's stuck.
It's stuck. It's stuck. I think we gotta refresh the game.
Yeah.
Please.
Sorry about that.
Please. It's all right. It's all right.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, while we do that, maybe we could demonstrate. Like, if you could actually pick, because I feel like AJ is going to get off kind of lightly with this.
Oh no! What?
If you could pick from, I'm going to give you some options.
Why are we doing this?
Baseball
it's not my responsibility for the.
It's not your responsibility, but it's your responsibility to entertain.
Well, that's true. That's true.
I have to punish AJ.
Okay.
A hammer or a bat. And this will only be a quick punishment because we're back in the game.
All right.
Which would you prefer?
I'm going to go with the bat.
The bat.
All right. We got to show what kind of punishments wait. So I guess I'll stand up, and kind of do this. All right. You got this. On the butt. On the back. On the butt. Wherever you want. Give it to me. Okay. You kind of went soft, though. You could have gone strong. You could have gone strong. Yeah.
Should we just change the button too, if need be?
Let's see. So let's hope this works.
There
it works.
we go.
Yes.
So
Hey.
it was just multiple controller being connected would just kind of mess up the game. But okay.
I still blame you, AJ.
No, it's not my fault.
I think you
All right.
sabotaged it.
Yeah.
Sabotaged it.
Oh, okay. See, I'm. Oh no.
Yep.
But this is the tutorial. This is the tutorial. It doesn't matter how many times I die on this one.
You're not supposed to die, though.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're supposed to be learning, AJ, learning the ways of glitch
Oh!
There you go.
There you go.
So the big thing here is we have a twin stick shooter and a platform mashup.
Yeah.
So our kind of vibe and inspiration that we've been going through is like Super Meat Boy, Geometry Wars, and a game called Bleed. I'm not sure if you guys played it or not, but we were big fans of that.
Yeah.
So we really liked their control scheme, and it worked well for what we wanted to do. So the game is a little split up between really fast-paced platforming, as well as like not really a bullet hell, but we kind of give you the options of enemies are going to be coming flying in all directions. There you go. The big mechanic here is you have a glitch where you phase out, and you basically become intangible. So you can't get hurt, but you're you're gonna have to time this.
Oh.
So that activates the little blocks, and they switch. They're on a timer. So now you can jump on the purple one.
Got it. Oh no. You know that guy just shooting at me just freaks me out on this platform, but I got it.
It's gonna. So we changed the tutorial just recently too, because we were seeing people getting caught in this.
You can glitch right up there. When you glitch, you stay in where you are. So
I was gonna try to get him, but apparently that guy is placed right there perfectly. Oh no! I got it. Don't worry. I think I got this.
Yep. And then you can glitch and freeze up there if you want. There you go.
There we go. Oh, I'm digging the music too.
Yeah.
Nice.
Learning how to use the glitch ability is important.
Got it. So that was the 2 tutorial level.
Yep.
The glitching and the jumping platforming. You got wall jumps, which is I like wall jumps.
Good.
All right. So
you want to go to 114.
114. Okay. 114 is the hard level where the challenge starts.
And then hit Y, so it's on the challenge mode.
So we have 2 difficulties essentially, and this is the harder one.
This is the harder one. Thank you for the clarity. I thought the challenge mode would be the easier one than the normal.
Yeah.
No, okay. So, how many minutes do I have for the final punishment?
You want to do like total minutes, or just try to beat it in the best time? Like, how do you want to do this?
I guess say total minutes. Total minutes. He'll start calculating the time over here. This mean punisher over here is gonna.
It's less than 5 minutes.
Pretty much. Less than 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Yeah.
You serious?
Yeah, our levels are actually really short. They're just like intense. So.
All right. So 5 minutes on this one.
So to clarify, you have to last 5 minutes, and if you don't, you get punished? What's the system? Or you have to beat
okay,
it
here we go.
You have to beat it in 5 minutes.
Beat it in 5 minutes, and I'll get the final punishment. However, though, if I die, let's say 3 times, I'll get mini punishments, which Chris over here can choose between a bat, a hammer, and clothespins.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, you can probably do it in 5. You should be able to do it in 5 minutes. I mean, I'm giving you a lot of time here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, you're
So we'll
being
see.
really nice to me.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens there.
Okay, we got this.
Starting the timer.
3, 2, 1, start. Yep. Okay. So I. Okay. Oh. Ah, yeah, okay. これできますよ. Ah, okay. So I got. That's one death. That's one death.
You get 3, right?
Yeah,
You
I get 3. Okay.
Well, this is off to a good start, guys.
Yeah.
I get the feeling I'm not even going to have to hit him with anything.
Okay.
Is that 2?
No. I haven't died yet. I haven't died.
glitched.
I haven't. Okay, I saw the spikes. It's not fair that you haven't told me about the spike that instantly.
Well, we jumped 14 levels. We slowly introduced all this stuff to you, so it's not so painful. But
But at the same time, I am a professional gamer.
Yeah.
Okay, that happened. Something happened. Okay.
That's 3.
I like he's like, that's 3. That's 3 deaths.
That's 3 deaths. That's 3 deaths, dude.
Well, go ahead and choose your
Now,
punishment.
do I get to pick, or should we let the developers of this
Would you
fine
like to-
game?
I say Glenn picks next, and then
Okay.
we go in order, right?
All right, we got the bat. The hammer.
Hammer.
All right.
It's
I can
hammer time.
I can be sitting down here.
You can sit down for this one if you like.
Sakoi.
Where would you like it, sir?
I would like right in the head, please. Right in the head.
Like here?
Yeah, that would be great. That would be great.
And now, do you want me to go like we're doing this for fun? Ha ha ha!
You know
Not
what?
really.
You know what?
Or do
I'm
you
a
want me
man.
to-
I'm a man. I can take any punishment. So please,
Like
please
Mario.
go hard as you can, please.
Very
you can
well,
even
sir.
jump and hit me.
You ready? You ready?
Sakai! Oh my god, that actually hurt. Ugh.
I feel so bad. It's like,
All right. I got this. I got this.
I don't like being a Punisher. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
I got this.
I like AJ. I thought I could be cool.
You can be
Turns
my
out
friend.
I can't. It freaks me out.
There you go. So
I didn't pause the timer.
How dare you not pause the timer? Oh
I forgot. You're 2 minutes in.
no! Oh no! Oh okay. Oh, is that a? Oh, that thing pushes. I thought that was a save point. So oh my god!
Nope, everything hurts
That's
you here.
1.
Oh, that's.
That's 2. Our fair producer is counting this down. His hand in the air, like he's
Oh my
like,
God.
I'm doing this serious.
Oh my god!
No,
stop it!
So a little bit about the design. What you'll notice though is like you die a bunch of times here, but then once you get a little farther ahead, this will become nothing. Like you'll get so used to doing this that like it'll be very easy to you.
That's free, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I feel bad.
That was
Paging John Marshall. I'm
He's
gonna
like,
need
"Hello?"
you to do a punishment because it turns out it's super bad hitting AJ in the head like more than once. Come up to the stage. I felt really bad when I hit him.
You know,
with it.
remember to pause the time. Pause the time. Pause the time.
Oh yeah, pause the time.
Yeah. Come on, man. Come
What do we
on.
have for time anyways,
All right.
right?
What would you
it's
like
3 minutes
AJ
and
to be
20
hit with by the man John Marshall?
By this big man.
I'm always in favor of the bat.
The bat. Okay.
Oh, he's gone blue. Okay.
Oh my God, you like the blue?
Abadi, Abadai, he has gone blue.
I would want to see you hit me and then go through a good full swing to hit.
Oh, don't give him that. He'll love that. Let me take the headset
Get
off.
my butt. Get my butt. We got this. Oh my God, he's stretching for this too. Come on. All right. One hit. No! Okay. Yeah.
That was really
Yeah.
loud.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking he's gonna be a little softer on this.
That like echo.
That was
I know it did.
okay. I could even hear it from my headsets.
That's why you get John Marshall in. He doesn't do anything by halves.
All right, all right.
He doesn't give you the nice one like me. He's like,
Thank you for
we got to do it, right?
Thank you very much for that hard game, by the way. This game is pretty hard. It's up to my standard. Oh wait, did I not die?
AJ, I can tell you this right now. We've only got a couple of minutes left in general, so you got to get good quick. I'm stopping this. I'm stopping it because I'm declaring right now. You've got 1 minute. And I'm going to reset this, and I'm going to go start, and you've got 1 minute, AJ. Well, I don't know if that put you off your game.
Whoa! Okay, so there's an enemy that self-explodes that kills me.
Yep.
1 minute, AJ. 1 minute.
So what it actually does is it blows up, but then it shoots a projectile, and you just had 1 health left. So.
Okay.
So close to it.
Yeah.
All right.
So part of what we're doing here is like that glitchability allows you to switch tiles. We have a couple more mechanics that we're working on right now. So each world's going to have basically a different mechanic like that.
Got it. Oh my God! I tried to jump that projectile, but okay.
Yeah, those little we call them turny things because we don't have any good names.
Turny things.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
But what those do is like double your vision, so don't hit those or
I'm
it's
like
really
try to speed run. Oh my God, this guy. Okay, that guy started following me. Yeah. I think that's not fair.
AJ.
That's not fair. No!
Oh! Time's up, AJ. And you didn't do it.
That wasn't. Well, you didn't pause the first time though. You didn't pause it when the first
time's
time.
up on the segment in general, AJ.
Oh.
But time's up.
Oh, so I gotta get okay.
Now, what's the ultimate punishment?
So
I feel because this is you guys' game.
Yeah,
You've
that's
come
true.
here. I feel this should be the glitches trip ultimate punishment.
Okay.
We got a selection. We got like
no,
bats.
the ultimate punishment I think
is this guy.
So is this the one where you get slapped in the face, like it gets pulled back?
It gets pulled back and it gets
yeah, that was
slapped.
my favorite one. That was what I was going for.
Would you like to pull?
Would one of you guys like to pull this, or both of you maybe?
Go for it.
Let's do it together.
Let's do it together,
right?
Aww.
Like a real
yeah, like
team.
a team. Yeah, exactly. It's a team effort.
You're just gonna have to do it, right? It's like
you're just gonna have to keep walking back. I think we got a camera that can follow you. You'll have it'll have to go.
Please count down. Please count down. I'm like okay.
You say when. We ready? Ah, Jesus. 3, 2, 1.
Oh God.
Oh, it broke.
It went so fast it broke. Oh man.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, it was good.
This game looks like a ton of fun, and not only does it look like a ton of fun, it looks super hard. AJ, you okay?
I feel a little bad.
Well, I don't feel too bad.
When is this game released?
So we're looking at right now. We have an alpha stage like development right now. So we're on Itch.io if you guys want to check it out.
Awesome. An awesome place that you should all check out.
And then it's looking trying to do by the end of 2017, so end of this year. We're going to try to get this game out.
End of this year, that's cool.
Yeah, we have, we're on Steam Greenlight, we already passed through that. So we're just kind of building up, getting some feedback before we do any type of early access.
And to find out about this punishing game, where could we go?
All right, cool. So pretty much all our social media stuff, so Facebook, Ransack Studios, we've got IndieDB, where it's Ransack Studios, and then our Twitter handle is Ransack Studio. So,
good. So I'm going to let you know, when this game gets released, I'm definitely going to revenge.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to beat this game within 6 hours.
Yeah, okay. I'll make sure that I'll do that for a challenge now.
Okay.
That'll be my mind when making more levels.
Yeah, like challenge mode.
Yeah.
Okay, like he'll probably die this many times on this level. Yeah. But this game is actually really hard, but then at the same time, when I was like trying to blaze through this game, it was actually really nice. The control was working nicely. Like I was able to go through. I was like trying to dodge every enemy, and I was surprised that I was able to do it for a while. My lips hurt. Anyways, but
yeah, we're trying to really mesh the whole like, twin stick shoot everywhere you can while still platforming, and
yeah, this is only our first world. We plan on having 4 worlds.
4 worlds.
100 levels.
So. Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah. Yep.
But thank you very much, guys.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you very much for having your game for this shenanigans.
I feel like we should go buy you a drink or something after this now, you know?
That would be great. That would be great. Well, thank you very much, guys, for watching, and thank you very much for guys.
Thanks. Thank you.
You are here, too, so for you guys at PAX East, definitely go check out his games.
Yeah, we're in the PAX Rising booth with a bunch of other great games, so come check us out.
All right, and we're going to have more content, so stay tuned.
Nidhog 2.
My God. Stay tuned. It really hurts.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the XSplit Roadshow. Yeah, get this action going on. Switch to this. They're throwing up the X's. So we're going to split some X's because it's XSplit versus, once again, Kevin and AJ going at it. 1-0 to this guy here. But we're going to be looking at a game I've been very excited to see, which is Nidhog 2. And I am very happy we managed to get this on stage because this game looks awesome. After a runaway hit that was the first one, I'm very excited to see what the second one holds.
Great. Yeah.
So it's lovely to have you here, man. How you doing?
Great to be here. Yeah, I'm great. We've had a nice crowd, so it's been very energizing
The
day.
police are here now. Like, just sort of looking at we messed up. It's like, oh, get serious. There was that incident earlier where we were hitting AJ. We're kind of like, hey, less of that. It's like, okay, slow down. But yeah, how's the show been for you, man? It's like day one, I guess. So
Yeah, it's my first PAX.
Oh, really?
It's pretty crazy. It's the biggest show I've been to, I think.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice, man. So what was your role in the game before we jump into it? 'Cause these guys are waiting to get into this. But
yeah, so the company's Mess Off. I'm Mark. I'm the creative director. My wife and partner, Christy, is the business development person. And then in this game, we have an artist, Toby Dixon, out of Canada.
Nice.
Aaron Melcher is helping us with the console ports. Vadim, I forget his last name, is doing the netcode. And we have a lot of musicians.
there's a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot of people. Yeah.
And you guys are here with Indie Mega Booth?
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot our booth number, but yes, we are.
You're over there.
Over there, yeah.
It says Indie Mega Booth, it's the bit over there.
Yeah.
It's the big bit. That's awesome, man. Well, these guys are already playing. Let's jump into the game, take a look at this. And first of all, just visually, this has been scaled up a lot from the very first game.
Yeah. I knew
Not to say that the last game was bad anyway visually,
Sure.
It was a beautiful game. But there's been more put into this. There's a lot more animation, a lot more stuff happening.
Yeah, we wanted to try to take it to the extreme and see how far we could go. We were adding all these different moves and weapons to the game, and just when it felt like we wanted to make it look like its own thing, not confuse the two, and just like give it its own space. So we tried a bunch of different art styles, starting out with like very realistic, high resolution. But after all of it, we kind of settled on this, which is only double the resolution of the original.
Yeah.
But it, I don't know.
It looks really good, man.
Well, thanks.
Like I said before we started, I've only seen video of this so far, so I've not seen people legit playing it. But it looks really nice. So what are these guys like? Now they're going.
Yeah, now they're going. Okay, so yeah, it starts out there in like a neutral space, and once someone dies, the other guy gets the right of way. So it becomes a tug of war. One player is going to the left, one player is going to the right. If you get killed, you lose that advantage, and the other player is now on the offense.
So it follows the same sort of pattern as
Totally,
the first game.
yeah. There's just the addition of a couple different weapons. We have 4 in this build. There's the broadsword, which is like swiping, and you can only kill from the side of the blade. You can't run into it to die. There's a shorter sword that's like kind of a dagger that's really quick, but not a great range. But if you throw it, it's a smaller target to block. There's a bow and arrow now. You can shoot that at 2 different heights. Takes a while to load the bow, but it's a pretty good weapon at distance. Sorry.
Is it worth doing?
Yeah.
Now, the first game was one of the few games I think I've seen in a while that really felt like a underground growth, because there was a period of time where you could only play the game at like a convention, or you had to go somewhere specific that it was like you did play this game.
Right.
And it really built up that, particularly amongst the press, that sort of ground well of excitement. Like, you've got to play this. Like, I know you can't because it's not on a console or anything like that yet. You've got to play this.
Yeah,
and
people were definitely like passing around builds.
Yeah,
that was cool,
100%. I got to play it in an office with a production company that do a lot of stuff video games, and we played that for an evening because it was ridiculously fun. It felt really cool that you had this game that was like, nobody else has this. It came out on console, and it seems to have done really well. Like, it feels like it was a runaway hit, like in terms of how well it did.
Yeah, we were super happy with it. I don't remember numbers, but I don't know. It's kept us afloat for a couple years now. So,
yeah, man, that's awesome. And now it led to the second one.
Yeah.
What made you want to make Nidhog 2?
Well, we've spent so long supporting the first game and porting it. That was like a big learning experience, like figuring out how to port it. We worked with the company Code Mystics, who were great, but it was the first time we'd like had that relationship. So it was just like a lot of back and forth, like getting the details right. And so throughout that time, we wanted to like update the game and do all these things. And then after a while, it was like, oh, these ideas we're having are kind of bigger than the game. They don't really fit anymore, and I'm not sure how we'd do it. So we wanted to just start over and like, just make a real sequel. So we've been working on this for at least a year.
I just enjoyed the dance happening next year. Because that is what... Well, no, it's not 1-1. We haven't finished yet, right?
No.
That's when the points go to each other.
So you hit left and right and you can change the levels. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
It's 4, yeah.
By the way, I'm Australia's best Nidhogg 1 player.
Okay.
And Torrance is
Legit?
best Nidhogg number 1 player.
To my knowledge, yes.
To your knowledge? No one I know has beaten me.
I just did, though.
Yeah.
That was practice.
Fair point.
Yeah, I mean, it's got him there.
What?
So there's more variety in levels, and something you was also saying there's more variety in weapons, but the core gameplay is still the same.
Very similar, yeah. We tweaked a lot of the tuning, like just the way you move is like slightly different. It's just, I don't know, I guess my current taste on how it should feel.
Yeah,
and so that was another thing, like I didn't want to change the original in that kind of like rudimentary way, or foundational way. So yeah.
That's awesome.
And yeah, we have like maybe 10 levels planned, releasing in the summer. Yeah, we're really excited to do some like post-release content.
Yeah?
Yep.
Awesome, man. So what was, like, when you're going in to make something like Nidhogg 2, when you're coming off the back of something that was very successful, are there any particular, like, things you wanted to achieve with a second one, or any worries that were going in, knowing that you were coming off the back of something that was so successful, that sort of thing?
It was a little worrying changing the art style. I mean, it's something I was going to do regardless, I guess. But,
yes.
But I think people are starting to warm up to it. Some people that weren't so into it at first glance. Sorry, what was the question?
Initially, when putting the idea for a Nidhogg 2 together, were there any sort of fears or worries with living up to the Nidhogg 1 or anything like that? Was that even a concern? Was it like, yeah, well, now we've learned a lot from doing it? Or?
I think we waited long enough until we had like a really good list of ideas of things we wanted to do.
Yeah.
So it doesn't feel like, the same game, just,
again.
For sale again.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
I mean, again, visually and from the way it looks like it plays, it doesn't. I mean, Kevin, you were saying you played a lot of the first Nidhogg. I don't know how deep you are at the moment in terms of how much conversation you can
I'm playing Nidhogg. It's like my life.
Wow. No!
Yes.
So how are you feeling it on the second one?
Honestly, the gameplay is as smooth as the first one. It's just that the bow and arrow is a very different meta altogether.
Yeah?
Which is interesting. I don't know if it's too powerful, maybe, but...
No! Kevin is deep in competitive games.
Yeah.
It's his world.
It is a very different skill set.
I think it's a good comeback factor if you're like way too behind or something like that. So I think it's good in a way. What the heck?
No!
Yeah, you can shoot the bow low too, which is some people
don't think about. You can do a low shot. All right.
Yeah. And also, when you're crouched now, holding a weapon, your weapon guards while holding certain weapons.
Oh, so you can actually guard with that way?
Yeah, you can guard and stab. In the original, you would just do the sweep kick no matter what.
Yeah.
But now you can actually kind of yeah.
Oh, that's
so
awesome.
if someone has the bow, you can just crouch and guard with your sword, and then you're pretty much invulnerable.
Oh, nice.
And creep towards them.
Well, that adds another layer of strategy to it.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
All right. I guess it
That was
does.
the idea.
That's
It's all about strategy.
Yeah. Figuring it out, planning it out, not just reacting like in the moment.
Yeah.
It's all deep.
Tactics.
Yeah, there's strong, deep tactics within the world of Nidhogg.
Yeah.
The people just, they glance over it.
It's called game design, Chris.
I know, right? It's something people have got to learn.
Yep.
Like, I think, frankly, if you haven't studied game design before playing a game,
you're in for a world of hurt. Yep.
Well, not even you're in for a world of hurt, but you're doing yourself and everyone around you a disservice.
Yeah.
Like, step up your game, right? Get serious. But, yeah, when will people learn? I do not know. So how you guys doing?
Doing good though.
How'd you
Good
dodge
though.
that?
Because I'm good, Kevin.
Well, you seem to roll through it is how he dodged that.
Oh, I try to go on.
Yeah, hang on to that bow. It's pretty good.
That's pretty OP.
Do some rolls.
I love that it's only OP, like, while you're not
Nice
winning.
Dive kicker. Oh, what?
Whereas when he was winning a moment ago, he said it wasn't that bad, and he actually quite liked it, and that you could do a low shot was good.
Yeah.
As soon as he's losing, it's like, that bow's OP!
I can do low shots. It's not OP when I use it.
Yeah,
of course.
You can never listen to players if you're trying to balance things.
You can never listen to Kevin, I think,
Kevin,
is the main
What happened
thing.
there? Oh, what
Stabbed you, man.
Plus, this rivalry runs deep between these two.
Son of a
How
gun.
many games are they up to?
No.
For this convention, this is only the second, but we've been running this for a few conventions, so it just keeps evolving.
Oh, you can. Oh my God, that's so
Yeah,
smart.
that's like-
That is the smartest thing I've ever
I died.
seen.
You died.
But you're not good enough.
So the music in this game has always felt super important. Like, Nidhogg had a really killer soundtrack, and it feels like you've got a similar thing going on this. You mentioned there's a lot of musicians coming in and working on this. Was it more of a, you're going to the people you've worked with before? Was there people coming in and being like, oh man, that Nidhogg soundtrack was great, I want to get in on that? Was it that kind of a situation?
I think we've just slowly inserted ourselves in this this electronic music culture.
I don't die
and
by
we
the
just
bow.
met a lot of people.
That's the
and
tricky stuff.
Daedalus introduced us to a lot of his friends. He did the soundtrack for the first game.
Yeah.
And so he's going to do a track or two on this game, and we're going to have a track or two from like a variety of other people. We put out a game last year called Fly Wrench.
Yes.
And we're really proud of that soundtrack. It's sort of the same idea.
Yeah.
It's like bringing together all of our favorite musicians and our favorite,
That's got to be a nice thing to do as well. Just be like, let's get all the people we really like to do the soundtrack to our game.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man. Yeah.
Magica.
Oh, what?
This is like the most intense game I've seen in a while. Like, normally one person's better than the other, and it kind of just goes. Or at least whenever I play Nidhogg, I tend to lose. Like,
yeah.
I feel like I put a valiant effort in, but
there's more levels in each level. Each
Preemptive.
room is a little bit
Okie
stretched
hello,
out,
man.
so it's like they're longer rooms.
Yeah.
So it tends to make the match go a lot longer.
Son of a gun.
That's just, that's what players want, more game time.
Yeah, hell yeah. Would there be any tips you'd give to either of these guys? Like, particularly for Kevin, who's played a hell of a lot of the first one.
Yeah, there's in the original game you could kind of roll through people's legs.
Yes.
And now if you attack from rolling, it's a sort of a slide tackle.
Oh.
Which is pretty unexpected most of the time.
Got it.
Nicely done. So what was the initial inspiration for this sort of the tug of war almost that is this game?
I mean, so it was partially inspired by fencing, and there was this great classic fencing game called Great Swordsman.
Yes.
Put up by Taito in like the 80s, I think. And so I was playing a lot of that, and it uses the real fencing rules.
What
of, like,
the?
it kind of is a positional game where if one person gets kicked off the edge of the mat, they lose.
Yeah.
What? I landed
So
on
I don't know. I was trying to make a two-player version of that at the start, and I was making a one-player version at first, and then it became two-player. And then it just like things build. Like if you kill a guy, what happens then? Does the round restart? If the round restarts, then you start out far apart again.
Yes.
It's just like this dead air of time where like nobody's doing anything. They're just inching towards each other. So then I had just people respawning on the edge, but that tended to like if one person if like the left player keeps winning, it's going to keep shifting the camera to the right. And so I don't know,
it just evolved as it went
just
on.
felt natural, like all these little things.
Well, that's the thing, man, and that is sort of what's so fun about this game is that you get it immediately as soon as you see it. Like the minute you've even seen the game, you're like, oh, cool, I get it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go that way. He's trying to stop me, and then we
Right.
swap if he stops me.
Right. That's a good way of putting it.
See, I mean, really, I'm very good at marketing.
Yeah. Well,
I go
sometimes it's
this
hard to
way until I
describe,
stop. Big tagline on the bottom of the poster. We're going to have to start wrapping this up soon, guys. So
This will never end.
No!
This is the problem. This will never end. So I don't know how I'm going to even score this one. As far as I'm aware, AJ, you have won 1 round so far, right?
I'm still far.
We could just do a countdown and see
This is the
what
thing.
screen they land on.
Yeah, this is the thing. We're going to have to just stop, and then eventually someone has won.
Getting down to the middle.
What the heck, man?
Okay.
JM!
No!
Yes!
Yes, I'm winning. Thank you, JM. I love you. I love Devolver Digital.
Go, Kevin! Go, Kevin!
I love Nidhog as Devolver Digital. Thank you, JM. What the hell? What?
JM's out.
I'm winning. I'm winning. I think I'm winning.
AJ's out. AJ's gone crazy.
I think I won. I think I
Get
won.
a camera on this fight.
I think I won. The cameras
Go,
are too
Kevin,
slow.
go.
Cameras are too slow. What? I just died to the guy standing. Oh. No, don't come back. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Distraction. JM's with the distraction.
This is what happens when Devolver Digital come to the party.
Let's do this. I am winning good.俺の勝ちだ.
Final screen. Final screen.
Final screen. No.
Come on.
Yes.
I gotta win.
No.
Come on, Kevin, please.
Oh my God.
Kevin, please. Kevin, please.
Oh my God. I know. If I lose, I will sell my soul to you. Oh my God.
You hear that? You get his soul. He's promised that.
No.
All right. No. Final screen. Final screen.
If there's one man that would take that seriously, it's JM. He would own your soul. Come on, Kevin. You got to do this.
Yes. Oh my God, no.
How?
Yes. Last. Oh my God, come on, man. This is the last screen.
I got this.
Kevin. Kevin.
Kevin.
Kevin.
Duck.
Oh, and he rolled.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh. Our winner is Kevin after Devolver intervention.
Clip that, guys. Clip it. For those watching on Twitch, clip it right now.
At me.
That was the
Whatever.
longest set of Nidhogg I've ever played, and I'm so satisfied.
1-all.
I'll take the win.
Ting! 1-all. I believe we're on 1-all, right? Or did you win last
Technically. So it's still... This
1-1.
This
It's
is
1-1.
a 0, yeah. Thank you,
Yeah,
JM.
thanks, JM.
JM, you are the best.
Sir,
I'm still
thank
the
you
best.
so much.
Sure, thanks.
For joining us and for making a game that inspires this much ridiculousness and this much fun.
You paid him.
It is crazy
I won
fun
fair
to
and
play.
square, thanks to JM.
Son of a gun.
When are people going to be able to get their hands on Nidhogg 2?
Summer this year.
Nice.
Awesome, man. Not too long. So the battles can continue in homes around the world.
Oh, yes.
I'm looking forward to it, man.
PlayStation, Steam.
Awesome, man. And where can people go to find out more about the game? I believe actually your Twitter is right there.
That's my Twitter, nidhoggame.com, which is like 3 G's in a row.
That's the best, right?
Nidhogg.
3 Gs.
Yes, as many G's as possible.
As many as you can get. Thank you so much for joining us, man.
Thanks for having me.
We got Ruiner coming up very soon, ladies and gentlemen, so stick around. We got more good stuff, and that JM, he's going to be up here as well, so we're going to have a good time. See you in a bit, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the XSplit Roadshow. It is my pleasure to bring to you a game I am very much looking forward to personally. I've got the privilege of being able to play some early builds of it, but I have not played this build of it yet. Of all the games Devolver Digital are releasing, this is one of my favorites and one I'm looking forward to the most. I'm just saying that, I'm just throwing it out there. Ruiner is an amazing game, and thank you, gentlemen, for joining me.
Hello.
Jam, how you doing?
Hi, Chris.
I love the glasses.
I've been hacked.
You've been hacked?
I've been hacked, Chris.
Oh, you're just like the main protagonist in this game.
Almost as cool, but not quite.
Almost as cool. I want to see someone cosplay this guy, like make that helmet.
But
I've heard on the Devolver Public Access Discord that there is someone who's attempting to do that, to make that helmet. That would be amazing. But anyway, that's just me being a nerd and excited. Let's take a look at this game, and you can.
Also, this is Kuba. Yeah.
Hey, sorry.
He's from Raycon. They make the game.
They make the game.
All right.
Jam's better at my job.
I didn't want to say that. I was hacked to say that.
Goddamn hacks. This game is beautiful, if I can just say that.
Thanks.
It's stunning to look at. I love the artwork in it. I love the style. I love the sound design. And I liked that I sucked at the gameplay at first, but I got better. And I actually finished the old demo build of it.
Right.
I felt quite good for myself.
Yeah,
I was like, oh.
It is very skill-based, yeah.
Yeah, it is. And I felt I could learn it. This is stunning. Like. So tell us a little bit about the sort of genesis of the game.
Well, the genesis, I guess the first idea was to make a Cyberpunk Hotline Miami. That was the first idea. What game should we make? But it has developed and grown from that. Like this was the base, and what we throughout the development we started adding some different gadgets, skills, weapons, and stuff like that, and it started to grow and grow. And we also found out that we wanted to tell a story. There is quite a lot of story inside the game. It's not only running and shooting. There is a lot of action.
Magda hacked me to do that.
Oh, right. But there is quite a lot of story, so we wanted to tell the story. So we started to think about the game a bit differently than only, going from room to room and killing people. There is a lot of action, a lot of shooting throughout many missions, but there's also a part of a city to explore between the missions, some twists and turns in the story, characters you can meet throughout the game. So it's much more than just running and shooting. This part of the game is a prologue.
Do the running and shooting part.
Yeah, this part of the game is a prologue. It's very dynamic and it's mostly running and shooting. But after the fight in the Heaven Corporation, we will get to a city, so you can see some of the exploration and stuff, and different stuff later.
The soundtrack to this game is brilliant, by the way, and I'm just putting this out there. I'd really like a vinyl of it. If that were to happen, I'd be very happy. Carry on.
We will try to work that out.
Please do.
We'll see if we can pull some strings for you, Chris.
Thanks, man. Could you speak to Falk for me and just see if he sees a profit margin in that?
Yeah, I think so.
Thank you, man.
No, he just live hacked me. Nope, nothing
Nope,
for you.
nothing.
Sorry,
Okay.
kid.
Hey, that's the way of Falk, Parker.
I got hacked. Dash? What's Dash all about?
Dash is about jumping around, pretty much. About being able to move very quickly around the arenas and between the enemies. There are two types of dashes. This is the basic dash, and you just right-click to dash in any direction you want. And there is also an advanced dash, which allows you to place. You'll see it in a moment, which allows you to place markers around the arenas and select the places you want to jump to, and there is a slow motion effect while placing the markers, so you can do that inside of a very hot situation throughout the game. So with dash you can quickly close your distance to ranged opponents, for example, like this, or you can dash away to safety.
And there are no iframes. Dashing doesn't make you invincible.
It does reduce damage you receive.
It reduces damage. Okay.
It reduces damage, but like you say, it's not invincibility.
Yeah,
which it is in a lot of games. Like you can just dash through an attack and you're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a hard lesson to learn.
It is, and this game is not easy.
It's not forgiving.
The thing that I love about it though is it's not forgiving and it's not easy, but you can visually see what it is you need to do. There's a lot of visual cues in the movement. There's a lot of visual cues in the design that kind of let you know what it is you should be doing and what you should be getting better at.
Yeah.
Because me being someone that's not brilliant at video games, which is something JM can probably attest to, having watched me play them, not very good at them. But I got quite far with this, and I really enjoyed it because it allows you to learn without holding your hand.
Yeah.
Which I super enjoyed. So yeah, I'm a complete mark for this game, so it's like, it's kind of sort of a, you know, I'm a bit of a gimme on this one, but I really enjoy it.
So he just grabbed the shield.
Yeah, there is one of the other gadgets, except for the dash. There is a shield, which allows you to block the attacks of your opponents, both range and melee attacks. And what I'm doing now is I'm combining the dash with the shield, which allows me to charge into the opponents and, well, kill them instantly, pretty much.
That's my favorite way to kill people.
It's a good way, right?
Yeah, it feels right.
It
feels
works.
real all right.
Yeah, makes you feel stronger.
Yeah.
Like a real human.
Like a real sociopath.
Hey, the best kind. So this game, as you say, to look at it just in this sort of demo form, it seems like the sort of kill things, go through, but there is a story to this. And there also is, and we haven't seen it quite yet, but we may do in this demo, there's a city you can explore, people you can interact with, and there's different factions and all stuff like that.
Well, there is a hacker girl which leads you through most of the game. You start at the first scene. You are getting hacked by a hacker, which you will be then chasing and trying to get your revenge on him. And at the end of this prologue, at the end of this level, you are hacked again, basically. You are used and hacked by different people with different agendas, and at the end of this prologue, after you are almost getting to kill the boss, your main goal at the moment, you are hacked by the mysterious hacker girl, which then tells you that your brother has been kidnapped by the corporation, which boss you were supposed to kill, and she basically leads you throughout the rest of the story, throughout the game. But you don't know her real agenda and what she really wants to do.
I think she's your friend. I think she really cares about
She's
you,
alright.
and your well-being is her top priority. I really get that vibe from her.
She comes across as someone, that definitely has what happens to you at the forefront of her mind at all times, right?
Oh, he's doing the multi-dash.
I'm sorry, I'm having a problem with left mouse click.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Left mouse click.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, left mouse click.
No, you ran out of dashes. You only had 3 dashes. You're trying to do 4. Oh, no, it really is the mouse.
Hey, there we go.
I was hacked. She hacked me to say that. I was wrong.
Yeah, the mouse
I've never been wrong on my own.
Yeah, I've never seen it happen.
No.
Not once. And I've watched many hours of JM.
Yeah.
Never wrong.
Never.
Can see you. Okay, here is an example of how I can use the multi-dash in the combat. For example, there's a cool gun I can pick up. I can dash to the gun, pick it up, dash away from the opponent, and just use the gun.
That is wonderful. Just to say that, like, who is the artist that is making this, like, visually?
Our art director, our creative director is Benedict Schneider. So
well done.
He's
created something wonderful.
He's leading, you know, the how the game looks like, and all the drawings are also his in the game.
Wow. Because that, on very first visual impressions, the first thing I saw of Arena was the trailer, and it is a stunning trailer, and that got me deep into that world before I'd even played it or knew what it felt like to play, because it feels really nice when you play it. But the world and everything created around it is wonderful. Bravo.
Thanks.
JM, how many guns are in this game?
How many guns?
Yeah.
How many guns are in this game, Chris?
Yeah, I mean, probably a lot, right?
How many guns?
I can help. There are
How many guns?
24 guns in this game.
24?
There's 24 guns.
Have you guys thought about a 25th gun?
What were the
we were
25th
thinking
gun?
about
would be
that,
nice.
but we scratched it out, you know.
Scratch out
no
the 25th?
time, no time.
Just
It was-
skipping straight to the 26th gun?
Yeah, exactly.
I like it. I like where you.
It's good to have a lot of guns.
Yeah. That's the best. It's the most important question.
I like to know how many guns are in a game.
How many
and
guns are in a game?
It's to me, if there's not a lot of guns,
It's an insightful question, Chris.
Is
I think
24
so, right?
a lot?
It's a nice one to ask.
Yeah, it really
Because honestly,
shows-
I don't think developers get asked that a lot.
I don't think people. Yeah, it's
No.
it's you really got to have a thinking brain. How many guns are in this game?
Yeah.
Is 24 a lot?
24 guns?
Yeah.
24 guns.
Is it a lot or not?
That's
a
more
lot?
than 22.
It's more than 22. I've
Yeah.
seen a game that only had 20 guns.
Oh.
What kind of game is that?
Rubbish game.
Rubbish game.
This game, though, 24 guns,
24
that's premium.
guns.
Do you know what carat the best gold is?
What?
24.
Oh.
24 karat gold.
Oh.
That's the best. That's the best gold.
That's. Oh man.
Right?
Mind blown, really.
And it's the best number of guns. You've nailed it.
Yeah. How many guns are in this game, Kuba?
24.
24.
24 guns?
That's fantastic.
Do you know how many hours is the best amount of hours to have in a day?
24 hours.
24 hours.
24
That's what I'm
hours.
talking about. It's the number one number. We got this.
We
got this thing down.
Yeah. Yeah, we know what we're talking about.
It's not just guns, though.
I see that there's a lot of guns in this game, though.
Yep.
How many are there?
24.
24.
24.
Cool.
Do you know the best TV series featuring a character called Jack Bauer?
18 hours?
20,
no,
24?
Not quite. No,
Fuck.
it's 24.
It's 24.
That show was so good. 24 is the number one
That is
number.
definitely.
It doesn't get better than 24.
Yeah.
You've nailed it.
Yeah.
But it's not only guns in this game.
No?
There's
there
other
are,
weapons.
yeah, there are quite a few
Oh,
gadgets.
you've been hacked again. It says 24 on the front of you. It's the number one number.
Oh, what's on my
it
mind?
says 24. 24 guns, ladies and gentlemen. If you have any more or any less
guns?
than that.
What? I'm sorry, 24 guns? What are 24 guns?
24 guns is how many guns are in this game?
Oh, in Ruiner?
In Ruiner.
Oh, wow.
It's a lot of guns.
That tells me a lot about the game.
It tells you a lot about the game,
Tells me
doesn't it?
everything I need to know about the game.
Yeah, how many guns?
How many guns are in the game? No, how many guns are in the game?
24.
24,
Still
wow.
24. 24, yeah.
That's amazing.
I have no more 24 related insights.
What a cool... What would the
I already
alphabet
did
be
that
like
one. 24 hours a day.
if A and B were kidnapped and murdered?
The ultimate form of the alphabet,
It'd
right?
be 24 letters.
24 letters, the best amount of letters.
That wasn't a stretch at all.
No, that was a good one.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks, I got a gift. I got a real gift.
He's a good guy, this guy.
Yeah.
Now this game,
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it. When am I gonna get it?
That was the chick.
Yeah,
Oh,
there
was
is
it?
the chick coming in, yeah. And
So I
then-
got excited because I haven't actually seen this yet. Yeah.
Oh, I like how you're just crushing this, by the way.
yeah, you know, I could do this with my eyes closed. so-
I've just been informed by our producer that the amount of letters in the Greek alphabet is 24.
No shit.
And those dudes pretty much founded language.
The Greek alphabet is the best
It's
alphabet.
the best alphabet, and there's
Can
24.
you write 24 in the Greek alphabet? Can you hack me for that? Can you hack 24 in Greek? She just hacked me to shut up.
Do 24.
In Greek. In Greek.
It's the best alphabet
Yeah.
in the world. 24.
It is the best alphabet.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, this is like the problem is I keep going to ask you questions, and really cool things happen.
Okay, so boss fight. The guy who hacked us to bring us in here to do his dirty work is, I guess, a dick who decided that he was going to put us on a timer.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
And
exactly.
If you let the timer run out, you die.
Yeah, and he forces us to kill the security chief who protects the boss in less than 15 seconds. So this is a pretty hard part of the game.
And
Now,
so
I know
you
you're
have to-
getting extensions to the time, like by 2 seconds.
If you
and stuff?
kill all the little dudes, you get an extension every time you kill somebody else. Oh, I can beat this game with my eyes closed.
I'll tell you this right now, it's not that. Oh!
It's brutal. I mean, it's.
Even you went down.
I would
Even-
never
even
make
I.
that claim.
No.
I played a different build of it on the stream, and I think I spent an hour and a half on the boss of that build.
Oh yeah, the final boss on that build where it comes in and drops weapons and stuff.
No.
Or is that the really old build?
I'm talking about a different. I'm talking about the build between that build and this build.
Because that boss, I literally spent an hour on it.
Oh my
trying
God.
to beat it.
Oh, he's got it. He's there.
Oh yeah. Too easy.
Who does the sound for this game?
Sorry?
Who does the sound design for this game?
Our sound engineer.
How many sound engineers do you have?
24.
Oh,
yes!
That's why it's so good. You got 24 sound designers.
Oh yeah.
24.
Let's watch
the number that makes us all happy.
This looks like a good thing.
Yeah, this looks like it's going to go well for your character.
Well. Also, favorite thing about the character, Han Solo pants.
I have never noticed that.
It's got that
Yeah, a little yellow line.
Yeah, so this is the moment when the hacker girl comes in,
there's a
and
new drawing
you get
number.
hacked second time in first 10 minutes of the game.
Yeah.
And now she controls you.
I love that she uses like emotes and
The
stuff
little,
as well.
the
I love that.
Kamojis? How do you call them?
I don't know what
Japanese
people
emotes is
call
what I
them
call
anymore. But yeah, people say I thought they were.
No, they're a different brand because she does the ones that have the Japanese characters.
Yes. Apparently, I've just been told those are still emojis by my producer.
They're just emojis?
He was just like, those are still emojis.
When I look them up on the internet, they have a different word for it. I want to see what you got.
What?
Because you fucking crushed it. Hot shot. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
All right,
you
that
did
makes
okay.
sense.
You did
I
well.
was wondering if it actually like ever said anything nice about you. Because I have never beaten
I've never
a level
seen it.
where it said something nice about me.
I've never got to the end of a level and it been like, well done, you did it.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I guess you did fine.
Yeah, we'll have a new grading system, and it will give A+ to everyone. So everyone will be happy.
Oh, thanks,
Make
man.
me feel good.
That's really gonna help.
That's all I need. I don't need to actually do well. I just need someone to tell me that I've done well.
Yeah, preferably.
Yeah.
Now,
your arm blew up.
when am I gonna be able to just give you money and have the game? When's that gonna be a thing? Because I really want the whole game.
Summer this year.
Summer this year.
Yeah.
Snap.
Pretty close.
I mean, it's snowing here in Boston, but believe it or not, summer's not that far away.
Nope. Yeah.
So I'm pretty happy about that. Nice, man. And what do we have any confirmed systems this coming out on?
It's PC, Xbox One, and PlayStation 4.
The whole thing. Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Holy-
guess there's other
Holy
things,
Trinity, I
but
guess.
yeah, that you know. Just gonna put it out there that if you could play this on the Switch, that would be really fun. Just throwing that out there.
Switch supports Unreal 4, right?
Yeah, it's on Unreal 4, yeah.
We'll just hack it. We'll hack a Switch.
Please do,
Hack
and then
a
we can
Switch.
play it, right?
I'll just hack it, yeah.
If we get the 24 guys that are doing ports.
Yeah,
that
the
you've got-
24 hackers.
Yeah, exactly.
24 hackers are going to come in,
Yeah.
and they're going to sort that out. So we're going to have to start wrapping this up soon.
Cool.
But this is like, this artwork is stunning.
Yeah, this is all Benedict Schneider, our creative director.
Like this real, to me, like seeing this, it was just like, I think just because Cyberpunk as well hasn't been done really nicely for a little while.
Yeah.
I don't know, but this is perfect.
Sorry, I got excited because we're actually getting to see the city now.
Yes. Okay, well, we're going to see that then.
Yeah, we gotta look at the city.
Because what I loved in the build I played anyway is that I could go up to characters and just talk to them and they'd have stuff to say and all stuff like that.
Yeah, there are even more NPCs we can talk to. There are some side missions you can start.
Oh, there's side
with
missions
them.
and stuff?
Some small side missions, you know. Nothing really big, but something.
I wasn't expecting a thing, so I'm quite happy with that.
All right. So basically, you got your ass kicked, and now you need to get out of the gutter and have your revenge.
Where can people head to find out more information about this game? I imagine Devolver Digital is a good source.
Devolver Digital at Ruiner Game on Twitter.
What's
Is the website ruinergame.com?
Ruinergame.com, yeah.
Awesome. I just wanted to get that out there in case we have to.
Can they say at Ruiner Game? Come on, hack.
Faster.
We got a hacker on the side, you know. Ruiner guys won't go anywhere without hackers. 24 of them, actually.
24 hackers. That's how many were in the Bible.
That wasn't it? That was
the
the sacred
24
number.
hackers
The 24
at-
hackers.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
visited.
At the last brunch.
I'm
They
sure
were at the
about
last
that,
brunch,
yeah.
but they also were in that temple when Jesus like
Flipped
went in.
his-
Went
yeah.
in and went crazy and was just like
kicking tables over.
why aren't there any hackers in here? And they were like, whoa, cool it, it's all right. And then he was like, all right,
We're just
good.
using the church as a bank.
Yeah, we're just chilling. And he was like, a bank! And he got even angrier.
Yeah,
yeah.
it's weird because you wouldn't think. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, he got
I
mad
thought
when
Jesus
they.
was into banks. I feel like
You thought so, but he went crazy in a bank.
it's
like,
weird. That's the only time he actually did violence.
right? That's the one time.
That's
He
the
was
one
like,
time.
money lenders! And went crazy.
He's lost his, yeah.
Yeah, it was a bad day for that guy.
Bad
but,
day for the guys in the church.
Yeah. But anyway, I completely forgot what the tangent began with.
I think the 24 hackers.
The 24
at
hackers
the last
and the
brunch.
hackers at the last
Yeah.
brunch. Yes,
Yep.
indeed. So this game is coming out. It's not too far away. We're going to be able to get it on PC, Xbox One, PS4.
Yep.
Get all three.
I would, because you're going to get
Yeah, exactly.
a
Buy 3
brilliant
copies.
game.
Buy 3 copies.
Yeah.
Can people pre-order this or anything on Steam already? Has it got a page that you can go to and register your interest or anything like that?
I think you can wish list it.
Wish list
You
it.
can
That's
wish list it. Yeah, it
where
is-
you can go and you can register your interest. You click the box.
Screen cap it, print
Yeah,
it,
yeah,
put it on the wall
wall.
next to your monitor.
Put it in your window so your friends
Yeah.
can see that you've done
Yeah,
that. Yeah.
So they'll remind you to do
Yep,
it.
they come in and be like, make sure you've done that.
Yeah, yeah.
So you can do that right now on Steam, which is awesome.
Yep.
And people are going to be able to play this real soon. Or if you're at PAX East, you can come and play a build of it right
Oh,
now.
yeah, do that.
That's a lot of fun. Sorry, I'm just enjoying just watching this.
Yeah.
Kind of stretching this out for myself. I'm just like, I should be wrapping up.
Oh,
but
can we
I
look at
kind
the
of wanna-
elephant?
Ah, the
Can we
elephant.
look at the elephant? I like the elephant.
Yep.
Can we see? Yeah, I've just been told we got 1 minute. So
1 minute. We got 1 minute, 25
we got
seconds.
1 minute. To
24 seconds!
We got 1 minute to see an elephant.
Here are the elephants.
Oh, wow, they move?
Oh, they changed. They used to just glow. Zoo
That's
Theater
amazing.
Club. That's a
Sorry.
good thing to click.
Well, thank you so much for joining us, man.
Thank
I'm
you
really
for
looking
having us.
forward to this game. This, like I said, of all the games that are coming out by Devolver, this is my favorite. I'm really looking forward to playing the full
Thanks
thing
a
of
lot.
this game.
Thanks
Yeah,
a lot.
no problem, man. Make sure you check it out, ruinagame.com, Ruinagame on Twitter, Devolver Digital as well to get all the goodness to do with Ruiner. That is the end of day 1 of PAX East. But we'll be back tomorrow and the day after because the XSplit Roadshow don't stop until the convention stops, and then we do stop. That's the appropriate time to end. For now, though, we will see you all tomorrow. Have a wonderful night, ladies and gentlemen. Bye-bye.